In 11, Evans Dyke Leather 12, Todd Caldwell 13, D'Amico Wilson 14, Tony Chandler in the 15. J.C. Farmer, 7/10 of a second up on Tucker Bennett. Last time by the line, Richard Weekly working at number 3, Robbie Land 4. Luke Yarbrough holding on to the 5. .145 down, 8:15 left to go. Tucker Bennett right now with a 2-second lead up on JC, who's in that number 2 spot. Robbie Lynn holding on to number 3. Will Richard Weekly work on the 4. Jonathan Ross holding on to the 5. Ryan Goyette now to the number 5. Ryan Goyette, one of our bump ups from 14th on the starting grid now to the number 5 spot, beginning his climb. See if he can race his way up into that C final. Tucker Bennett right now with the race lead, 2.9 seconds up on JC. 3 minutes down, 7 minutes left to go. Tucker, JC, Richard, Jonathan, Ryan, your top 5. Robbie Lynn in the 6. Luke Yarbrough 7. Leon Muswhite in the 8. Stephen Pearson 9. D'Amico Wilson in the 10. Todd Caldwell in the 11. Evans Dyke Leather 12. Brett Tidd 13. Tony Chandler 14. And Greg Bonner 15. 3:30 down, 6:30 left to go. Tucker Bennett right now with a 5.2 second lead up on JC. Richard Weekly holding on to that number 3 spot. 8.2 seconds back into 2. Jonathan Ross working at number 4. 3.8 seconds back into 3. Ryan Goyette 5. With just over 6 minutes left to go. Tucker Bennett, J.C. Farmer right now running 1 and 2. Richard Weekly in that number 3. Jonathan Ross in the 4. Luke Yarbrough in the 5. Ryan Goyette in the 6. Leon Muswhite 7. Tucker Bennett right now 8 seconds up on the field. Richard Weekly finds himself 8.6 seconds back into 2. Jonathan Ross in the 4. 3.5 seconds back of the bump spot. Luke Yarbrough, 13th on the starting grid. That's also another transfer. In the 5. Ryan Goyette in the 6.
5 minutes left.
You're halfway there, racers. 5 minutes down, 5 minutes left to go. Race 8, you're on deck. Race 8 on deck. Sportsman Nitro Buggy, B Main. We're going to do the drawings, guys, at 10 o'clock. Drawings at 10 o'clock or just after. We'll run through the race and then do the drawings live. We'll post them up on our live feed as well. So we're going to take a short break at or around 10 o'clock. Tucker Bennett, Richard Weekly. 16 seconds now separating. A little bit of a long lap here for Weekly, waiting to come back to the line. There he is. There's J.C. Farmer, Jonathan Ross right there with him now. Left. Jonathan 6/10 of a second back of the bump spot. He's within striking distance. Front straightaway, caution, front straightaway. Man, you always get the roughest spots. Always. Tucker Bennett, Richard Weekly right now running 1 and 2. J.C. Farmer down number 3. 3:30 left to go.
All right, guys, we are back. Out front is Tucker Bennett, Richard Weekly, Jonathan Ross, your 3 bumper operas. We have, yesterday, man, we sold out, Cam, unfortunately. But yeah, we are back. We had to restart our system. Thank you guys for your patience. We should be good to go. We got all our cameras up and going now. But right now, Tucker Bennett's out front. He's got Richard Weekly 27 seconds back. So young Mr. Tucker Bennett going to bump up to that C main, barring any disaster. And there he is in that. I'm trying to see what color his car is. Oh. Morning, Raymond. How are you, good my friend? Raymond Gaginski in the chat. We did it already, Cam. We did it Friday. Roddelay won it. Roddelay Torres won it. All right, there's Tucker and that Techno. As he makes his way over that rolling double. He's up 29 seconds on the field, so he's comfortably out front. Looking to bump up to that C main and continue that forward momentum to the B main. Yeah, we've been so busy since we got her. We was trying to fit it in. So we think we did it really quickly on Friday evening. And Roddelay won it. Congratulations to him. But don't worry, we have another engine to 83 as well. Combo pipe system. Tucker Bennett out front, 1 minute and 10 seconds left to go. We'll probably do that in a week or so. And thank you for the support, man. We greatly appreciate it. We're live back on Facebook as well, on the Elite RC Productions page, as well as the North Georgia Shootout Facebook page. Don't forget to like, sub, cloud over you. My boy, the basement. We had a good time in Portugal. Lots of food, lots of beer and coffee. And wine. Tucker Bennett, 33-3. Fast lap of the race. J.C. Farmer now up into second, followed by Jonathan Ross. Richard Weekly having a really rough lap. One of our bumper operas, Luke Yarbrough, looks like his campaign is going to end just short from 13th to 5th. Patrick is going to pit Alpha next. Tucker Bennett going to get a victory lap. J.C. Farmer done at the line. Jonathan Ross is going to be done. Tucker getting his victory lap out there. That's right, Zero. Smash those like buttons as well. You like what we're doing. And hit that sub and notification button and share it. Outgrow the Elite RC Productions YouTube page. We only started it early this year. Tucker Bennett, J.C. Farmer, Jonathan Ross, Luke Yarbrough, Stephen Pearson, Leon Musselwhite, Richard Weekly, Ryan Goyette, D'Amico Wilson, Evan Steichleather, Robbie Lynn. Your top 11. Up next, oh, here's a highlight of Tucker. Woo! He's going to come up over this double. This is probably one of the hardest jumps on the track, and you can see why. He unfortunately bounced back out. We're calling that the mini Sarlacc pit. Okay, let's have a look at our new camera. I have control of this, by the way. Woohoo! Danny has trusted me to take control of a camera. You're all in trouble. A little zoom out. You guys got a little. We're in a. Oh, there's a picture of the window frame. We don't want you to see that. Hey, Cervantes! Token brown guy from No Pro RC. What's up? I thought some of the No Pro guys were going to make it down there. So this is where I am. Let's zoom in there. I am. Oops. Uh-oh. Not that far. In this red trailer right here. On our new broadcast studio. There's Lance. And I am right about where that OGO bag is. There we go. Playing with our new toy. So here's the cool thing. The winner of this race is going to get that WRC kit right here donated by Mach 1. Nobody knows that yet. So we kept it a secret. They don't know what they're going to win. But they're winning that WRC professional RC car kit donated by Mach 1. He wanted it to be specifically for the Sportsman Nitro Buggy B main guys. So he wanted to keep it secret. He didn't want anybody just trying to win a kit. So whoever wins this race is going to get that WRC kit. There we see our pit reporter, Patrick Rossiter. He's pitting Arthur Stathopoulos. So up here we have Toot Hollingsworth, Arthur Stathopoulos, Chris Baird, Mitch Crawford, Charlie Lay, Jason Tolliver, Joe Littlefield, Robert Pickford, Donald Hayes, Hunter McMercer, Shane Downey, Blake Baker, Lance Flowers, Derek Long, and Matthew Hard. There's Toot. His first race with Nitro, big race with Nitro. What's up, Jose? What's up? Let's see who our chat is going on here. Zero, Jose Cervantes, Dana's still here. Dana's supposed to be here at the race. Cam Goff in here, Dana Tittle. Mike Hine. What's up, Michael Hine? Heard you building out your race trailer. That's why you couldn't make it there. Patrick with his Super Mario Brothers socks. Pitting the beautiful Barney the Dinosaur colored purple of Arthur Stathopoulos. There's Toot. His dad pitting him, Quan. Toot grew up, man. I saw him here with Donnie Williams, and he's grown about 3 or 4 inches since I last saw him. There's D Nice taking a video of Toot. Matt Hardy is a Florida guy. Yep, he's over there pitting. He bumped up from the C main. Please. Good luck, Diesel D, says Ken Brisbane. And we're getting ready to go. We're getting ready to boogity, boogity, boogie. This is your Sportsman Nitro Buggy B man. 3 will bump up and get to that A show. Who is it going to be? It's going to be 20 minutes long. We're going to see 2 pit stops. There's Toot out in that orange and yellow with that yellow wing getting to a good start. Don't know who that is right behind him. That is not Arthur. That looks like Chris Beard. So Arthur got, oh, Toot just clips that pipe. That's going to allow second place by. We'll see who this is when they come across the loop. But there was a whole bunch of kerfuffleage going on in the background there as that start was hectic. And we come across the line. It's going to be Chris Beard, followed by Toot Hollingsworth, Jason Tolliver, Charlie Lay. So Arthur dropping way down. Donald Hayes, Arthur in 6. So Arthur going from 2nd to 6th. And Toot back into 2nd. Thank you, Lance. Someone is giving me a sandwich. Chris Beard, Toot Hollingsworth, Jason Tolliver, Charlie Lay, Donald Hayes, your top 5. Top 3 will bump up. We will see 2 pit stops this weekend. They will do the raffle at around 10 EST. Darren? Hello, Coach. How you doing, buddy? We got Coach Jeff Warner in here in the Facebook chat. Darren Steinhardt. Well, he gave me half of this. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. Donnie DeSanti bringing me a breakfast sandwich. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I would give that to Danny, but he doesn't eat pork. Thank you. Thank you, Donnie DeSanti. All right, guys. So our leader, sorry, I got distracted by food. Who would have imagined that? As we get up, and there is our battle for first and second. 18 minutes left to go in this race, and Toot back up into that second place, and he is going to try and chase down Chris Baird. Toot Hollingsworth, 2.5 back on that lap. He is much closer on the track this weekend. Young Toot, his first big race in Nitro. He realized it's the glory, and he is having a blast. He wants to bump up to that A final, and Toot is 1.1 seconds back. Watching Toot getting faster and faster each race we go to, and now he is right up on the rear wing of Chris Baird. Toot driving very calm and collective. Very nice young man. Him and his father and his mom and everybody's here racing with him. They've been to a lot of races that I've been to over the last year, getting to know them and watching them get it better and grow up. That's what I like about coming, watching these young RC superstars here in the Southeast or wherever I go, watching them get better over the time that I'm here. And he is very close to Chris, separated by 0.6 of a second. Charlie Lay 6.4 back. Charlie Lay and Arthur Stathopoulos are embroiled in a battle. Well, we're going to see if Toot can get by Chris Beard. Here's our battle for first. They need to work together. They don't want to wreck each other because guess what? They are going to bump up and race another day. So they want to work together. Chris Beard out front didn't come get his headshot. And he comes by. That's a 31.4 for him and a 32.6 for Toot. That lead down to up to 1.8 seconds. So Toot losing a little bit of ground, but just needs to settle down. They have nobody to worry about right now. They're 8.9 seconds up on Charlie Lay, who's in third. He's embroiled in a battle with Stathopoulos. Stathopoulos has Donald Hayes and Lance Flowers. There's a big battle going on for that third spot, that third transfer spot behind us. So Toot kind of just settling into second, letting Chris get away a little bit. That's good. We're going to pick up in that battle for third, fourth. There's Arthur and the Purple People Eater Barney. I love Barney paint job. All purple. Arthur coming by. He is now 1.6 seconds back of Charlie Lay. Lance Flowers, Donald Hayes. So this is the battle for second. Uh-oh. I think that was Charlie. I think that's Charlie Hayes there. Not sure. We'll see when they come across the loop. There's Arthur and that purple car right behind him. Lance Flowers, and behind him, getting it all wrong, was Donald Hayes. But I believe this is our battle for third right there. Uh-oh. Lance Flowers and Stathopoulos getting into each other. And Charlie is in front. Arthur is now in fourth. 15 minutes and 21 seconds left to go. Toot taking over that top spot while we've been watching this race. Lance gets by Arthur. So now Arthur and Lance going to have to work together to chase down Charlie Lay. Charlie Lay about to have a rear view mirror full of Lance Flowers and Arthur, as well as Joe Littlefield, who isn't too far back. So this is the battle for the final bump spot. Charlie Hayes, like a deer in headlights, he has got a bullseye on his wing. And these guys are chasing. That was close. I thought that was going to be pure carnage as they came onto the straightaway. So it's Toot Hollingsworth, Chris Beard, Charlie Lay, Donald Hayes, Stathopoulos, Lance Flowers, Joe Little, separated by mere tenths of a second on the track. Charlie in that orange ring, yellow wheeled, all white buggy. Well, not all white. There's Arthur. Wow, that is a battle in behind Charlie Lay. He is happy to be in front of that because these guys are going at it. There's Arthur out in that purple car. Lance Flowers right behind him. Let's stay on that three-way battle right there as they got embroiled in that pipe. It's going to be Stathopoulos, Flowers, Hayes, Littlefield. So that's a four-way battle. And Charlie Hayes hopes they keep battling, and there they go. And Arthur getting caught up on that pipe as they got they clashed. We'll have a highlight of that, I'm sure. But now Lance Flowers has a little bit of clear room, and Charlie Lay has to be careful because Lance is coming for him. We are 6 minutes in. We're going to see a pit at some point here. All right, we're going to follow Toot Hollandsworth, our leader, who's got a 6.7 second lead up on Chris Baird. Should be coming in for fuel. Young Toot hers at some point. We are ready for him. Let's see if he comes in this time. Nope, next lap. Should be in. 6 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this race. Toot up and over that rolling double. Up to that hip jump he goes. Yep, Trent's her cam. Sorry. And there's Toot. It's now Toot Hollandsworth, Chris Baird, Charlie Lay, Lance Flowers, Joe Littlefield, Arthur Stathopoulos. Toot is not coming in for fuel this time, so going to go one more lap. We are ready for pit cams, and I am ready to do my diligence on the camera. Hopefully live up to Danny Paz's standards. Right now we're following our leader, young Toot Hollandsworth, his first big nitro race. Always good to watch these young racers improve every race they go to. And then you watch them be kids afterwards. No 10 minutes for Toot, I don't think. Yep, here he goes. Here he goes. Oh, I missed it. I did not live up to Danny Paz's standards. All right, so Toot in and out and back on the track and still in the lead. Lance Flowers now up to second. So there's young Toot coming by, a 39.6. Good pit for him. He's still got a 14-second lead up on Lance Flowers. Ooh, Toot. Not like that, Toot. 11 minutes and 34 seconds left to go. There's Arthur. Uh-oh, Arthur flamed out. Arthur flamed out. His hopes of bumping up are done as he flames out right there. Patrick is running. I'm sure he is. But it's going to be too late. Patrick running first thing in the morning. He's going to be happy about that. Toot Hollandsworth, Lance Flowers, Charlie Lay, Chris Baird, your running order. Charlie Lay now got Chris Baird 0.6 of a second back of him. So let's pick up on that battle for that final bump-up spot. Charlie Lay is about to come onto the straightaway. Looks like Lance Flowers came into the pits. So let's see. Yep, Lance Flowers must have had a pit stop. Charlie Lay coming onto the straightaway. And, oh, Charlie Lay getting into some traffic there. Oh, no. So just as we put the camera on him, Charlie Lay trying to chase on Chris Baird. They're separated by 0.3 of a second. Let's see how it is when it all shakes out. Morning, Roxy. How are you? Good morning to you. Thank you for joining us. Charlie Lay sending it big time over the triple. That's him and Chris Baird battling it out, I believe. Charlie Lay now up to second. Lance Flowers into third after that pit stop. One more pit for these guys at some point. Charlie all embroiled in all types of a battle right there with Lance Flowers. They need to work together. Don't get in each other's way. There is the battle for the final, well, not the final bump-up spot, but there's Charlie Lay in second. Lance Flowers in third. Chris Baird fourth. They are separated by 0.8 of a second. There's Charlie. Woo! Charlie almost went completely off the track, but got it back under control. Lance and Chris are now separated. We drop back one, Danny. Let's pick up on Lance Flowers. There he is. That white wing car. He is embroiled in a battle. I don't know if it's with that orange car. It might be that green car behind him. Let's see when they come across the line. He is chasing down Charlie Lay. Charlie Lay, very close. This is the battle for the final bump-up spot. Any mistake by Charlie Lay, and he'll find himself in fourth. Wow, Lance Flowers flying down the straightaway. Chris Baird dropping back a little bit. So now Lance Flowers and Charlie Lay. Oh, so Lance definitely has a little bit more pace than Charlie. Charlie doesn't want to hold him up because that's going to bode well for everybody behind him. Chris Baird is now 6.7 seconds back. Charlie should probably just let him go. I know they're racing. He wants to finish second. Not going to make it easy for Lance. Lance flying right behind him. This is your battle for second and third. Toot loving it because Toot, Lance going very wide, getting sucked into the pipe. Toot's got a 20-second lead up on these guys. He's going to be happy about that. There's Charlie Lay. Now Lance Flowers. These guys are swapping positions back and forth. Joe Littlefield now up into the mix, 7.8 seconds back of this battle for second. They don't want to take each other out. That's not going to be good as they come flying around the 180 into the Blue Ridge Triple. Up and over goes Charlie Lay. Right behind him, Lance Flowers of Peach State Classics. Ogo tires. Lance going on the inside as Charlie goes wide. Let's see if Lance can pull away a little bit. It'll be very hard for him to catch Toot. He's up to a very commanding lead. We are going to see one more pit stop. Oh, okay, raining in Michigan. Well, we got a few Michigan racers down here as well. They're hanging over there in the techno pits right there. Mike Lopes and Mike Legui. And we got Mateus, and we got some Indiana guys. I'm sure you guys all race together. Toot, Hollingsworth, Lance Flowers, Charlie Lay, Joe Littlefield. Lance getting in front of Charlie Lay and doing well. Let's see how our leader's doing. Let's find Toot, who just went across the line. He's out there in cruise control right now, 19.9 seconds up on the field. And Toot is loving it. There is young Toot, driving quite well, quite collective. Let's see if he can get his pit stop this time around. I just zoomed out a little bit on my camera. Toot might be coming in for a pit here shortly, actually. Yeah, let's see if Toot's coming in for a pit. Nope, next lap, he'll be coming in. I have his dad ready to. His dad doesn't look like he's ready to pit him, but he's there talking to him. I don't see any pit guns ready. He got C-Main sidekick right next to him. Owen Simmons. Toot got 6 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. He's got plenty of time. I come in for a splash and dash. If 11.1 seconds left. And let's see if Toot's going to come in this time. Nope, staying out there. Yeah, waffle at 10 o'clock. So in about 50 minutes from now. Oh, no, I thought he flamed out for a second. Woo! I thought he flamed out for a second just now. I think that's Lance Flowers right behind him. So, no, that's not Lance. That's not Lance. Let's see when they come across the loop. There was 9.6 seconds the last time around. Toot coming by at 36.7. Nope, that's not Lance. Lance is still some time back. 5 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in this race, and we're one of our leader. He's looking to bump up to that A fun. I'm sure his dad and everybody will be happy. His mom's probably up here videoing his race as well. She videos all of Toot's race. Charlie Lay still hanging on to that third spot. He's got a 20-second lead up on Donald Hayes. Toot looking dialed out there in that team associated. Let's see. Coming in for a few. Nope. Staying out there. So probably going to come in for a splash and dash. Let's see. Is his father? Nope. Father's there with arms crossed. Not worried about putting fuel in. So not sure what's going on there. I'm glad you enjoyed the walkabout, Kevin Stewart. I enjoy doing them as well. I'm gonna do a few from Coral Springs next weekend. Toot? He must have stopped while we was off camera. He's got a 20-second lead, so he can come in for a little splash and dash right now. Toot Driving very well. I've watched this. Look at it. He's driving so much. He is born for nitro. He is absolutely flying right now. No, not first time running nitro. First time racing it at a bigger race. He's raced it on a club level. I was talking to his dad, but he is absolutely locked in. He is definitely a nitro racer. You know, you see a lot of these guys who are really good in e-buggy and e-truggy. They have a hard transition. Oh, Toot getting a little bit wrong. No harm, no foul. Arthur back on the track, but Arthur being scored on in 13th. Some of these guys who just come up racing e-buggy and e-truggy have a very hard transition to nitro, but not Toot. He looks dialed. He is driving that like he's been driving nitro since he started. His dad still there in the pits, so I guess they're good to go to the end of the race. Charlie Lay is now 5.1 seconds back of Lance Flowers. Ooh, Toot getting very close as he comes through those mountainous moguls. Matt, Toot is driving well. He is putting his car wherever he wants, navigating his way around lap traffic. Very good driving by young Toot. Very impressed by him. He keeps it up like this. He'll do well in the nitro buggy in the final. And you know what? Toot's about to get a special prize as well. From Mach 1, he's going to get that WRC nitro buggy if it stays like this. Toot trying to just make his way around that traffic. Traffic's got to learn when they're racing. Yep, there we go. Thank you. Thank you very much. That doesn't mean you go on the inside of them, though. Toot, Hollingsworth, Lance Howard, Flowers, Charlie Lay, Joe Littlefield, Mitch Crawford, up to 5th, Chris Baird, Donald Hayes, Robert Pickford, Hunter Mercer, Shane Downing, Matthew Hardy, Derek Long, Arthur Stathopoulos, Jason Tolliver, Blake Baker out after 20 laps. We got 2 minutes left to go, and Toot getting turned around. He doesn't want to break either. All that hard work he got done to get through that traffic, and they are not being kind to him. He has a 27-second lead up on second, but he is in a myriad gaggle of, oof, man, Toot. All right, so long lap for Toot. A 38-second lap. That lead on to Lance Flowers now 27 seconds. Kevin Stewart cheering on Toot, saying, go, Toot, go, Toot, go, Toot. Toot got 1 minute and 19 seconds left to go before he bumps up to that A final. His dad still there in pit lane. Now got his hands on his hips, nervous. I'm watching him on our pit cam. There we go. There's Toot's father. He's down there watching him, talking to Toot. Cade Burnett right next to him. No fuel gun in hand, so he's good to go. Well done. Good to see Toot doing well. 22 seconds up on second place Lance Flowers. Lance Flowers and Charlie Lay looking quite comfortable. They got a 14-second lead up on Mitch Crawford. And just got back into RC racing after taking a hiatus for 18 years. There we see Toot dialed. He's got this track down. This is the nice practice session from 24 seconds. This will be his last lap. So Toot about to get a big surprise here as he's about to win himself a WRC Nitro Buggy kit from Mach 1. Absolutely Doug Breeze. He had to go through a mess of cars, but he drove very calm and collective. He drove with the maturity of a very veteran racer amongst veteran racers who weren't driving very mature. From, I believe he's about 11. If that, I have to ask him his age. Uh-oh. No, do it there, Toot. All right, well done, Toot. Hollingsworth takes that win. There's his dad. He's super happy. I'm sure. Let's see if we can find Toot coming off the driver's stand as we go back up. Let's see. Did he pack up his stool and walk off? There he goes. There he goes. There's young Toot. Let's follow him down there. There he is. Let's see if him and his dad gives him a big hug. Oh, man, that's super sensitive. There's Toot. There's his dad. Nope, that's not his dad. Well done, Toot Hollingsworth. All right. So Toot's coming over for an interview. Up next is our intermediate Nitro Buggy B-Man. As they get warm up, we're going to go have a chat with Tootsworth. I'm her of Young Toots Holloway. Excellent drive, dude.
Thank you.
Your dad was saying that's your first big race on your Nitro car?
It was.
Hey, you look like a natural out there. How you liking Nitro racing?
I like it a lot. It's really fun.
What do you like it? Is it a little bit do you find it harder or easier to drive than e-buggy and e-truggy?
I find it a lot easier to drive.
We have to see you doing a little bit more Nitro racing as well. We got your mom over there. Congratulations, you just won yourself a WRC Nitro Buggy kit from Mach 1 for winning that Sportsman B Buggy Man, and you're going to bump up to the A final. You ready for your A final?
Yeah.
Man, we wish you all the luck and keep up the good work. Hey, how old are you, by the way, too?
12.
12-year-old, too. I watched him get better over the last year, and now he's running Nitro, and I'm super excited for him. Good luck in your A final, good buddy.
Thank you.
All right, that's Toot Hollinsworth, your bumper upper from the Sportsman Nitro Buggy B-Man. We're getting ready for some intermediate Nitro Buggy B-Man action right now. All righty. All right. Well, we have. All right. So. All righty. We are back here. We are back. Jeremy Talent out front. Sorry about that, guys. We're gonna have to restart our stream once again at the break. We're having some issues here. Something's happened to our equipment overnight. Jeremy Talent out front, followed by Joker Snyder, Grant Walker, Chauncey Mack in fourth, Chad Pergantis in fifth. 18 minutes ago, Jeremy Talent and his dad doing. So Jeremy Talent out there to a 3-second lead over Joker Snyder. Absolutely flying. All right, yeah, there is Mr. Talent in that blue and white, yellow wheeled HB. 4.9 up on Joker Snyder. 17 minutes and 45 seconds left to go in this race. And Jeremy looking locked in as he makes his way over that Blue Ridge Triple. And up into the plateau and over the Twin Peaks he goes. Onto the straightaway, that's a 30.6 for him. Joker Snyder and Chauncey Mack embattled in a challenge right here. Let's see if we can pick up on our second and third. Okay. Okay, so Danny had to recommunicate. We got Nikki Johnson cheering on Grant and Joker. Grant is currently in fifth. Joker up to second. Chauncey Mack right behind him. Joker having a 32-1. Chauncey Mack with a 33-7. They are separated by 3.3 seconds. Jacob Savage, 0.8 of a second back of Chauncey Mack. All right, so we got Patrick, who's going to be our roving pit reporter at some point as well. So we will be getting down and dirty with the pit stops. All righty then. Joker Snyder. Jeremy Talent out front, stretching that lead out to 9.3 seconds over Joker Snyder. Talent skying it over that double. Let's pick up with Joker Snyder, who's just coming across the loop now. Danny Paz, he just came across the loop. I believe that's... Yep, I'm trying to find Joker myself. Got to zoom in a little bit. That's not him. I think this is Joker right here. All right. White wing, there's Joker Snyder. Sumter Racing, their orange shirt crew. Coming up over that double. Twin Peaks onto the straightaway. Over the loop goes Snyder. That's a 31.9. He's now 9.7 back. He's got Jacob Savage right behind him, who's now 5 seconds back. And, of course, posing with his Nitro Pro Fuel. We got him. All right, so we're going to let our first round of pit stop cycle through. We don't have a camera for that at the moment. So we're just going to have some audio pits reporting from our pit reporter, Patrick Patricio. Jeremy Talent, Joker Snyder. Chad Pergantis now up at the third. So Chad making some inroads on the field here. But we are currently following our second place driver, Joker Snyder, who has a 6.8 second lead up on Chad Pergantis. Grant Walker now 2.3 back of Chad. So maybe we'll pick up on this battle. Joker is kind of out there in his own time zone at the moment. And we're going to stay on the loop right there, Danny. We're going to watch Chad Pergantis come by. There's Chad Oh, Grant Walker, so we'll follow that car. Going up over the double. Grant Walker now in that bump spot in that Sparko. Let's see. Oh, he's got yellow wheels on today. Grant over there with Derek in the LFR tent. And looking to bump up and not have not have that face that he made. But looking pretty solid. He was fast yesterday, but just couldn't get no consistency. So he's looking for that consistency today. He's now just doing a 30.3. Grant now 3.1 seconds up on Chad Pergantis. 5 back of his good friend Joker Snyder. He's in that pink and white car, yellow wheels that we're currently following. Up and over. It's a Sparko. Quite a few Sparkos here this weekend. All right, so Grant Walker and Spencer Rifkin grew up together. I didn't realize that Grant was from Arizona until he told me the other day. Okay. Gotten to know Grant over the last couple of races. Great dude. Always good to see these guys here in the Southeast. Kevin Stewart, yellow is faster, lefty. I don't believe in that. I believe any wheel is fast. All right, so Grant pulling out to now he's into second though, so he should be coming in for some pit action soon. 7 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. With 20-minute races, we're looking at 2 pit stops unless somebody's going 10 minutes, and I don't think anybody's going 10 minutes this weekend. Jeremy Talent though, he's got a 14-second lead up on Grant. Grant's looking locked and loaded and dialed right now as he makes his way over that side hump up to the run-up for the Blue Ridge Triple. Makes easy work of this. Jeremy Talent coming into pits. We'll go have a word with Davey Talent, see how things are going. And Grant coming by, not pitting, so he's going long. Maybe he's going 10 minutes. We'll see. Is Grant going 10 minutes? Yeah, I think Sparko should sponsor the podcast too, David. Sparkly Sparko. Up and over the triple goes Grant. Will he come into pit? 8 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Or is he going to try and do it on one stop? Nope, Grant is in the pits. Let's see if we can follow him. We got Derek and Fireball. What a great pit with a fuel bottle. Great pit by Fireball McManus and Derek Vanderham. Great pit for Grant Walker. That's going to make up a lot of time. That was an awesome pit. I can't believe that was with a fuel bottle. Let's go talk to Derek and those guys. Nope, not 10 minutes, just 8:30 for Grant. So he is going to have to come in again. What an awesome pit stop with a fuel bottle. Very impressed by that. That was a 36.4. Wow, that was a fast pit stop. Grant is absolutely flying. All right, let's have a chat with his pit crew, Fireball McManus and Derek Vanderham.
All right, boys and girls, I'm down here with Fireball McManus and Derek Vanderham. They tag teaming down here. Dude, that was a good pit stop with the fuel bottle. Where'd you learn to squeeze something like that?
My dad taught me.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Was that private school or public school?
Private.
Oh, even better. All right, I'm going to let you get back to it. You heard it here first. Private school makes you squeeze things harder. Back to you.
All right, what a great pit stop by Derek Vanderham and those guys. And they've got their guy out into a good position. Grant Walker is now 10 seconds up on Chad Pergantis. Chauncey Mack, 6.2 back of Pergantis. What an excellent fuel stop by that crew. That's a hard crew right there. Fireball McManus, Derek Vanderham, Grant Walker, and those guys. That's a hard crew right there to hang out with. But they're here having fun. Always good to see those guys. Jeremy Talent, though, out there absolutely flying. Maybe we can go have a talk with Mr. Talent. Talent, just as I say that, Talent gets caught up in some traffic. Doesn't want to rush the issue. 9 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. He'll be coming in for fuel here shortly. We'll see, Dana. We'll see if they got it full. It was fast. I hope they did for Grant's sake. If not, Fireball's going to have to learn how to squeeze that fuel bottle a little faster and a little harder. Jeremy Talent, Grant Walker, Chad Brigantis, Chauncey Mack, Joker Snyder are top 5. Jason Lynn up to 6. Jacob Savage, Brendan Stevens, Brandon Hootie, Robbie Pitton, Kyle Herman's in 11. Rylan Smith looks like he's out of the race so far. Right now, we're following our first place runner, Jeremy Talent. He's been here since Monday. Him and his dad setting up the scaffolding for the pits as well as the driver's stand. All right, so our roving pit reporter Patricio Rossiter is about to go chat to somebody. Oh, Kevin Stewart will run really fast. Fireball can run pretty fast. He's going to have to run out there. All right, so it sounds like Patrick has found somebody to talk to. We got 11 minutes. We got 8 minutes to go in this race. I'm sure we're about to see some pit stops from Jeremy Talent here. Probably in one more lap or so. Jeremy, 31.2 for him. Stretches that lead out to 12.1 seconds over Grant. All right, so Patrick has something to say in the pits. Let's go over to our roving pit reporter, Patrick Rossiter.
All right, guys. I just talked to Charlie Lay. He's the pit guy for Jeremy Talent. I can't interview him directly because he is right in front of one of the speakers, but he basically said that Jeremy's just trying to keep it cool, calm, and collected. He's out front, and he wants to stay there. So if you actually look on the camera, you can barely see. Charlie's actually got an LED headlight, so he can see all the action. Charlie just got the bump up in the Sportsman Nitro Buggy main, so he's trying to give Jeremy some tips on how to stay out front here in the intermediate Nitro Buggy main as we get back to Keenan calling the action.
All right, thank you, Patrick. And there's Jeremy Talent. I'm assuming he's going to come in for some fuel now. Charlie Lay getting prepped with that LED light. And no, staying out there is Jeremy Talent. Thank you, Patrick, for that roving pit reports. It's going to be Jeremy Talent, Grant Walker, Chad Pergantis. I'm sure Grant's going to have to come in for fuel at some point. Nope, not this lap. All righty then. All righty then. So we are on board with our lead. Let's go back find Grant Walker. I want to watch him pit again. So second place, Grant Walker. We're going to see what type of pit stops they're doing if Fireball and Derek. They're getting ready though. Or they might have done it already. I think they already done it. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, there's kerfuffleage going on there. Here's Grant. Is he coming in for fuel now? Oh, I thought he was. I saw Derek getting a fuel bottle ready. 5 minutes and 18 seconds left to go in this race, and we are on board with our second place driver, Grant Walker, who had an absolutely flaming pit stop from his crew, Fireball McManus and Derek the Hammer Vanderham. It's Jeremy Talent now in for his pits, it looks like. He just missed that. Not as fast as Fireball and the Hammer, but now as we come across, nope, no pit. He's going to wait. He's going to try and make some inroads on Jeremy Talent. He's only 7.7 seconds back. So Grant looking for that top position. Maybe he's going to try and push it a little bit more, gain some inroads on on Talent. He's got a 9.5 second lead up on Pergantis. Oh, I thought he flamed out just now. I don't know, man. That car looks like it's running really rich. Lots of smoke bellowing out, but it is kind of humid outside today. So that could be the reason for that. Let's see. Does he come in for fuel? Nope. Staying out there again. So Derek and his crew watching nervously. Did we get him full enough? If he did, that was an amazing. Oh, no. Walker getting it wrong. He's got 4 minutes left to go. If I'm him, I'm coming in for a splash and dash right now. If I'm his pit crew, I'm wondering, did I get it completely full with that fuel bottle? Because that was an extremely fast pit stop. Our chat thinks it's not full. So, no pit for Fireball. No pit. That's not for, that's somebody else. I don't see his crew down there getting ready either. So, he might have came in already off camera. Pergantis, 35-1 for him. 22 seconds back of Joker Snyder now. Grant Walker, who was, like I said, very fast yesterday, just a little bit inconsistent, is now looking quite steady after an impressive pit stop by his pit crew. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. It's Jeremy Talent, Grant Walker, Chad Pergantis, Joker Snyder, Chauncey Mack, Jacob Savage, Jason Lynn, Brandon Stevens, Robbie Pittman, Kyle Big Tex Hermans, Rylan Smith, Brandon Hudo out. Our early driver not finishing her at the moment. That's what you say, risk it the biscuit. Nikki Johnson says, I believe Derek got it full. I think so too, but that was an amazing pit stop. Grant teases us once again, as I thought he was coming in for fuel just now, and he isn't. We are still on board with Grant. 2 minutes and 42 seconds left to go. And we are on board with our leader, Jeremy Talent, who is out there cruising 8.2 seconds up on Grant Walker. Grant not coming into pit again. So I would assume he's good to go for the rest of the race. He must have come in while we wasn't watching. We must have just missed his pit. I saw Derek have a fuel bottle up there. So he already came in to fuel some time ago. So Jeremy Talent looking to take the win in the B main and bump up to that A final. Grant Walker looking to follow him, as well as Chad Pergantis. Joker Snyder now up to fourth. He's 8.3 seconds back of Pergantis. So Pergantis can't make any mistakes or have any flameouts because, or any of these top guys really, because Joker Snyder is laying in wait to pounce. And right now, there's Talent. You see the sun coming in. We didn't see that at all yesterday on this side. We saw it coming on the other side. So what is this heat and sun going to do to the track for these racers? We shall see. As he goes up over that double. Jeremy Talent on cruise control right now with 1 minute and 5 seconds left to go. Must be a hybrid, says Kevin Stewart. Balls of Steel, says the Bowman. I'd pit too. I would pit. I think he pit already. I'm pretty sure he did. But Jeremy Talent's good to go. 46 seconds left to go. He's got one more lap. And he has checked his ticket into that A final. We want to thank all of you guys for joining us in the chat. Always good to talk to my RC people. Don't forget to smash that like button while you're in here. We will be restarting the feed at 10 o'clock. We're going for a break. Okay, so Danny says we will not be restarting the stream. So, oh no, Jeremy doesn't want to win it. Yep. So it's gonna be Jeremy Talent, Grant Walker. Great drive by Grant Walker and Jeremy Talent. Chad Pergantis in third, and Grant Walker coming across. Fastest pit stop I've ever seen with a fuel bottle. So we need to talk to this pit guys. We did. He did pit, Doug. He couldn't have went 13 minutes. That would be like some hybrid super engine. Chris Hunt, how you doing, good buddy? So you doing some crawling the other day. Well, the other day saw some video for you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, then. Well done, Jeremy Talent. Bumping up to that A final. Grant Walker and Chad Brigantes will join him. Your three bumper upperers.
right, I'm here with Jeremy Talon, who took the bump up in that intermediate Nitro Buggy B, man. You led that from start to finish, dude. Great job.
Thank you. Yeah, the Storms have been really hooking up with OGO, so that's the tire I went with. Man, you can tell I'm still adrenaline's kicking. So, dialed RC. Let's go ahead and get the appreciation out of the way, and then we'll talk about the race. Because they've helped my program so much in the past 2 years. Feigned Wolf, OGO tires. Let's do it. Beach RC. Yeah, thank you. Now the race, I knew it was going to be tough because they changed and they prepped the track. They got it better for today, so it was more smooth. There wasn't as many ruts, so we could go. I went with a softer tire, and it was money.
Good stuff. We want to thank you and your dad for all your hard work assembling the pit lane, staging, and all the work you guys do with Mark Moon. Go relax, get ready for your A final. Great job bumping up, and I wish you all the luck in your A final.
Thank you. And I want to say a special thanks for Charlie for the amazing pit stops.
Oh, yeah, Charlie with his LED light. Charlie Lay bumping up himself. Good job, man. Congratulations and good luck.
Thank you.
Awesome, guys. Let's get ready for this e-buggy race. I'm going to get back in the booth, and Danny's going to get back on the camera. Alrighty, guys, we are back. We're having to improvise here. What's up, Kobe Johnson? Oh yeah, Hunter King, he's in the house. I was talking to Chris on. I saw him doing some crawling the other day. We got some. Who we got? Kevin Stewart, Doug Reed, Brian Simmons says, "What's up from Michigan?" What's up, dude? We got a few Michiganders down here racing with us. Uh-oh. Okay. Alrighty then. Derek says, "See him. I don't like the gun. I'm old school squeeze bottle, baby." That was a good pit, Derek. Good pit, by the way. All right. 40 plus e-buggy race up to go. Matt Walford, Chad Kopp, Cameron DePaulo, Will Ivy, Craig Jackson, your top five. Carl Knight, Greg Smith, Jeffrey Rubin, Matthias Matthew, Demetrius Blunt. And they are off. There's Matt Walford starting on pole. He was like, "I'm going to get shafted. I'm starting on pole." And he got off to a good start. Matt Walford in that pink and white. He was so worried about this start last night. And look at him. An excellent start for him. Rockstar Hobbies. Matt Walford making the triple into the sun. Wow. We got some sun for the first time this weekend on this side. I'm going to have to put my sneakers on. I can't be doing interviews in. Hello, Jonathan Kurz. Good morning to you, my friend. Yep, going to have another coffee here myself. Stop scrolling, says Hunter King. Hey, Kobe Johnson. Oh, good, man. Miss you at the races. Uh-oh, Watford hitting that pipe and getting spun around, doing a 360. That's going to allow Chad Kopp getting it wrong as he jumps up onto the plateau. Over the Twin Peaks he goes across the loop. And it's going to be Chad Kopp. Let's see where Watford is. Watford now 3.2 seconds back of Chad. Cameron DePaulo now in third. Jeffrey Rubin, Will Ivy, your top five. 8 minutes and 42 seconds left to go in this race. And Chad Kopp, N2C Racing. I believe that N2RC, sorry. So you see, that is probably one of the hardest jumps on the track. That jump up into the plateau. You're seeing guys just slamming into the face to slow them down because they're jumping and over jumping, getting in the marbles out there and sliding everywhere. This is the second hardest jump of this track. The two smallest jump are the hardest ones. Matthias representing Michigan in her. So we got Joe Cervantes in here. But right now we are watching Chad Kopp, who's out front. Cameron DePaulo is now in second. Matt Walford and him. So we got a battle between Cameron DePaulo, Matt Walford, Jeffrey Rubin, and Will Ivy. So we're going to go back and catch that battle. as it looks like Chad Cup is running away with it. And there's DePaulo, there's Watford, and there is Ruben. Don't forget to put DePaulo's picture up. It is so awesome. There we go, Cameron DePaulo, the horseman. That was cool. When I saw him do that, I was like, "Oh, we're having fun." We got people dressing up to do their headshots. So Halloween time here. Cameron DePaulo is currently in second. I don't know how he drives with hooves, but he's doing pretty good. No, great pass by Watford as he goes on the inside of him. DePaulo opened up that door, and Watford said, "See ya," as he went by. Watford navigating that 180 and up and over the big triple. He goes, woo-hoo-hoo. We had to go nose high and just made it over. Up and over that Twin Peaks and down the straight it goes. Watford back into second. He's got a 1.3 second lead over Cameron DePaulo. Chad Cup got 5.4 up on Watford. Watford getting it wrong. Like I said, over that double. But there's DePaulo who got by him. That's lap traffic. Now these guys need to work together. Don't wreck each other. The top three. And just as I say that, they get into each other. And that lap traffic needs to kind of clear out of the way and let them by. Watford says, "Move, please. I'll push you wide." Watford jumping up on the inside, smoothly taking that jump. Absolutely, Jonathan Kurz. If you guys like RC content, go look up the No Name RC podcast on YouTube. Hit that like, sub, and notification button. If you only listen to podcasts, we're on almost every podcast app out there. 282 episodes of pure RC geekery. Chad Cup out front by 10.9 seconds. Cameron DePaulo in second. Matt Watford in third. This is your battle for second and third. Jeffrey Rubin now is 2.7 seconds back. Let's see what it is. There's DePaulo across the line. Watford and Rubin now going to be way farther back. 4.2. So Matt has a little bit of breathing room. But these guys are about to get into some more traffic here, and that's going to cause some mayhem for them. We're on race 10 of 37. Don't go anywhere. We'll be here all day bringing you the action. I am Lefty the Great of the No Name RC podcast, and I am here with my good friends and team members of the Elite RC Productions crew. It's myself, Lance McDonald, the RD, Danny Paz, the magician and the technician on the camera, and Patrick Rossiter doing our pit interviews. Our good friend Gene Strout Jr. is not with us this weekend, but we do miss him, and we hope he's tuning in, and we look forward to seeing you. DePaulo getting it wrong, and Matt getting into the back of him, so now Matt back out front. We was all out to dinner last night. He was cracking me up, telling me how many accidents he's had in motocross, and I thought he sold his bike like a few years ago, and he goes, "No, I just sold it last year." I was like, man. He's like, "I broke this, I broke that, I broke that, I broke that, I broke this 3 times," and I was like, why are you still riding motorbikes? But he isn't. But now he's doing RC, and he is enjoying it up here with the Rockstar Hobbies crew. He's our team manager. Up and over that hip jump, he just gets into the pipe a little bit and keeps it smooth over the line. Watford looking quite dialed out there right now. He is absolutely flying. But Cameron DePaulo right behind him, not too far back. And here's the battle for second. These guys have been battling all out, all race with 3 minutes and 51 seconds left to go. Both driving very good. DePaulo, though, gaining some inroads on Watford. Watford just slamming the door on him, doing that old motocross style as they both go over the Blue Ridge Triple into the sun. That's got to mess with the driver's eyes a little bit because it's messing with mine. Matt looking quite good out there as he makes his way through the mountainous moguls of the Smoky Mountains, up and over that hip jump, down into the valley, over to the little hump. Oh, and he clips that pipe, and that was a mistake, and DePaulo almost got collected in that as well. But no harm, no foul. They're not too far behind. Matt's got the pace to catch him back up. He's got 3 minutes. Remember, he does not have to finish second. He only has to finish third Craig Jackson now up to 4th, but 10 seconds back. Craig Action Jackson taking the win in Stadium Truck. Independent, I think. I'm not sure which class, but at the Royal Nationals at Beach RC last weekend. Oh, Matt just getting a little bit squirrely, jumping into the infield, but gets back in line. DePaulo driving quite well out there right now. Not bad for a man with hooves for hands. As he comes down into this big valley up over the Twin Peaks and across the line, it's going to be a 32-1 for DePaulo, Watford for 32-5. So both of these guys driving quite well. Chad Cup out on a Sunday morning drive this morning, drinking his coffee, having fun while these guys battle it out. He knows that all he has to do is drive smooth and consistent, and he's checked his way into that A final. These guys still got some time to go. This is racing. Anything can happen. So we can see a thermal, we can see a mechanical failure, anything like that with these e-buggies. Nitro buggies for that saying. That is racing. It's not over to the bell sounds, not over to the flag waves. So not sure who Danny's following now. He just picked out a pink car. It's still Chad Cup, Cameron DePaulo, Matt Watford, Craig Jackson now 8.5 seconds back of Watford. There's Watford. No, there's Chad Cup, sorry. That red and white car. White wing. And he's going to make his way up over the Blue Ridge Triple. Jumps almost into the sun. And he makes it over that double. And over the double he goes again into this small, treacherous double that has been causing everybody so much problems. Easy work through the mogul. One of my favorite sections I've seen on the track in a very long time. Hello, Ken Brisbane. Hunter King says, Ken Brisbane, yes, I believe so. I will be there at the RC, the Pro-Am race. That's on my schedule so far. Looking forward to that. Get to Lake Wakama. What's up, Trevor Furlett? How you doing, man? Up there, way up there in the north. You are truly in the northeast. He's up there in New Brunswick. So, 15 seconds left to go. That was Cameron DePaulo. This is going to be his last lap. He's got a 1.9 second up on Matt Wofford. All right, so it's going to be Chad Cup, Cameron DePaulo so far in second. Matt Watford, Craig Jackson. Craig Jackson now only 5 seconds back of Watford, though. Had he had a few more minutes, he probably would have caught him up. Good morning, D70. How you doing? Woo! Somebody jumping onto the straightaway. Oh, man, that is a gaggle of cars right there. All right, so Chad Cup going to come by. Watford finishing up. Craig Jackson just 2.2 seconds back. Wow. Craig Action Jackson almost took that. And are we going to... There's Chad Cup, Cameron DePaulo, Matt Watford, Craig Jackson, Jeffrey Rubin, Paul Elliott, Will Ivey, Curtis Crummins, Matthias Matthew, Demetrius Blount, and Greg Smith. All right, guys, let's go talk to Chad, see how his race went. All right, I'm on my way out to talk to Chad Cup, everybody. We are taking a break at 10 o'clock. I'm not sure for how long. Well, let's talk to Chad Cup. Hello, Mr. Savage. Chad Cup making his way over to the interview area, impromptu. Hello, Mr. Melton. Congratulations on your bump up in Nitro Buggy. Good job. Here comes Chad. Casually walking. What's up, D-Nice? How you doing? Morning to you. Good luck. Jake Lasco, your double TQ. Got his hands in his pocket. Come over here, Chad. Chad's over here like, oh, that was a good drive, easy drive, all that good stuff. You got us on camera, Danny Paz? Matt Wofford. Hey, great race there. You kind of led that from lights to flags. You got Matt Wofford, who did well, as he's so worried about his start, and he got a good start today.
Yeah, it was. The car was finally good. I've had nothing but gremlins all weekend long, and it even snuck its head up and got me in the last lap. I just barely scooted across the line under like minimal power, and but this track's been a lot of fun. I can't wait to run in the A main and see what I can do.
Yeah, I really like this lap. Going anti-clockwise. One of my favorite features is the mogul features. What part of the track do you like the most?
Honestly, I can probably say I do like the moguls probably really well, but honestly, everything just kind of works together. Just comes together nice, and it makes for a really fast racing, and just kind of tests your nerve because you can't make any mistakes. So,
well, good luck in the A final. Thank you for joining us and racing with us, and good luck to you. Great race for you. All right, come over here, Matt. Hey. All right, so we see Nugget. Come over here. Hey, you was all worried about that start last night, and you actually got a very good start.
I know.
But then you kind of messed up, but good job.
Me, the car was good. I just made too many mistakes.
You still live. You bump up to the A final. Congratulations and good start.
I hit my goals. Just wanted to make the A's in both.
Good luck to you. We look forward to watching your race in the A final. Good luck to you.
Race with that car, so.
Awesome. Rockstar Hobbies in the house. You guys pit look great too. Good stuff. All right, let's get back ready for this A final. What's up, guys? Morning, guys. How you doing? All right, guys, I am back. 3 bump up, Tony Patashal, Dirty Assets engine service. As we get ready for the start of our Sportsman E-Buggy C main. Graphics off. All right. Hunter Mercer, Mike Hogan, Cody Clark, Gary Cole, Andrew Mallet, Kyle Thomas, Doug Ludwig, Doug Banks, Kevin Clark, Mark Clower, Jason Shook, Shane Downey, Tucker Bennett, JC Farmer, Jonathan Ross, and they are off. Ooh, that was bad. Know who that was. We'll see when they come across the line. Action Jackson going into action. Glad you like Pod 281. And we didn't agree on the same thing, by the way. We're still arguing about that, by the way, Hunter King. All righty then. Let's see how it all shakes out. Who's in front of this white car? Black Wing. It is Hunter Mercer, our pole sitter, starting out front, followed by Doug Ludwig and Kevin Clark. Big mover from 9th to 3rd. Oh, wow. Great move. Great driving from Kevin Clark. El Hobo. I call him something else. I can't say that on camera. Eric Lancaster cheering on Kyle Thomas. Hunter making easy work and almost getting losing it on the landing there, but getting it under control. Great driving by Hunter. And that is going to be a 32-6 for him. So we are taking a break, and we're going to do the waffle draw after this race, I do believe. Hunter Mercer, Doug Ludwig, Tucker Bennett, Kevin Clark, your top 4. Andrew Mallet, Miranda Rodriguez tuning in. So let's see, our top 5 separated by 9.7 seconds. Hunter, though, he has a 4.7 second lead up on young Tucker Bennett. Wow, from 13th to 2nd. He was our bumper upperer. He's looking to make it to that B man, and he has put himself into excellent position. He's got 0.2 of a second lead up on Doug Ludwig. So let's drop back a little bit, Danny, and pick up our second place driver, who's right there. I think he's at you'll be seeing him. There he is. Young Tucker Bennett. And that Techno. And he comes across the line. He's going to stretch that lead out over Doug to 3.9 seconds. Imagine that, coming from 13th to 2nd. He is ready to bump up and race in that B final. Well done, young Tucker. 7 minutes and 30 seconds left to go, though. He has to be smart and drive smart. And that, just as I say that, he jumps into no man's land. There needs to be a marshal over there. Well done, DePaulo. Morning, Clubhouse. How are you? So I think Tucker lost a lot of spots for us now. We'll see when he comes around. So Hunter also making a mistake. Hunter coming by. Doug into second. Tucker down to third. So Tucker just got to put his head down. He's still got a 7.2 second lead over Kyle Thomas. But 7 minutes to go. There's Doug. He's the dude with the awesome camper. If you want to check it out, he's got his setup on his Jeep. He sleeps on top of the Jeep, him and his wife. Great setup for racing out there and camping. Check it out on our walkabout that we did. There's young Tucker sending it over the Blue Ridge Triple. You can see the sun has gone down. Oh, he just forced whoever that was. I think that was Hunter. Nope. Doug. Oh, that was Doug. That's first in front of him, though. So this is the battle 1, 2, and 3 right here. That white car in the lead of Hunter Mercer. He's about to have a rear view mirror of young Tucker Bennett and Hunter and Doug Ludwig. There's young Tucker. He is right behind Hunter at this moment as they go up over this triple and into that double plat. Oh! And he tries to jump over him. He risks it, and he doesn't lose it, but he doesn't gain a position. But they are right back together. They are separated by 0.4 of a second over that double they go. This is your battle for first. Young Tucker versus Hunter Mercer. And they come over. Hunter now losing that position to Tucker. Tucker into first. So Tucker, our bumper upper from 13th. He won the last race. He's looking to win this one. Oh my goodness! How did he pull that off? He was completely upside down. Oh my goodness, that was impressive. He was completely upside down and he landed that. I have no idea how he did that. Amazing. Tucker Bennett completely inverted just now going to that triple, able to pull that car back around, but he has he has Hunter Mercer and Doug Ludwig and Kyle Thomas not too far behind him as he jumps on the infield, and he stays in first. But there's Hunter Mercer right behind him, Doug Ludwig. Oh, Hunter takes him on the straightaway, passes him. No, that's Doug. So now Doug and Tucker are swapping positions. And they go up through that mogul section. They go. There's Hunter and that other white car with yellow wheels. That's Doug Ludwig and Tucker. Oh, Tucker getting squirrely right there. Second time I've seen him do that. That car is losing the rear end as he makes it over oh man, Tucker's got to get it under control because now that's first, second, and third right there. And I believe that's fourth and fifth behind them. So this race for first, second, third is about to warm up. Tucker makes a mistake, and that's going to allow Doug Ludwig and Mercer. Oh, boy, he makes another mistake and jumps in between them. Kyle Thomas, 2.6 seconds back. I don't know if that's Mercer or Ludwig who made that mistake. They have the same exact color cars, so we'll see who that is. It's a white car with yellow wheels and a black wing, identical to the car behind them. I believe it might be Doug Ludwig. Nope, Hunter Mercer back out front. Oof. This lead has changed quite a few times. Kyle Thomas now up in the third. Doug Ludwig, I think, might be out. Looks like he might have broke something. So Kyle Thomas now at the third. Cody Clark 2 seconds behind him. Tucker Bennett 1.4. Doug back on the track with a 42nd second lap. But right now, there's our leader, Hunter Mercer, and he is about to have Tucker Bennett right behind him. And right behind Tucker Bennett, I believe, is Kyle Thomas. Let's see. There's Mercer. There is Bennett. And there is Kyle Thomas. And there's Cody Clark. 3 minutes left to go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. All within striking distance of each other. Any mistakes by any three of these guys? And there we go. Bennett making a mistake. That's going to allow Kyle Thomas right there. There's Kyle Thomas in that yellow-wheeled car. And right behind the... Oh, no. Tucker just clips that pipe. Up and over the Blue Ridge Triple he goes, where he saw an amazing acrobatic feat by him. Kyle Thomas getting it wrong. That's going to allow Cody Clark by. So now that battle for third is on as somebody has an off-track excursion out there. That might have been Cody Clark because Kyle Thomas is back on the loop. Kevin Clark now back up into the mix. 2.2 seconds back. We are currently watching. That's Hunter Mercer out front. Tucker Bennett now making his way up that hip jump. Hunter got some lap traffic in front of him. Kyle Thomas not too far back. In third, he's about to have a rear view mirror full of hobo. Ooh, Hunter getting lucky as he just bounces it off that pipe onto the straightaway. Tucker comes by. He's now 2.9 seconds back. Kyle Thomas 4 seconds back. Now we can drop back because Kyle is actually right there in a battle with hobo. So let's hold, Danny. Let's hold. There's Kyle right here in that yellow winged car. And there's Kevin Clark. 1.44 seconds. And this is the position. This is the battle for the last bump. We got El Hobo. He knows the name I have for him. I can't say it on air. But Kyle Clark and Kevin Clark battling it out. That's number one guy right there. Uh-oh. Somebody getting it wrong coming onto the straightaway. Kevin Clark now up to third. Kyle Thomas right behind him. This is your battle for that final bump spot between these guys. One of these. Oh, no. Looks like Kyle Thomas just got a wrong bounce off that. And now he's going to have a lot of work to make up if 1 minute and 10 seconds. He needs a mistake from Kevin. He has that orange car hounding him. That is not for position. He needs to back off. And now that gives some breathing room for Kevin Clark. Kevin Clark in third. Now with 52 seconds left to go, they'll get two more laps. Tucker Bennett out front. Hunter Mercer, Kevin Clark, Kyle Thomas having a really long lap. So Tucker Bennett, Hunter Mercer, and Kevin Clark, your top drivers right now. There's Kyle Thomas, who is in a myriad of lap traffic, trying to make some inroads, and it's going to be very hard. They're going to get one more lap after this. And Kevin Clark is now at the second, as that's Hunter Mercer, who's behind him. So this is another battle for that bump spot. Hunter Mercer, who spent most of his time up in the top spot, now has to chase down Kyle Thomas. Kyle Thomas goes wide as they go with this little trouble. This is the battle for the bump position right here. These two guys, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, Kyle Thomas going long. I don't know if that's Hunter in front of him or Hunter behind him. Oh, my. Oh, what a smack. That was hard. I think that's Hunter right behind him, and I think that's it. I think he's not. I am completely lost right now. That's Cody Clark. It's so many cars that look the same. Kyle Thomas, Cody Clark, 1.4 seconds back. Shane Downey up to fifth. Well done, Tucker Bennett from 13th to first. Kevin Clark. Tucker going to bump up from that C main. Kevin Clark in second, going to bump up. Kyle Thomas third, Cody Clark, Shane Downey. Hunter Mercer was all up there, but no, you know what? We're going to do the drawing for the waffle yesterday, but let's put that on air for you guys.
Associated or Techno car kit in the OGO bag. Raffle drawing. Make your way over to the red trailer. Danny, you turn the camera this way. I want to stream this, please. We want to stream this. All right, you guys, get your tickets out. Make your way over to the red trailer. We're about to do the raffle drawing. Make your way on over.
Raffle drawing time. By the way, Tucker Bennett, Kevin Clark, and Kyle Thomas, you guys are going to race number 14, gentlemen, 14. So put your batteries on charge and come back out here for the raffle drawing. Oh, I don't know. I don't know how long it will take. I'm not sure.
All right, guys, raffle drawing. Make your way on over. Raffle drawing. Make your way over. All right, I need somebody to pull a ticket. Find me a little kid. I got a little kid close by. Got any little kids close by? Find somebody to pull a ticket. Come here, little one. Come here. Come here, I want you to pull a ticket. Come here. All right, you got to mix them up, okay? You're going to pull one ticket. All righty, this is for a winner's choice of a Techno car kit or an associated Nitro buggy. Whenever you're ready. Want to pull that one there out? Let's see who the winner is. Who is it? I ain't got my glasses on. Hunter Faulkner. Hunter Faulkner, you are the winner of the chassis. Hunter Faulkner. Hunter Faulkner, where you at? Hunter. Yeah, I know he didn't make his race. Did he go home? Hunter Faulkner. No Hunter? Nope. I'm going to pull the ticket for the OGO bag, and then we'll give him just a moment. All right, here we go for the OGO bag. Hunter Faulkner, if you're here, you need to come to the red trailer. All right, pull out another one, okay? There you go. Pull out another one. All right, for the OGO bag. Oh, here comes our winner. Lee Flowers. Lee Flowers, the winner of the OGO bag. All right, Hunter Faulkner, last call. Hunter Faulkner, last call. No Hunter? Not here? Nope. All right, here we go. We'll pull another one. All right, so Hunter is here. All right, now for the Futaba radio. All right, last one for the Futaba radio. Futaba radio. All right, ticket number 674-259. 259 for the Futaba radio. Oh, man. We got our winner, Tony Chandler. Yeah, man. Congratulations. I'm going to take a picture, okay? Hey, thank you everybody for your support. Thank y'all so much. Waiting on Hunter to get down here to get his car kit. Thank y'all for the support here at the North Georgia Shootout and to Elite RC Productions. Yep. Race number 16, we got some more cool giveaways for you. Race 16, we got another cool giveaway for you. Hunter Faulkner, where you at, buddy? Made it down here yet? All right, Hunter, where you at?
Alrighty, guys, once they are done blowing the track, we're about to get started with our very first A main of the day. It is Old Man Nitro Buggy. 30-minute A main. About to get underway here.
Hunter, where you at, Hunter? Let's go, Hunter.
Hunter Faulkner, timing and scoring, please. Hunter Faulkner, timing and scoring, please. Let me go ahead and get the Sportsman E-Buggy C main out to its turn marshal spots, please. Alrighty, guys, 40 plus Nitro Buggy A main. 2 laps, gentlemen, 2 laps. So your top qualifier here, 40 plus Nitro Buggy at the 2024 North Georgia Shootout is going to go to Dustin Loden. Don Elliott will line up on that number 2 spot. Josh Hollifield on the 3. Randy Anger on the 4. Scott White on the 5. Rusty Mihelich on the 6. Chauncey Mack on the 7. Mark Moon on the 8.
Josh
Ryan
Hollifield.
LeCuyer on the
Donald
9.
Elliott.
Chad Cup
Travis
on
Milton.
the 10.
John
John
Blaze.
Blaze on the 11.
Rusty Mihelich.
Curtis Crumps
Dustin
on the
Loden.
12.
Scott
Greg
White.
Smith on the 13.
Chauncey Mack.
Len
Len
Stage
Stage.
on the 14.
Greg Smith.
And Travis
Ryan
Melton
LaCour.
on the 15.
Curtis Crumbs.
Alrighty, guys,
Chad
next
Cup.
time by, straightaway is closed. Next time by, straightaway is closed.
Randy Engler.
Just waiting on a check-in from Mark Moon. No check, Mark Moon. Straightaway is closed, guys. Straightaway is closed. You got 2 laps. Straightaway is closed. Let's get them lined up, gentlemen. Roll the last double, guys. Roll the last double. Roll the last double. Got pit guys on the track. Roll the last double. Again, I have no check from Moon Pie. No check, Moon Pie. There's Mark right there.
Mark Moon.
Mark, you will line up on the 8. All right, turn marshals, look alive and stay alive. This is our 40 plus Nitro Buggy A main. Drivers ready. Marshals ready. Let's fill them up, fill them up, fill them up, fill them up. Let's clean them out, clean them out, clean them out, clean them out. Down and quiet. Here we go. Old Man Nitro Buggy A main. 30 minutes on the clock.
Alrighty then, we are back for our first A main final of the day, the 40 plus Nitro Buggy final. Dustin Loden out there in that blue car getting a good start. Up and over that big triple goes Dustin Loden as he makes his way up to the plateau, over the Twin Peaks and onto the straightaway. That's a 29.4 for him. Josh Hollifield right behind him. Scott White, Don Elliott, Chad Kopp, your top 5. Chad Kopp coming from 10th all the way up to 5th on that first lap. Patrick Blumeyer. So, I know the feeling, Raymond Golginski. I know the feelings. Once Patrick gets his RD voice on, it's very loud. Uh-oh. So, it looks like Loden making a mistake getting into that pipe, allowing Josh Hollifield back. He's our new leader. Behind him is Scott White, so we got a Mugen Sparkly Sparko. I believe that's a Sparko what Loden's running, if somebody can correct me in the chat. As he goes up and over that double, Josh Hollifield, long-time racer here in the Southeast. Been running Mugen for a long, long time. As he gets there dialed in, he has those 2 guys. Remember, no bumping up here. This is all for all the marbles. This is one for first, second, and third. No bump ups. It's going to be a fight to the end. 30-minute, 40-plus Nitro Buggy main here. Scott White and Dustin Loden are battling out to Floridian. I believe these guys are loaded. I know Scott White's from Florida. Dustin is from Florida, I believe. Where's Jailer Lopez? I'm surprised he's not in here giving him some. Okay, from Atlanta, sorry. But very good friends with. Alrighty then. Patrick's going to come over and get the pit interview mic and go over and have some talks with our mechanics. Josh Hollyfield, though, with a 30.6, he's pulled out to a 2.8 second lead over Scott White. Dustin Loden in third. John Blaze, the Sparko team manager, up to fourth. Don Elliott and Chad Cup in fifth. Sixth, Ryan LaCoyer, Mark Moon, Randy Anger, Curtis Crummins, Travis Melton, Len Stage, Rusty Mihalik, Greg Smith, and Sean C. Mack. Alrighty then, Dustin Loden is now in second as he got by Scott White. Scott White in that black Mugen. Dustin Loden is driving a Sparko, I believe Patrick said. Sparko, very popular here in the Southeast. And Dustin making his way over that treacherous double. Through the mountains mogul he goes and over the rolling double. Really loving this layout built by Brian Burnett. Love that feature as well. Into the small valley, back through and over the side mountain. Up over the Blue Ridge triple he goes. That's right. John Blaze is, I believe, East Coast team manager. Lots of Sparkos here. Sparkling away. I got told to stop calling it Sparkly Sparko by one of ours and said I sounded like a tool. He never came back in the chat after that. Let's just put it that way.
It's only sparkling when Danny doesn't have his water.
So now this has turned into a dressing room as we have Patrick stripping in front of me.
It's hot.
It is getting warm. We're going to have to turn the AC on here in the broadcast trailer. But Josh Hollyfield out front by 3 seconds. That's Josh Hollyfield right there now. So he made a mistake. So this is your battle for first and second. There's Josh Hollyfield in that orange and red car, black wing, yellow wheels. He's in front in the Mugen. There's Dustin Loden in that all blue with yellow wheeled Sparko. Up to the plateau they go. And Josh coming over that Twin Peaks and Dustin. They are separated by 3. I can't hear him either, Danny. Sorry. All right, so we're following our leader, Josh Hollyfield. He's got a 3.2 second lead over Dustin Loden. That was Greg Smith he was following earlier, not Dustin Loden. Dustin's now 3.2 back, 3.6. Yeah, Patrick's a good dude, Raymond. He's definitely loud. So is Lance. I think every RD I've met talks very loud. There's Dustin Loden making his way up over that triple. He's 3.6 seconds back of Josh Hollyfield. We are clicking away. Race 12 of 37 here. Our first A final of the day. Oh, wow. Josh Hollyfield avoiding some traffic there. And he's kind of just out there in cruise control. We'll follow Josh in for his first pit session. And then we'll see who to follow after that. We got 5 minutes and 35 seconds left to go. No.
All podium classes. We will give out awards for all classes at the end of the event. Give out awards and prizes to all the winners at the end of the event. Josh Holyfield right now leading the way. Got a 4-second lead up on Dustin Loden, who's in that number 2 spot.
All righty then. So, Josh Hollyfield up 4 seconds on Dustin Loden. As we're going to find his pit guy. There he is, Michael Kuntz. They're getting ready to come into pit now, I'd say, Danny, so get ready. Josh Hollyfield coming into pit this lap. I see his pit crew getting ready. We're going to follow him in for his first pit, coming in at that 7-minute mark. Holyfield making his way over that Blue Ridge Triple up into that plateau. He should be coming into pits now. There we see Michael Kuntz switch over. We're going to watch him. And let's see what type of pit they do. And a good, very good pit for them. And that's going to be a good pit for Josh Holyfield as he comes in at that 7:15 mark. So he'll be back in around that 15-minute mark. He's doing 7 minutes. So, yeah, he's going to have to do 3 pit stops, it looks like. We're going to pick up our second-place driver, Dustin Loden. All right, so there we go, Dustin at the very end there. All righty then, so we missed Dustin's pit. Mark Moon up to third. There's Dustin Loden right there.
Eight minutes down, 22 minutes left to go. Dustin Loden right over to 2.2-second lead up.
All righty then. So let's get back to our racing here. Josh Holyfield. All right, so Josh Holyfield still out front after that excellent pit stop from his pit team, Michael Kuntz and company. Gonna need 2 pit men with the layout going anti-clockwise. Josh and his Mugen looking pretty dialed out there. Long time Mugen racer, long time Southeast racers. Just Josh Holyfield, Dustin Loden, Randy Enger now up to third. Mark Moon in fourth. Chad Cup in fifth. Rusty Mihalik sixth. Don Elliott in seventh. Scott White in eighth. John Blaze ninth. Ryan LaCoyer in 10th. Curtis Crummins 11th. Chauncey Mack 12th. Greg Smith now moving on to 14th. Travis Melton in 15th. Len Stage in 15th. So everybody's still running. We're 9 minutes and 30 seconds into this race. And we're going to drop back and try to find a close battle. We got a battle brewing between Mark Moon and Chad Cup. So they just came across the loop. They're in 4th and 5th. We're trying to pick them up as we follow our leader. And that is a 31-4 for Holyfield. He's now only 1.2 seconds up on Dustin, though. So Dustin not too far back. And there is Mark Moon. He is currently in 4th. Chad Cup right behind him. Moon makes his trip across. Don Elliott now up into 5th. He's 1.8 back of Mark Moon. Watching closely that battle for 1st and 2nd between Holyfield and Loden is now 1 second back. So you might want to get on that 1st and 2nd battle, Danny, between Josh Holyfield and Loden, because they are very close together on the track. There they are, right there, going up over that hip jump, coming on into the valley. There's Holyfield. There's Loden right behind him in that blue car. Oh, Loden clipping that pipe. Okay, so there's a battle right now between Josh Holyfield and Dustin Loden as they come around and up to this mogul shot. All right. So we're going to go to our pit reporter, see what's going on as Josh gets it all wrong, and that's going to allow Dustin by. We're going to send it over to Patrick Rossiter.
Check. Alrighty, guys, I just got a status report about Rusty Mihalik having a rough start on lap 1, falling all the way down to dead last. He's trying to climb back up. He's being pit by his stepdaughter, Mad Maddie Long, and based on what she said, Rusty made a bad tire choice. So he's just trying to make the best of it as he climbs back through. With that green wing associated, he's been running for long time. So we'll see if he can continue to climb up the board and make the best of a not-so-good tire choice here in the A-Main.
All right, thank you, Patrick. But Well, we hope Rusty can do well. Maybe testing out some tires for his stepdaughter, Mad Maddie Long. Right now, we're watching this battle before first. We have that blue car with white wheels of Dustin Loden from Georgia. And then we have Josh Hollyfield in that Mugen. I believe he's from North Carolina. As they're about to do battle. Might be South Carolina. Dustin Loden in that Sparko. And Rusty's up to 5th. That's right. It's Dustin Loden, Josh Hollyfield, Mark Moon, Don Elliott, Randy Anger, your top 5. So let's have a talk. Let's see if we can talk to maybe Dustin or Josh's pit guys. So our roving pit reporter is going to take a walk and see what we can do. Thank you, Patrick, for all that you do. And there we see Loden navigating his way through some lap traffic. And he is absolutely on rails right now as he makes his way over that Blue Ridge Triple. Putting some space between him and Hollyfield. You can see Hollyfield just coming into view right there as well. Loden with a 30.7. Hollyfield with a 30.4. They are separated by 1.7 seconds. These guys are about to do battle. We're going to see how Josh is doing here shortly. It's now 13 minutes in. We should be seeing pit stops here in the next minute and a half, 2 minutes. Loden getting a little bit of traffic. That's going to allow Josh to pull up next to him. That's been the story of the day. All right, so we're going to follow Josh in for fuel. Yes, I will find them. All right, we can see Josh Hollyfield, his people getting ready to pit him. We're going to follow him into the pit stop. He is currently in second, 1 second back. He's on a short pit strategy, so he can't get that 7.5. It looks like he's doing 7-minute stops. As there's Josh Hollyfield with his yellow wings, black wing. He's in that gaggle of cars. He should be coming into pit now. And he does break off to the pit. And there is Michael right there. Got him. We got him on the PTZ. Nope. All right, so there's our pit guys. Let's get back to the action on the track if we can, please, Danny Paz. Thank you, sir.
Alrighty, guys, I'm here with Josh Hollifield's pit catcher, Mr. Michael Coons. That was a great alley-oop that you did there. What's Josh saying on the mic right now? Do you know?
I don't know at the moment. The car looks really good. It's just going to come down to who bobbles first between him and Dustin.
You know what tires he went out on?
M3 blockades with 1 layer of sauce on them, baby.
All right, then. Well, it seems to be working. He's holding strong in that number 2 spot. Let's see if he can chase down the sparkly Sparko.
Oh, he's on a Sparko now?
No, Dustin Loden's running Sparko. Yeah, so we'll see what we can do. All right? Get back to it, buddy. All right, back to y'all.
All right, thank you, Patrick. We just saw Dustin Loden come in, so he's on a 7.5 pit stop strategy. He came in a great pit by his guys. So Josh Hollyfield on 7 minutes and Dustin on 7.5. Thank you, Patrick, for the pit reporting.
14:30 down, 14:30 left to go.
Dustin Loden out front now, stretching that lead out to 2.2 seconds. Josh Hollyfield, Mark Moon, Randy Anger. Lots of time left. We're halfway through this race, halfway left to go. And this is our first A-main of the 2024 North Georgia Shootout. And it looks like Patrick has gotten our leader pits. All right, so we're going to send it over to our roving pit reporter. He's got Dustin Loden's pit guys on the mic.
I am here. Alrighty, guys, I'm down here with Caleb Roby. He's pitting for Dustin Loden. Obviously you guys don't have headsets, but Dustin's looking really good out there. Do you know what tires he went out on?
Yeah, he went on he runs for VP Pro, and I think he's running the
VP Pro stuff.
Yeah, it's VP Pro stuff.
VP Pro stuff. Okay.
It's M4. It's M4. It's sauced. He had a lot of good luck with it yesterday, so.
Yeah, the Sparko's looking good out there. Any major changes he's done?
Yesterday, he went to the hardest sway bars they had. He said, I didn't notice a difference, so we went back to the softest. Then he went to the hardest springs they had. Didn't notice the difference. He went down to a Mugen spring. Didn't notice the difference. So now he's right back to the stock spring. So all he did was lower the shock fluid.
So he just came full circle and it's working fine. It's sparkling away, isn't it?
He dropped the shock fluid and he said it's smooth as butter.
Well, so far it's working good. He's got the sky blue Cadillac flying out there. So I'm gonna let you get back to it. Since you ain't got headsets, you got to scream up at it.
Yeah, man. Thanks, bro.
All right, buddy. All right, back to y'all.
All righty, thank you, Patrick. And now Dustin is down in second as Josh Hollyfield got by him, and they are battling it out. There you can see Hollyfield, that yellow wheel, black green car, that Mugen, and that Sparkle, that all blue, white wheels of Dustin Loden. So we are expecting Hollyfield to come in at that 7-minute mark. So he was at 14, so 7 plus my math's off. You guys do it in the chat. I can't think right now. But 7-minute pits for Hollyfield as he comes by the loop. That's a 29.2. That's his fastest lap. Dustin for 29.3. Both of these guys turned their fastest lap of the race right next to each other. And the battle is on as they have pulled 25 seconds in front of Mark Moon. And we have an epic battle between these two guys. I wonder how many times they've raced each other over the years. Dustin Lodo! And Hollyfield gets it wrong as he clips that pipe. And Loden's going to take that lead as he skies it over the triple. And Rusty is now in 5th, so he is a bit back, and over that jump goes Dustin Loden. He has a 3.1 second lead after that mistake by Hollyfield, but you can see Hollyfield, he's not wasting no time. He's coming into our peripheral vision of that camera, but right now it's all about this blue Sparko that's sparkling away as he goes around this 180 and up the Blue Ridge triple. He goes nice and smooth, landing it perfectly into that plateau. He goes. Dustin Loder with a 30.2 that time by. This time now, 30.3. His lead over Hollyfield is 2.9 seconds. So Hollyfield chipping away at that lead. He's got 11 minutes, 15 seconds left to go. Dustin making quick work of that mountainous mogul section. Let's see, can we see Hollyfield? There we see Hollyfield, not too far behind. Lap traffic going to play an issue. It has played an issue every time. Oh no, so it looks like Chad Cups had a flame out. That's going to send him back. He's currently in 9th, but right now we're looking at Dustin Loden, and there is Josh Hollyfield. He is in the picture. They are separated by 1.5 seconds, so Hollyfield threw on a flaming 29.4 lap, and he is on it once again. But the story of the day will be this traffic that Dustin has to get by, and so does Josh Hollyfield. And Hollyfield, with 10 minutes and 24 seconds left to go, he should be coming in here in the next few minutes for some fuel. And there's Hollyfield, a good shot of his car. He is now 2.7 seconds back, so he lost some time. He must have made a mistake. That traffic causing havoc for everybody. Much closer now on the straightaway. There's Hollyfield. They got one car between them. I think that's, I don't know who that was, but they pulled over. There's Greg Smith, and that is not Dustin Loden. That's Greg Smith. That's back marker. There is Dustin Loden. They are very close now as they come onto the double and onto the straightaway they go. And they are separated by 2.7 seconds, but honestly, it's a lot closer on the track as we are about to see Dustin get into some more traffic. Very good. That driver pulling out of the way. That's what they're supposed to do. Good to see. That's good so Dustin doesn't get caught up in some traffic. Alrighty then, back to Dustin Loden and that Sparko as he makes his way. Oh, sorry, that is Curtis Crummins. He's currently being scored down in 12th. So that gap is now up to 3.6 seconds of Dustin able to make his way through that traffic faster than Josh Hollyfield. Josh struggling with that. 9 minutes left to go. One more pit for both of these guys. We're currently following our leader in that all blue car, black wing, white wheels from Georgia. Dustin Loden coming down the straightaway he goes. That was a 30.5. Let's see what Hollyfield backs it up with. Another 30.5. Still 3.6 seconds ahead of behind him. So Josh just losing touch with him. But any mistakes by Dustin, and Josh will be there to capitalize on that. And it can happen, as there is a lot of cars on the track, 15 cars here altogether. Dustin, though, in the zone, feeling the flow like Bruce Leroy, coming onto the straightaway. He's
Sure enough, he's feeling the flow as he makes it over that double, making quick work of the treacherous double. Ooh. All right, so we should be seeing a pit soon here from Josh Holyfield, I'd say. And Dustin Little will be coming in about 30 seconds, the next lap after him. All righty, so it looks like I have Michael. Looks like they're calling. Yep, Josh Holyfield will be coming into pit here shortly. Yeah, we got Scott White. He come in for fuel, but he's currently scored down in 6th. Looks like Josh Holyfield's guys are coming in, are getting ready to pit him. So I expect him to come in this lap. So, oh no, Dustin Loden coming in for fuel. Nope, I don't have it. We're gonna stay on Josh Holyfield and get his pit. He'll be coming in here soon. There's Josh Holyfield, who will be coming in for his last pit stop here. He should be coming in for this pit. He's currently in 2nd. Can his guys get an advantage? Let's get him and pit. There is Michael Kuntz. That was a good pit by Michael. So, looks like a good pit. They are good to go. Holyfield got 6 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. Morning, Racecraft USA. How are you? Happy Sunday to you. Racecraft USA. Dustin Loden now. Let's see what that gap's going to be as Holyfield comes by. 4.3 seconds. That's a big deficit for Josh Holyfield to make up. Can he make his way through this traffic and catch up to Dustin Loden? So there's Holyfield in that black winged car, yellow wheels. We're watching with a small antenna tube, red and yellow, as he makes his way over the side hump. Oh, Holyfield getting it wrong as he tries to jump up onto the plateau, trying to get some speed and catch up to Dustin. But now he's 6.2 seconds back. So really, it's all up to, he needs some mistakes from Dustin in order to capitalize on this. As we see, Josh, those little mistakes are going to cost him. Every little mistake is a 10th here. So Josh trying to catch up to him, but got a lot of work to do. He's now got a big deficit to make up with only 5 minutes left to go. But like I said, this is racing and anything can happen. So it's not over. Now that lead is down to 5.3 seconds. So Holyfield, there's Dustin coming through the mountainous. They are a lot closer on track, to be honest. As we see Holyfield making his way. That was a long lap for Dustin Loden just now. So Josh Holyfield starting to make some inroads in on Loden. Holyfield in this car we're following right now, that red, yellow, and orange. Oh, Holyfield making a mistake over that triple. That is going to cost him a lot of time. All that hard work he done, all for naught. As that's going to cost him big time. Loden's going to have a lot of breathing room now. With 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. An easy jump, made a mistake. That's a 37-second lap for him. He's back now by 12.2 seconds. So it looks like Dustin Loden is good to go after this. All right, so we're going to drop back and find our third and fourth battle of Rusty Mihalik and Don Elliott. These two are battling out. Rusty out there with that green wing. Don Elliott is in front of him. So if we could go a little bit further, that's actually Mark Moon right behind him. So this is a battle for position too. So these two are battling for that top 5 spot. Mark Moon makes a beautiful pass on Rusty Mihalik. And he's going to, and Mihalik takes it back. That's 2 associates out there bumping and grinding out there on the track. They're trying to chase down that Agama N1 of Don Elliott, who's currently in 3rd. We'll stay with this battle because it's epic right now. There's Don Elliott going down the straightaway while these guys battle it out. Don Elliott's loving it. As we see Mark Moon coming onto the straightaway and down the stretch he goes. They have, Don Elliott has 4.2 seconds up on these guys. Moon and Mihalik battling for that 5th spot. They'll get a top 5. Oh, no, Michalik getting it all wrong in the mountainous moguls. His car is good. That's going to take him completely out of contention as he does a front flip. Mark Moon, though, can he set his sights on Don Elliott? Don Elliott was 4.2 seconds back that time around. Let's see what Mark Moon can do as he comes into the straightaway. That's going to be a 30.3. That gap now 4.9 seconds to Don Elliott. There's Don going through the moguls. So Mark got to get through that traffic and chase down long-time RC racer Don Elliott and that pink and white N1. There he is, Don Elliott. Don Elliott getting a little bit sideways, just turning his wheels to the left, correcting that car, and making easy work of that Blue Ridge triple. That's a 29.8. So Don Elliott clicking off 2 back-to-back 29-second laps. Mark Moon, a 32.1. That's going to drop his... So it looks like Mark Moon unable to capitalize. He's got 2 minutes left to go, but a 7-second to make up. 7-second deficit. And we are on board with... And oh no! Don Elliott getting it wrong. All right, so we have a pit report from Patrick with 1 minute and 54 seconds left to go.
All right, guys, I'll make it quick, but I went over and talked to Miss Susan Moon and Ryan Days, who's pitting for Mark Moon. He said that Mark is driving it so hard that his tires went bald about 5 minutes ago. He was on green reflex. He's now on green slicks. So Mark, the architect of this event, is running strong here in 40 plus on slicks. So we'll see how long he can hold on to it with just over a minute to go.
All right, well, good luck, Mark Moon. Hopefully you can hold on to that 4th spot. You got 4 seconds to make up on Don Elliott. It's Dustin Loden, Josh Hollyfield, Don Elliott, Mark Moon, Rusty Michalik, your top 5, Scott White, and Randy Anger battling it out for 6th and 7th. John Blaze, Ryan LaCoyer, Chauncey Mack, Curtis Crummings, Greg Smith, Travis Melton, Len Stage, and Chad Cup out for the day. There's our leader, Dustin Loden. We're going to follow him for the end of this race. Him and Josh Hollyfield had a very good battle going on. Josh made some mistakes in the end and allowed Dustin to come by, to get by him and pull out to a lead. And here he is. Where's Jadar Lopez when you need him? He was in here giving him some stick yesterday. And now we see Dustin. 40 seconds left to go. This will be his lap. He might get another lap. Yeah, he'll get another lap. He's got 35 seconds left to go. As he makes his way up over that double. And his car looks good. So as you heard Patrick say earlier, they tried a whole bunch of stuff to get this car working. And it looks like whatever they done has worked for him. As this track starting to develop a little bit more as well. And starting to get a little bit more grip. You can see that line coming back. And you see that sun still peeking in. So, that's lap traffic getting in the way once again. And Dustin having a long 33-second lap. But no harm, no foul. I think he's got one more lap to go, and that's it. He's on his victory lap. Dustin Loden has taken this win because Josh Hollyfield will be done at the line. Well done, Dustin Loden, taking the win, and that's Sparko. And he can flame out now. He still will win. He's just on a victory lap at the moment as he goes up and over and up onto that plateau, and he's going to come down. And well done, Dustin Loden, your winner, 40-plus Nitro Buggy at the 2024 North Georgia Shootout. I couldn't get it out. Let's go have a word with Dustin. Look at that. Don Elliott turning the fastest lap of the race on the last lap of the race. Don Elliott had some pace later on, just couldn't get up into fight with those top 3. We're going to send Patrick out there to have an interview with him. While Patrick goes out to the interview, I'll be here. He's getting ready. He's changing of his battery. Well done. Well done to Dustin Loden. Up next is our intermediate E-Buggy B main. And here we're going to watch some highlights. Here's Josh Hollyfield. This is where it started going. No, let's see. Is this the triple where he messed up on the triple? I believe so. Yep, 4 minutes and 44 seconds left to go. As you see, just clips that pipe and boom. And that is not the place you want to crash. It is no Marshalls close. All right, so let's hear from our. We're getting ready as Patrick gets lined up to do our interview of our winner. We'll go out and have a chat with these guys during their podium presentations later on today as well. We'd like to get our winner. There's people getting ready for the next intermediate e-buggy race. We have Kyle Neary, RC Sonnet, Bobby Ryland, Robbins, Mike Lopes, D. Nice, Joker Snyder, Jason Spissman, Cade Williams, Donnie Williams, Brandon Stevens, Adam Rodriguez, Matthias Matthews, Zachary Rubin, Jeffrey Rubin, and Curtis Crummings. Thank you all for joining in the chat. I am Left to the Great of the No Name RC podcast, and this is the Elite RC Productions crew here doing the production here at the 2024 North Georgia Shootout. And looks like Patrick has Dustin over there, and we're going to hand it over to Patrick as soon as
camera.
So, guys, I am here with the Dustin Loden winning 40-plus Nitro buggy with the Sparkly Sparko by a lap.
That's right.
So,
Pro tires.
VP Pro, yeah. Well, I asked Caleb what you were running, and he said VP Pro stuff.
Yeah.
What were they exactly?
The Blade, M4 Blade.
Oh.
Yeah. Thanks, dude. Congratulations.
The VP Pro Blade. VP Pro Blade. Okay. All right. So, and he said you made all kind of changes, and the car didn't get better, but it didn't get worse. So, I mean, whatever word, you just went full circle, went back to stock, and it was fine.
Got to put your head down and drive. That's all it is.
That's exactly what you did.
And then when you got Jader in the background talking trash, you know, you just show him what's up. You know?
Refund.
You got. I keep thinking Jader's going to show up and put me in my place. You know, he's 40 now, but
he is.
You know,
and he's showing him up in the 40-plus down in the Florida Series, but
he's scared of this region, though. That's the thing.
Jader, are you hearing this? Dustin's calling you out. You need to make your behind up here for Peach State because Dustin's got something for you.
That's right.
Congratulations, buddy. Great job.
Appreciate it.
All right, let's turn it over to intermediate. I believe this is intermediate e-buggy B main about to get underway.
Curtis going to make it, buddy. Curtis, I know you haven't run back to back here.
Matthias Matthew.
All right.
Curtis Crumbs.
There we go. I still have no check from Kyle Neary. Is he still here? I see his tent set up down there. Did Kyle Neary not make it this morning? All right. We're ready to roll. So our TQ guy not here.
All right, we're ready to start here. No start from Kyle Neary. Not sure what happened to him. I see his Wolf Den stuff there, but no start from him as we get ready to go.
You need something, message me in the chat, okay?
Alrighty then, so let's see how it all shakes out here. As we started, it should be Mike Lopes making a trip down from Michigan. D. Nice, Brandon Stevens, Zachary Rubin, Curtis Crummins, Donnie Williams, Jason Spissman, Jeffrey Rubin, Jody Snyder, Joker Snyder. Oh, wow. Wow, did RC sign up Bobby start? He didn't start. He started. Wow, he had a very long lap. Wow, he was in second. All right. Up front here is Mike Lopes and that Techno. Making the trip down to Michigan with all the Michiganites. And he is out to a very good lead right off the bat. D Nice right behind him. 3.9 seconds back. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage there in the chat. Please let us know. Talk to us. We're here to talk to you. We're enjoying the coverage. We're enjoying the racing here as well. And we hope you guys are. Mike Lopes, D Nice, Brandon Stevens. Right now we're following that blue and white car, yellow wing of Mike Lopes, that Techno. As he comes across, that's a 31.3 for Mike. Stretching that lead over D Nice to 3.8. So there's D Nice coming into view. He has Brandon Stevens right behind him. Let's drop back to that race right now. D Nice right there with Brandon Stevens right behind him. This is the battle for second and third, and right behind them is Donnie Williams. Oh no.
He checked right up right there. There's Donnie Williams coming into the mix, I believe. D Nice comes across. He threw it on a 31.8. He's now 2.4 seconds back of Mike Lopes. And he has Mike Lopes in his sight now. So Mike made a mistake off camera. D Nice taking advantage of this. And we have a battle brewing behind us between Brandon Stevens and Donnie Williams. So we have a great battle coming up here. And let's drop back as there is Brandon Stevens and there's Donnie Williams. Donnie Williams rocking more red and white, more red and blue. Brandon Stevens, Donnie Williams coming by. So Donnie chasing down Brandon Stevens, looking to get into that bump spot. D Nice makes a mistake. And so does Brandon Stevens. And I think that puts Donnie Williams out front with that blue antenna. His grandmother, Susan number 1, is here. His other, we've seen cars make a lot of mistakes right there. I think Susan number 2, his mom's grandmother, is watching as well from him. So he has 2 grandmothers, both named Susan. And there's Donnie, that white wing, that blue antenna tube. He is currently in second. D Nice, Zachary Rubin, Brandon Stevens right behind him. So this is second, third, fourth, and fifth right here. Hello, Lutak. How are you, man? Nice to see you. How's you doing? Glad. Thank you for joining us here. Please share this out there. Share this to all your Facebook group. Let's get more people in here watching. This is the 2024 North Georgia Shootout. We got some good racing. We got young Donnie Williams, 11 years old, holding off D Nice and Zachary Rubin. He's currently in second. This is for the bump spot. Remember, the top 3. Donnie clips that pipe and gets it wrong. He's got 6 minutes to make it up, though, as that allows D Nice and Brandon Stevens by. And now Donnie going to have to do it all over again. He's 2.1 seconds back and has Zach Rubin right behind him. So there's Brandon Stevens in front. There's D Nice right behind him. Mike Lopes is loving it. You can see he's way far ahead now. He's got 10 seconds up on these guys. You start pulling away from that, you get very little camera time, and you got good battles like this going on. There's second. There's Donnie Williams. He's making some inroads. He's trying to chase these guys down. He's going to catch them up, barring any mistakes. 5 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Joe Jenkins cheering on D Nice. D Nice looking to bump up to that A final. And right now, if it stays like this, he will. He is currently in second, but Donnie Williams is coming. So he's pulled away from Zachary Rubin by 5.9 seconds, and he is about to start attacking these guys. These guys are about to have young Donnie Williams come up and take him on as he comes up and over that jump. And there we see D Nice getting a little bit of space between him and Brandon Stevens as Brandon gets it wrong, going up on that plateau. Donnie Williams now 1.9 seconds back of Stevens. So there's Donnie Williams chasing him down. D Nice getting into some lap traffic there. Donnie, can he get up to that bump spot? We are halfway through this race. 5:10 down, 4:50 left to go. And we are currently watching that red and pink car of D Nice, who's looking quite good out there as he makes his way around that lap traffic. That's going to be a 31.9 for D. And he's still embroiled in some traffic. That guy's just got to let him go. He is racing nobody at the moment. And I think that's Donnie or Brandon Stevens who gets it wrong coming off that double. What's up, Wade Moses? How you doing? Hope all's good up there in BC. And that is lap traffic that got by D Nice. That is not for position. But there's Donnie Williams, who's now in third. Brandon Stevens, D Nice jumping off the track. That's going to cost him a lot. There's Donnie Williams and Brandon Stevens right behind. This is the battle, second, third, fourth. But Donnie now in third as he's getting ready. 3 minutes and 58 seconds left to go. Donnie says he's in love with short course racing. Donnie looking on the inside. Beautiful pass by Donnie on D Nice. Donnie, red, blue, and white car. Blue antenna. Giving it back to D Nice as he goes wide. Looks on the inside again. Does clip D Nice by mistake. And that's, Donnie gets in the pipe. Oh, my goodness. I think that's all for position right there. I believe that was Zachary Rubin and Jason Spisman that got by. So it's going to be Brandon Stevens at the second, D Nice, Jason Spisman, Zachary Rubin, and Donnie Williams. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. And we have a tight battle for second, third, fourth, and fifth going on. And six. So there is, there is Brandon Stevens right there. There's I'm not sure who that is. That's D Nice, but this is all for D Nice is currently in fourth, I want to say.
We'll see when it all shakes out across the line. And Donnie waiting for these guys to make a mistake. Brandon Stevens into second. D Nice third. Zachary fourth. Spisman fifth. Donnie Williams. So that's third, fourth, fifth, and sixth right there. And there we see Spisman getting by. Then giving it back to D. D getting by. That is Zachary Rubin in that blue car right behind him. There's Donnie Williams peeping back into the mix. These guys are battling it out. Mike Lopes has a 13-second lead. He's well in front. And it's going to be Mike Lopes, Brandon Stevens, D Nice, Jason Spisman, Donnie Williams now up to fifth. You'll see Donnie. There's Donnie, one of that car of the white wing, just coming into view. There's Spisman with that white wing, white wheeled blue car right behind that red car of D Nice. D Nice about to come into some traffic as well as Spisman. Donnie hoping for some mistakes. He's got 2 minutes left to go in this race. Donnie looking to bump up and racing that A final. His ground. Oh no, Donnie makes a mistake. I think that's going to end his campaign to get into that B final as he makes a mistake just jumping up into that plateau. Okay, so Danny says there's something hanging from his car. Not sure what it is. I see it. Looks like something he picked up or something off his car. Maybe a sensor wire or something. Not sure. But looks like that's going to end Donnie Williams' chances. He's got just 90 seconds left to go. Here's our battle right now. There's Stevens, there's D Nice, and there's Spisman. Spisman trying to knock off D Nice or Stevens and get up into that top spot. Nope, that's Spisman in front. Brandon Stevens and D Nice. I do apologize. D Nice knocking on the back. Oh, D Nice. Oh, he didn't. Can he make it stick as they come through the loop? Sorry, just got distracted for a second. That's not D Nice right there in the mix. Let's see when they come across the loop. It's going to be Spisman. And that's RC sign up Bobby. D Nice now 2.4 seconds back. So let's see. We see D Nice. Now D Nice is kind of far back with 35 seconds left to go. D Nice was up in the mix in the top three for most of this race. He's going to get one more lap to try and make some change, to make some inroads in this. But right now we're following our third place driver. As we go up and over the somebody getting it wrong there, but it wasn't nobody that matters, as Spisman is right there. D Nice is now 0.9 of a second back of Brandon Stevens. So let's pick up D Nice. There's D Nice. Can he catch up to Brandon Stevens? No, Brandon Stevens will come across the loop, and D Nice going to be 1.6 seconds back. I don't know. How does my mic sound, everybody out there? If I'm clipping, it's probably because I'm getting excited. But my audio. Mike Lopes taking the win. Jason Smithson, Brandon Stevens, D Nice, Donnie Williams, Zachary Rubin, Joker Snyder, Matthias Matthew, Adam Rodriguez, RC Sign Out Bobby, and Roach RC of YouTube fame. So we're going to have double A mains for all our electric finals here. My record don't say that I'm clipping. If I'm clipping Mounts, Mr. Music, it's because I'm probably getting excited and shouting into the microphone at some point because it's good racing. 1 second, everybody. Let me just go find out if we're going to do an interview of Mike Lopes.
The lens doesn't work anymore, so and the back screen's busted. We got those batteries stuck on it. So, but we can't adjust. Like if we wanted to zoom in or out, yeah, we can't do that. All right, guys, let me get my marshals out here, please. Marshals, come on out.
Cameron Johnson.
All right, guys, marshals, come on out. All right, guys, let's go.
Alrighty, everybody, we are back for our Sportsman E-Buggy B main. Will Ivy, Johnny DeSanti, who bought me a beautiful breakfast sandwich this morning. Thank you, Mr. Johnny DeSanti. Doug Tudor, Toot Hollingsworth, Travis Young, Nathaniel Grubbs, Cameron Johnson, Scott Grindle, Kevin Pentecost, Dennis Campbell, Repo Southern, Kevin Tran, Tucker Bennett, Kevin Clark, and Kyle Thomas are bumper uppers. I think Tucker Bennett's bumped up from the D main, so he's got lots of track time. Hello, Miss Susan, cheering on Donnie. Unfortunately for him, and he wasn't able to bump up. He made some mistakes, but he's still doing good. He's got the he has the SCT final to go. He said, "I hope you're ready to have your microphone, sir, when I win." That's what he told me as he went out there. Alrighty, everybody, let's get ready to start our Sportsman E-Buggy B main. If anybody's out there listening and wants to bring me a nice cup of coffee, I would greatly appreciate it. We're going to have just static cam for this as Danny has to make some changes. We've had some issues with our stream this morning. Something happened overnight. So he's just trying to figure it out. And, of course, these gremlins didn't show themselves until we was actually streaming. So we're trying to get our PTZ cameras and all that stuff up and working again. But we're just going to have a static cam for this race. While you see Danny Paz making some changes. And we hope you guys are enjoying the coverage here. And I think we'll just put Lance on for a second as well, because he has a better view of the race than I do. Up next after this race is Open E-Truggy B main. You are watching the 2024 North Georgia Shootout. Yes, somebody bring the man a coffee. I agree with you, Music. Yeah, not sure. I'm not running all that. I have my stuff set here pretty good. We'll see. Maybe refresh for YouTube. Sometimes YouTube, the algorithm messes up the volume and whatnot of stuff. And I'm not going to lie, when it gets exciting, I start screaming into the microphone and going crazy. So I forgot about clipping and all that stuff. So you might have caught me in one of those passionate moments. All right. So no movie cam for this because Danny has to just change some settings and some things. And he needs some time. We are working minimal crew here this weekend. Yes, anybody out there, a nice coffee with milk and a little bit of sugar, I'll be happy. Greatly appreciate it. It's getting cold over here in the broadcast booth.
Kyle Thomas, Nathaniel Grubbs, Johnny DeSanti, 3, 4, and 5. Doug Tudor in at number 6, Repo Southern in the 7, Cameron Johnson 8, 2 Dongsworth in 9, Kevin Clark in the 10, Tucker Bennett in the 11, Kevin Tran 12, Travis Young 13, and Dennis Campbell 14. 2 minutes down, 8 minutes left to go. Scott Grindle not going to take over the race lead as Kevin Pentecost moves to that number 2. Repo Southern up to the number 3 and final podium spot, bump spot. Johnny DeSanti in the 4, 0.3 of a second away from that 3. 2:30 down, 7:30 remaining. Sportsman E-Buggy B main. All right, you're 3 minutes down, 4 minutes left to go. Scott Grindle, Kevin Pentecost, Repo Southern still your top 3. Johnny DeSanti still working that 4. Nathaniel Grubbs in the 5. Closing in on the 3:30 mark down with 6:30 left to go. Scott Grindle, Kevin Pentecost, 1 and 2, separated by 1.8 seconds. Johnny DeSanti in that number 3. Nathaniel Grubbs 4. Nathaniel right now 2.7 seconds behind DeSanti for that 3 spot. Repo holding on to the 5.8 seconds behind the 4. Kevin Clark, Kyle Thomas, Travis Young, Cameron Johnson, Toot Hongsworth, Kevin Tran, Dennis Campbell. They're all very close to one another. Johnny DeSanti now 1.3 seconds behind Scott Grindles that came across the line last time by. 4 minutes down, 6 minutes to go. Scott Grindle right now 1 second back of Kevin Pentecost for that top spot. Johnny DeSanti in the number 3 with Nathaniel Groves working at 4. Repo Southern 5. Kevin Clark holding on to the 6. Cameron Johnson 7. Toot Hongsworth in the 8. Travis Young in the number 9. Dennis Campbell 10.
5 minutes left.
You got 5 minutes down, 5 minutes left to go. You're halfway there, racers. 5 down, 5 to go. Scott Grindles, Johnny DeSanti, and Kevin Pentecost. They are very close together. They're only separated by 1.1 seconds here with 6 minutes down. 4 minutes left to go. Scott Grindle right now 1.1 seconds up on Johnny DeSanti. Nathaniel Groves working at number 3 spot. 2.1 seconds back into 2. Kevin Pentecost into 4. Toot Hongsworth into 5.
Three minutes left.
Alrighty, everybody. I am back. We got 2 minutes and 46 seconds left to go. Out front is Scott Grindle, followed by Backflip Grubbs, Kevin Pentecost, and Johnny DeSanti. Toot Hollingsworth in 5th. Toot looking to bump up to that A final. He has a lot of work to do. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. We do apologize. We don't have any moving cameras for this heat. Danny Paz is working on our interview camera. We woke up and everything was working fine yesterday and when we left, and then today we come back and somebody pulled a plug that shouldn't have been pulled. We hope you are enjoying the broadcast brought to you by Elite RC Productions. This is the 2024 North Georgia Shootout. Looks like somebody's race is over. Looks like Kevin Pentecost is walking off the track. I just saw him. Nope, he's back in there. Tucker Bennett, who bumped up 2 times, not going to bump up this time, as he's showing to be out of the race. Bauman says, shocking, there's no basement in America who brings you coffee. Usually they do. I have coffee up in the camper, but once we get the studio up and running here, I'm going to have to move that down there. I'll get one just here for the camper so I can have coffee on tap. Lefty needs coffee to keep on going.
Toot Hollinsworth up to fourth now. He's 2.5 seconds back of Johnny DeSanti. So that is the battle for the final bump up spot. Can Tootsworth bump up into that final spot? We shall see her shortly. Scott Grindle showing a long lap, but no effect to Johnny DeSanti. Johnny DeSanti has to worry about Toot Hollinsworth, who's coming behind him. Let's see how it's going to shake out when they come across the line. There is DeSanti. There's Toot. 9/10 of a second. We got a good race for that final bump up spot. There you can see him just going up through the moguls now. There's DeSanti in front with that black wing. There's Toot with that yellow wing. Going up over the hip jump they go. Toot putting on the afterburners right there with DeSanti looking to make a pass. Toot trying to get around. DeSanti slamming the door on him. As they go around, they're going to get one more lap. We have a great battle here for that third and final bump up spot. Oh, and they both get into each other, and Toot's going to get the bad end of that. Last lap, can Toot make this pass stick? If you can see him, there's those cars just going that little double on the right-hand side of the track. They're coming through this mogul section. Johnny DeSanti in front, Toot with that yellow wing right behind him as he goes up and over that hip jump and around this chicane, dogleg, into this 180. Toot not letting go. Toot going over the triple. Someone's gonna have to send it. Toot goes on the inside. I can't see who got it. Oh! Wow. Toot Hollinsworth gonna take it. Johnny DeSanti not losing it on the last lap, unfortunately. That final bump up spot. DeSanti. Well done, Nathaniel Grubb, Scott Grindle, Toot Hollinsworth. Your bumper uppers. Alrighty then. What a great race at the end there for the final bump up spot. Well done, Toot. All right, up next is our Open E Truggy B main. Matthias Matthew, Greg Smith, Rich Sanderson, Jeffrey Rubin, Donnie Williams. He's there already. Look at him. Prepped and ready. Owen Simmons, Robert Huguet, Dave Weigel, and Pat Rossiter Sr. All right, guys, just going to have a talk with our bumper uppers. Okay, I'm here with Nathaniel Backflip Grubbs, who just took the bump up into the A-man and got himself some two Nitro Pro servos from N2RC. Thank you for that. Good job, Nathaniel. I think you made the final in all your classes this weekend.
Now, yeah. I only had to bump in an e-buggy. I'm starting, I think, second in both third in short course trucks, second in the Sportsman Nitro Truggy.
Your short course looks wild. You're sending it out there. Your e-truggy was looking good, too. Finally making up there in the e-bike. You got some new servos. You're pretty good. That's a pretty good for a bump up.
Yeah, I mean, I really did need them. I actually had one go out on me earlier.
Oh, perfect. There you go. You won some servos. Thank you to N2RC. Good luck in all your finals, man. No jumps out here for you to do any backflips this weekend, though.
I don't think anyone has enough power to do it. If I could, I would.
Well, good job, man. Good to see you at the race again. And I'm going to ask you for a little ride in your side-by-side later on today. And good luck in your finals.
Thanks.
All right, that's Nathaniel Grubb. He takes the bump, and we're going to get ready for some more B-main action. All right, everybody, we are back. We're ready for our open E-Truggy B. Man, we got Tony Schumacher, bumper uppers. All right, only 9 guys in this E-Truggy, sorry. Matthias making the trip down from Michigan to race with us. As we get ready for some E-Truggy action. Let's get ready to rumble, everybody. Matthias Matthew on pole, shaking those front wheels. There's Donnie Williams' dad down there. 3 will bump. The rest will go home in sorrow. And they are off. Looks like a fairly clean start for our drivers. That wasn't clean, but I think Matthias got away with that. There's Donnie Williams into second. Donnie moving up from 5th to 2nd. Let's see how it all shakes out. Oh, Donnie getting it, coming up short on that triple. He's got a gaggle of cars behind him as they go into that. There's Greg Smith, sorry. So Matthias Matthew looking to be the big loser from that one. He started on pole, and he has dropped way down the line. Greg Smith, Donnie Williams, Owen Simmons, Rich Sanderson, Pat Rossiter, Matthias, our pole sitter, not even, wow. He might not have started. Okay. All right, so there's Owen Simmons and Donnie Williams, a.k.a. C-Main sidekick. There's little Donnie Williams, his grandmother watching online and his parents here watching in person. Donnie coming up over that double. Ooh, we see Owen getting in there and just rubbing shoulders with Donnie as he just touches him out of the way. A little bit of rubbing is racing. That's Greg Smith who's flipped over. That's first. And our collected little Donnie Ward, and that's going to be Owen Simmons to the front, followed by, I'd say, Rich Sanderson. And let's see how it all shakes out behind. There's Donnie coming over the triple. So C-Main sidekick is about to find his way into A-Main if it stays like this. Yeah. It was a clean start to that second double, Nick. We have... $149 people watching and only 35 likes. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to share. There's Rich Sanderson. He's currently in second. Chasing down sidekick. Donnie Williams in third. Robert Huguette was in fourth. Now in fifth. Greg Smith in fourth after that mishap. He is from Indiana. And this is, I believe this is Island's father or... No, this is Island. Is Island Sanderson? Yes, I interviewed this guy. He's from Indiana. And sidekick. Out there in cruise control. There's Owen Simmons. RC Vitals is good buddy. Where's my boy RC Vitals? Check out that YouTube channel. That's a good YouTube channel as well. We are ready to go. Donnie Williams still in that final bump-up spot. He's got Greg Smith 2.2 seconds back. Let's drop back and give Donnie Williams some love as he's about his grandmother's watching. So there's Donnie coming. Donnie is not coming down the straightaway right now. No, he's just had a bad crash. He's coming on the straightaway now. There's Donnie. So Donnie having a very long lap, 45 seconds. He has a lot of work to do if he wants to catch up and get into that bump spot. But he can do it. Let's see if he can put his head on and climb the ladder back to third. And here is our leader. There, he's embroiled in a battle. Actually, I think he might have lost that lead. Here to Rich Sanderson. So this is first and second, and they are getting together. That's Sanderson in front, and C-Main Sidekick in second. Robert Huguet of Rockstar Hobbies in third. Greg Smith not too far. Jeffrey Rubin. So Donnie Williams still, he is far back, but still lots of time. We're not even halfway through this race yet. We're almost on the halfway mark. Donnie Williams now 4.4 seconds back of Robert Hewitt. He has a lot of time to make up if he wants to get into that third spot. Greg Smith now in third. Right now we're watching our battle for first as Sanderson goes nose high over that triple. Let's see if the wind picks up later on today and wreaks some havoc. We saw that happening yesterday. Owen Simmons now out front. Rich Sanderson in second. Greg in third. Jeffrey Rubin 1.1 back of Greg. Who get 2.5 back. Donnie Williams still has lots of time. So the conclusion is not set in stone as we see Donnie Williams putting on the afterburners trying to catch up to Greg Smith. But right now, Sidekick out front coming across the straightaway. He calls himself the C-Main Sidekick. But he's making A-Mains now, so we're going to change his name. And there's Greg Smith, who's currently in third, who was our leader till a crash happened. There's Donnie Williams, though. Donnie Williams not out of this. He is charging. This is going to be the battle for the bump up soon because Donnie Donnie made a mistake in the moguls. Pushing harder, going to cause him mistakes. We got our second A-Man of the day coming up next, Sportsman Nitro Truggy. So after this, we have an A final coming up. 30-minute Nitro finals.
All right, with just over 3 minutes left to go, Owen Simmons, Rich Sanderson, Greg Smith, your top three, Donnie Williams and Jeff Rubin, 4 and 5. Robert.
All righty, we are back. We are on board with Greg Smith, who is challenging down Rich Sanderson now. They're only separated by 0.2 of a second. Donnie Williams now in fourth. He's 7 seconds back. Lots of time to make up. He needs these guys to make some mistakes and help him out. So they're about set. He is now Donnie Williams 6.9 seconds back of these guys. So this is the battle for the second right here. Greg Smith is currently that blue car of yellow wheels. He is currently in third. So he's your last bumper upper. Rich Sanderson making the trip down from Indiana. Comes across the line. It's a 31.6 for him, a 32.4 for him. Donnie Williams, what's it going to be for him when he comes by? He needs these guys to make a mistake, I think. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left to go for Donnie Williams. If he wants to bump up, Greg Smith. Donnie making too many mistakes in the back, just getting trying to push too hard. And 2 minutes left to go. 2-minute warning here. Can these guys keep it smooth? Can Donnie make the challenge and get them back up? He needs these guys to make a mistake. He needs them to get into each other if he wants that to happen. Right now, Owen Simmons is 2.3 seconds up on these guys. So 1, 2, 3 is getting very close here because C-Main Sidekick. Oh, a little bit of a mistake. There's a little bit of a mistake for Anderson. That's going to allow Greg Smith by. Whoa. Greg Smith threading the needle. That was so close. That's like driving with Danny Paz when you come up here from Fort Lauderdale. Lots of close encounters like that. That's why I never fall asleep. Oh, Greg Smith almost got caught up in some traffic. So now Rich Sanderson, he is the hunter. Greg Smith in front of him. Donnie Williams now, Donnie Williams 7.8 seconds back. He needs like massive disaster to happen to the guys in front, and he can pull this off. Thank you, John. We appreciate it. John Mooney Jr. We appreciate the support, man. Up next, our first, our second sportsman, our second A final of the day. Alrighty then.
"15 seconds left.
Is this an A main coming up? Okay.
Alrighty then.
Alrighty, guys. Race clock has expired.
Patrick
Keep going here
hit
to
his funny
computer
bone.
call or come back to the line. You'll be done.
Owen Simmons
looks like he's going to take the race win here.
Jeffrey Rubin done.
Works over here on the left-hand side of the track, coming back towards start
It's
finish.
not over yet.
Owen Simmons done.
Owen Simmons going to take the race win.
Robert
Comes
Hugan
Greg
done.
Smith.
Greg Smith done.
Greg Smith going to come over to 2.
David Weagle done.
Donnie Williams going for a full spin right there at the end, not able to pull it off. Rick Sanderson going to take that number 3.
Poor Donnie.
And that is the race, guys. Everybody is done.
Looks
Owen
like his
Simmons, Greg
car
Smith
might
going
have
into the AA mains. That's going to be races number 23 and 34.
All right, poor Donnie Williams, unable to make it.
All right.
Great.
Sportsman Nitro
Great job
Truggy
at the
A
end.
final going to be coming
Good
up
job
next,
to
guys. I
Owen
will
Simmons,
need one
Greg Smith.
volunteer marshal, please.
Greg Smith, Rich Sanderson, Donnie Williams, Jeffrey Rubin, and Robert Huguet. David Weagle, Patrick Rossiter, and Matthias Matthew. Unfortunate for Donnie Williams. He did make some inroads on Rich Sanderson in the end, but was not able to pull it off. He still has short course. He's made that final, so he's got a double A main now. What?
Get our marshals out here, please. Marshals, come on out. We got Trent Walker right here in front of me. Yep. All right, guys, go ahead and turn loose, turn
45
loose,
seconds
turn
to the
loose.
start of the race.
Race 16. Turn.
Alrighty, everybody. Up next is your Sportsman Nitro Truggy A final. Yeah, we got it. Sorry about that, Bowman. Hello, Monster Truck Diecast Downhill Drag. Wow. Is that your YouTube channel? I got to check that out. Monster Truck Diecast Downhill Drag. Sounds interesting to me. All right, up next is Sportsman Nitro Truggy A final. We got Feng Wang on pole, followed by Nathaniel Grubbs, Justin Norman, Davey Talent, Johnny DeSanti, Mitch Crawford, Steve Hobson, Lance Flowers, Charlie Lay, Noah Hardy, Capitan J, and Dan Dickerson. Up next after this, we have a Pro Nitro Truggy final. Pro Truggy's next after this. This is Sportsman Nitro Truck. Rogerio de Teodoro Donde. We are in Tiger, Georgia. Estados Unidos. All right, 30-minute Truggy final. Can Feng Wang take the TQ? We shall see Feng Wang starting on pole. Got you. We are ready to go. Ready to go. We're getting ready for our dawn and quiet. You can see Pitman just getting their last little bit of fuels as they fill them up. There's Joker Snyder. He must be pitting Nathaniel Grubbs. And let's get ready to rumble here. Sportsman Nitro Truggy A final about to start, and they are off. Let's see. Whoa, woo, whoa, oh, we got one on the lid, but I'd give that start a 7.5 out of 10. What do you guys think in the chat? Let me know what you think of that start as we get cracking, and it looks like Feng Wang out front with that white, yellow, and I believe he's on an HB, if I'm not mistaken. Let the bees go. Feng Wang coming on the straightaway. He's in front, followed by Justin Norman in second, 0.8 of a second back. Johnny DeSanti from 5th to 3rd. Steve Hobson in 4th. Nathaniel Grubbs 5th. Capitan J in 6th. So we are ready to race right now. There's Justin Norman right behind Feng Wang as they come around that little 180. Over that hump they go. Up to the Blue Ridge Triple. They will send it as Justin Norman is trying to chase down Feng Wang right off the bat. Feng Wang going into defensive posture. Oh, no. Justin getting sucked into the pipe of doom. That's going to cost him a lot of time. Breathing room for Feng Wang as he comes down the straightaway. A 30.6. A 33.1 for Justin just now. He's 3.6 seconds ahead of Johnny DeSanti. He's 3.3 back of our leader. And that's who we're following right now as he makes his way up that hip jump. Into the valley he goes. Around the off-camber jump. Off-camber turn into the Blue Ridge Triple. Feng Wang looking very calm and collective out there, not taking any unnecessary chances. There you can see the sun is out here in North Georgia, and we are racing. This is race number 16 of 37. Up and over that jump. We're now on second place. He's running that Mugen car. Justin Norman representing the USA. Out here with Josh Hollyfield and all those guys, the Mugen crew, Mugen Mafia as we call them, out here representing Mugen. These guys have been running for everyone I know. 7.8 says Nick. This race is in Tiger, North Georgia. We're at the Rabun Arena X-Tech. We are up in the Blue Ridge Mountains of North Georgia, not too far away from the border of North Carolina. It's absolutely beautiful up here. They have 2 races here every year. This is the first one, North Georgia Shootout, and then they have the Georgia Peach State Classic in September. We are on board with our 3rd place driver, Johnny DeSanti, in that orange, red, and checkered, yellow, and black checkered paint job. Just reading the chat. And we are looking at Johnny DeSanti, who's currently in 3rd, 5.3 seconds back of Justin. No bump ups, none of that stuff here. This is all for all the marbles. 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, 5th. Your top 5. So nobody wants to bump up here. They just want to win. All right, so there's 2nd place. There's Feng Wang. I think Justin Norman got by him. Let's see. There's Feng Wang. Nope, that's not Norman. We'll see when they come across the loop. Feng Wang, I believe. Up. Norman has taken that lead. This is our battle for first. 3 minutes and 16 seconds to go. Justin Norman now inheriting that lead, but Feng Wang 1/10 of a second back. They are right on each other. Justin in that car with the green, yellow wheels in front, and Feng Wang with the all-white car with yellow in back. And he is flying now, putting on the afterburners. They have a 3.9. Whoa! That was awesome right there. They almost took each other out, but just missed each other by ever so much. And Feng Wang almost clipped that pipe coming onto the straightaway. That would have been disastrous. Yep, we are all set up for pit start. We have the camera focused to follow everybody there. As we are following our leader, Justin Norman. And there is Feng Wang right behind him. These two are racing. And let's see how this, if maybe they're going to have some pit strategy. I know that Justin Norman's got a good pit crew down there. So let's see what Feng Wang has as well. We are coming up on the 5-minute mark. Remember, these truggies have bigger tanks, so they can go slightly longer. 150cc tanks compared to the 125cc of the buggy cars, of the buggies. Black. That's what color they are, X-Attack. So they're about to get into some lap traffic here. Uh-oh, Justin Norman getting caught up in that lap traffic. And he got sucked into that pipe. And there goes Feng Wang back out in the lead. Norman going to lose quite a bit of time. Now, he lost 4.9 seconds on that mistake by a black marker. So that's going to hurt Norman. But lots of time left. We got 5 minutes and 30 seconds down. 24 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this race. Pit stops coming up in the next few minutes. And Feng Wang loving that breathing room that he has now because he was chasing down Norman. But Norman going to put his head down. He's got to be careful because Johnny DeSanti is right behind him now. And Feng Wang making a small mistake. So it's going to be Justin Norman, DeSanti, and Nathaniel Grubbs. They are very close, all racing together. That's second, third, fourth, and fifth, all battling it out right now. There's Norman, there's DeSanti, and there's Grubbs. That's second, third, and fourth right there. And where's Lance? There's Lance coming up. He's not too far. Grubbs in front of DeSanti now. Grubbs with that really rich car that's smoking like crazy, but still got enough power. He's made all his finals today as he comes down the straightaway. Nathaniel Grubbs into third. What the heck? Was that two people just walking across the straightaway just now? Oh, man. These guys are battling out. DeSanti trying to catch up to Grubbs. Grubbs trying to Grubbs trying to... There we go. Grubbs trying to get through some lap traffic. And he is having a heck of a time. That's going to allow DeSanti back by. Wow, that was hectic, for lack of better words. And DeSanti back into second as Grubbs drops down all the way to fifth. Feng Wang loving this. He's got a 5.1 second lead on all these guys. I don't believe you, Trip Jones, but that's a discussion for another day because sponsorship does not represent skill level. Johnny DeSanti up and over that triple. That's just an excuse for people not to come race. And Johnny DeSanti into the pits, and we have a camera on him. Let's see, there's Snoker and Grant. And that's a good pit by them. And Johnny DeSanti in and out of the pits right there. And that's hopefully gonna keep him in second. He's 9.5 seconds back of Feng Wang. He's got Nathaniel Grubbs 0.7 of a second back of him. There's Feng Wang in for pits now. He's coming in after Johnny DeSanti. So he's coming in at that 8-minute mark. So Feng Wang coming in for some fuel. 8 minutes for him, so he'll be back in around the 16-minute mark. Does he still have that first position over Grubbs? Yep, he had an 11-second lead over Grubbs. That's going to be way down after this. Well, Grubbs hasn't come in for fuel yet, I don't think. So Grubbs stretching it out a little bit. But that's a discussion to have another day. We've had it plenty of times on the podcast. We're here calling a race. And sponsored drivers in sportsmen is not a new thing. It doesn't represent skill level. And if you're using that as your excuse not to come to this race, then that's just what you're using it for, as an excuse. Feng Wang, Justin Norman, Johnny DeSanti, Nathaniel Grubbs, and Lance Flowers. All right, so our roving pit reporter has an interview. We're going to send it over to Patrick.
Alrighty, guys, I'm here with Grant Walker, pit crew for John DeSanti. What's John saying on the microphone right now?
Absolutely nothing. He's in the zone.
So he's just in through his nose, out through his mouth.
Quite literally.
What do you know what tires he went out on in his S-Works truck?
I believe they are
glued ones.
Good ones.
Good glued ones.
Black and round.
Black and round. Well, if there was square, he wouldn't be in the top 5, but I could tell sometimes silence is the loudest voice, right?
That it is. He tends to do better when it's just kind of quiet down here. And if there's a bit of information I need to pass on to him, I will. Usually only if it's urgent.
Okay. All right, so that's Grant Walker, pit crew for John DeSanti, getting that S-Works truck in and out of the pits as quick as they can.
All righty, and that was a very good pit stop from those guys. And Johnny DeSanti is currently in fourth. He is 6.3 seconds back of Justin Norman, who's 4.3 back of Feng Wang. Lance Flowers is 0.8 of a second back from DeSanti in fifth. So it's Feng Wang, Justin Norman, Nathaniel Grubbs, Johnny DeSanti, Lance Flowers, Mitch Crawford, Davey Tallett, Charlie Lee, Steve Hobson, Capitan J, Noah Hardy, and Dan Dickerson. As we pull up on Justin Norman, our second place driver, who's trying to chase down Feng Wang. He has 4.5 seconds to make up if he does want to do that. There you see Feng Wang just going over the triple. So he does have him in his sights. There's Feng Wang getting into some traffic up on the plateau. It's going to be a lot closer when they come across this line. There's Feng Wang, our first place driver. That is not for position in front of him. He needs to move out of the way, which he did. And Feng Wang tippy-toeing there after that double. And that bodes well for Justin Norman. Justin Norman was 2.5 back when they came across the loop. It's going to be a lot closer than that now, as he has to now maneuver through that traffic. Our leader making his way over the Blue Ridge triple and up and over that double. And looks like we have another pit interview. Let's send it over to Patrick.
Alrighty, guys, I'm here with Austin Joker Snyder, pit captain for Nate Grubbs. What's Nate doing? Oh, easy with the pizzas. All right, how's Nate feeling right now?
He's feeling pretty good. He's running tires he hasn't run all weekend. Probably not the best choice on his part, but he's running pretty good. It's only his third race with a nitro truggy, and being an electric 10 scale guy, he's still trying to get the feel of not having drag brake. So,
Baby Truggy Backflip King.
Yeah, the Backflip King at Beast of the East, and I think he was doing it at Palmetto as well, right?
I think he was. Yeah. He tried. Yeah, he did. Just not as consistent, but he did. Right. Anyway, I'll let you get back to it. That's Joker Snyder, pit captain for Nathaniel Grubbs. Thank you, buddy.
Thanks, buddy.
All right, so Grubbs realizing that nitro is the glory here and running some nitro truggy. Feng Wang, Justin Norman, Nathaniel Grubbs, Johnny DeSanti, Lance Flowers. Justin Norman now 3.8 seconds back of our leader, who we're following now, which is Feng Wang. There you see Justin Norman with those yellow wheels. 17 minutes left to go. We should see these guys coming in here in the next minute and a half for some fuel. No, sorry. Much longer than that. And there we see Feng Wang going down into the valley. All right, so Feng Wang making his way over that double, stretching that lead out to 3.1 seconds over Justin Norman. 13 minutes down, 13:12 down, 16:45 left to go. Feng Wang making this a boring race because he's just out in the lead. Not boring for him, but not too much in the lead, because you can see Justin Norman and that looks like a black Mugen, black and purple with yellow wheels. He's not too far behind. Justin Norman just separated by one car. There's Justin Norman with that car with the yellow wheel, so he is not far behind. He needs to get around that yellow car that's holding him up, and he has got around him. So now he can set his sights on Feng Wang. There's Justin as he makes his way. That was a good lap, a 30.6, chips away at that lead, 3.2 seconds. He's running a Mugen truck. So Justin, Feng Wang, oh man, he's making some good inroads on him over that Blue Ridge triple goes Feng Wang, and he's got some traffic in front of him. 14 minutes, 25 seconds left to go. Elapsed. 15:30 left to go right now. So we should be seeing some pit stops here shortly. Feng Wang. I think Norman came in for fuel. Yep, because he is pretty far back. So I think Norman came in for fuel, and Feng Wang should be coming in the next lap or so. Let's see. He did come in at the 8-minute mark. So 16, two more laps. Just over 2 laps, and he should be able to come in. Fang Wang got some clear road in front of him. Justin Norman, I believe, already came in. There's Dustin coming through the mogul section. So I believe he already came in for fuel. That was a 39-second lap for Dustin. And here comes Feng Wang, our leader. And we have him on pit. And there's his pit guy. One pit guy this weekend. Making sure he gets full. And out the pits he goes. Good pit stop. Making sure he gets that full. How far back is Justin Norman? Let's see. There's Feng Wang. Where's Norman? I don't know. Norman might have come. Norman's way back. Norman's way back. So Feng Wang has a big cushion in front of him. Come out and race, man. Take some time off, Trip. Come out and come out and race with us. I don't know where you're located, though. What state. But lots of races, man. All work, no play. I know how it feels. But you got to come play. Come have some fun. This would be a good race to come to. Justin Norman now 13 seconds back. So he had some rough laps. So, yeah, Feng Wang's out in front by 13.7 seconds. We're going to pick up the nearest battle, and that is Justin Norman and Nathaniel Grubbs. Grubbs just making his way up into that plateau. He's got that car with that yellow wing. That was Norman who came by, 14.8 seconds. And Nathaniel Grubbs is on it. He's absolutely flying. And then he lands on all fours, but he's got 12 minutes and 53 seconds. He's flying. Up and over that hip jump he goes. Norman, though, kind of lost touch with Feng Wang. He needs Feng Wang to have some mistakes if he wants to catch him up. A 14-second, almost 15-second deficit to make up. So he had a pit, and then he had some rough laps. Or he had a rough lap and then a pit, one of the two. Come on out here, Trip, man. I don't know. Where you come out and race with us? Georgia, you got a lot of races left to go this year. All work, no play. We got to play. That's what we work for, to play hard. Work hard, play hard. Feng Wang, Justin Norman, Nathaniel Grubbs, Johnny DeSanti, Lance Flowers, Mitch Crawford, Davey Talent. Oh, my goodness. Was that Justin Norman he hit? I think he hit second place. I am surprised both of those truggies survived that. I'm really surprised that nobody is armless right now. Because that was a full chat hit. There you go. You got to go to Silver State. That's next weekend. There'll be plenty of sponsored people in Sportsman at Silver State. Trust me. You just won't know it. Man. Nathaniel Grubbs and Justin Norman, they just clashed. I'm surprised that both of those cars survived that. Norman having an accident on the front straightaway. Feng Wang loving this. He's 18.1 seconds up on these guys. We got one more set of pit stops to go today in this race. Up next is our Pro Nitro Buggy A-Fine. I think it's only about 7 guys. So Feng Wang, Justin Norman, Nathaniel Grubbs, Lance Flowers, Johnny DeSanti, Mitch Crawford, Davey Talent, Charlie Lay, Steve Hobson, Captain J, Noah Hardy, Dan Dickerson out. There's Grubbs trying to get around that traffic. He gets up and challenges Norman, but that makes a mistake. Oh, man. Grubbs trying to get by. And coming in, nope, that wasn't Grubbs. That is somebody else. There's Grubbs. He is now by that driver and trying to chase down Justin Norman. There's Norman going by. Norman, here's our second place driver. 10 minutes left to go in this race. 10 minutes left to go in this race. I am not going to Silver State next weekend. I am going to Coral Springs for the Florida RC Championships 110 scale race, and I am looking forward to it. Justin Norman kind of settled into that second spot. Nathaniel Grubbs now 5 seconds back. Lance Flowers now in fourth. He's 13.9 back. So no real close battles going on here at the moment. So we're just going to follow second place. And then we'll find first place because Grubbs, we were thinking that Grubbs would catch him up. And he was. But now that has dropped down to 6 seconds. Yeah, never been to Coral Springs. Looking forward to it. And some outdoor 10 scale. So very much looking forward to that. I'm going to enjoy myself down there and have a lot of fun. Alrighty then. So we are following our second place driver, Justin Norman. We'll follow him coming into pits, I think, for his last pit stop. And then we'll go to our leader. Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to Coral Springs. C-Trip Jones, you left Florida. Florida's probably the best state or best area in the world for RC right now, I would say. It's for 10 scale, 8 scale, and on road. And everything in between. Drag racing, crawling, all that stuff. It's really good. Oh, man, we got some pits coming in. Grubbs coming in for pits. And looks like Feng Wang's coming in for some pits. Yep, here we go. Feng Wang for his last pit. Cool, Calm, and Collective is his pit guy. Gets him out there. Last pit, 7 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. And looks like Patrick's going to have... DeSanti has coming in for some fuel now, too. In and out. Him, Joker, and Grant doing double duty. Let's get back out on the track and follow Feng Wang for a little bit. Our leader, now with a 16.9 second lead. All right, so Patrick has some information about Feng Wang. We're going to hand it over to Patrick.
So, guys, I just got a Cliff Notes version from Feng's pit guy. He said he doesn't want to be interviewed right now. They are in the zone, but basically he just wants to win. That's all he's going to do. So he's got his Mugen out front, and that's exactly what he's going to try and do. So Feng out front, and he wants to stay there.
All right, Feng Wang out there in that Mugen, and he wants to stay there. I don't blame him. He's got 6 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. He's got a 10.7 second lead over Justin Norman. No more pits left to go. It's all in his hands now. All righty, so we're watching Feng Wang making his way up over that triple. Got out to that lead, driving very smart. You saw him just now, just get on the brakes and not take any chances as he jumped up, tried to jump onto that plateau. Very hard to do. And Feng looking very smooth out there. That was a 31.5. Nathaniel Grubbs now up into second, though. But he's 23 seconds behind Feng Wang with 5 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Grubbs and Norman embroiled in a little bit of a battle. Our closest battle right now is between Johnny DeSanti and Lance Flowers for 4th and 5th.
And Danny's going to try to find that battle with 5 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. That red and yellow car of DeSanti. And there's Johnny DeSanti. And Lance Flowers with that white wing making his way over there. They got a car in between them. DeSanti coming by. That's going to be a 32 flat for him. Lance Flowers a 31.5, separated by 2.5 seconds. DeSanti trying to make his way around that lap traffic. And, oh no, and there's Lance Flowers now in the mix. Not too far back. Uh-oh, all right, so there's DeSanti and Lance together. And DeSanti still maintains that lead. He is currently in fourth, but only by 1 second. Nathaniel Grubb still holding on to second. He's got a 7.4 second lead over Justin Norman. Not bad for his first time out doing some nitro racing. He's usually is a 10 scale guy. Oh, Lance getting collected in that wrecked car. Not unfortunate for him. That's going to give some breathing room to Johnny DeSanti. Uh-oh. Yeah, we see them running out there. All right, back on tap with Nathaniel Grubbs. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. His lead is 7.3 seconds over. That looks like Lance Flowers, though. Hold on. There's Johnny DeSanti. So something's happened here. What? Okay, they're a lap down. Okay, so Nathaniel Grubbs has put a lap on these guys. I was like, what? What's going on? So that's Nathaniel Grubbs getting by Johnny DeSanti and Lance Flowers, putting them a lap down. That's second, putting the whole field a lap down. Feng Wang putting the whole field a lap down too, it looks like. Sorry, does have Justin Norman right behind him. Does Nathaniel Grubbs. Yep, I've been to Mills a few times. I was supposed to go 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. I had my ticket and everything, but had to cancel because we didn't have a second race to go to. Wow, what a barrel roll by Grubbs as he bounced it off that pipe, and a lucky bounce as he made it completely like a complete 360 barrel roll. That was impressive. And actually, that's Lance Flowers he's battling with, but Lance Flowers has actually scored a lap down. There's Justin Norman, though. He's now 7.7 seconds back. Here's our leader, Feng Wang. Feng Wang. And he has 1 minute and 55 seconds left to go, and that Mugen Truggy is dialed as he just takes it easy going up onto the plateau. Just over 90 seconds left to go in this race, and Feng will take the victory. I'm sure he'll be happy. John, we have our first Pro Nitro Truggy man up next. But actually, you should watch all the races because the intermediate racing is pretty good as well. It's pretty much intermediate guys racing in the pro class. So, but right now, it's all about Sportsman Nitro Truggy. And Feng Wang, 1 minute and 10 seconds left to go. And he is out to a very big lead and not looking back. And he is looking to take victory. And he's looking very, very good out there now. It's going to be Feng Wang, Nathaniel Grubbs, Justin Norman. Justin Norman is 5.3 seconds back of the Grubbs. Lance Flowers in fourth. Johnny DeSanti in fourth, but they're a lap down from Norman.
Yeah, the FRCC just raced at Mills Pond too. You can find it on this page too, the Elite RC Productions page. They just raced there this past 2 weeks ago, and it was a good race. Very good race. All right, Feng Wang on his victory lap. And well done, Feng Wang, who's going to take this victory. Even if he flames out, he'll still take it. Because Nathaniel Grubbs is done. Justin Norman is done. And congratulations to Feng as he comes across the loop. And well done, Feng Wang, your 2024 Sportsman Nitro Truggy A-Main winner. Well done, well done, well done. Let's go have a word with him. Let's go have a chat with Feng. All right, we're waiting for Feng Wang to make his way over to the interview section. Good job to him on that win. He'd be happy. That was a dominating win, too, for him. As we see what's going on, we got Sportsman Nitro Truggy up next. Sorry, Pro Nitro Truggy up next. We're waiting for Feng Wang. Feng Wang, where are you?
Just lost the race. This is rubbish.
You don't need to throw that away. We can get this rebuilt for you and right back on the track. We are Dirty Asset Engine Services, and we're going to make your engines great again by replacing bearings, polishing them, and also resizing. So you can either ship it to us like this in the mail, or if you're at the track, bring it like this to us.
All right, Denny. Hey, Feng, great run, man. You led that. You had an awesome lead. Your Mugen was dialed. Your pit was dialed. Are you happy?
I'm super happy. I think, the whole weekend was just trying to be consistent and try to find the right tires. You know what I mean? I went through pretty much my whole stash. Decided to run VP Pro's Turbo Tracks, super soft. Car was great. Just wanted to take it easy and make consistent lap times,
Well, you did that out there. You got out to that lead. You had a little battle with Justin Norman for a little bit. Then I don't know what happened. He kind of fell way back, and you was out there with a 20-second lead at one point.
Well, the thing was, we were supposed to pit at 8 minutes, but somehow my pit guy was like, hey, do we come in at well, to make a long story short, I guess he was like, hey, we got 2 more minutes. What do you want to do? I was like, well, I don't know. How come our time went wrong? And so the whole time I was a little frustrated, but in the end it worked. I didn't have to really come in a splash. I asked him to see if what was the lead between me and second place guy. So
He was like, well, it's up to you. You make the call. I was just like, what? Let's just gamble.
Well, it gambled and it paid off. Congratulations. You're the 2024 Sportsman Nitro Truggy champion here at the North Georgia Shootout. And congratulations, man. I know your camera shy, so I'm going to let you go.
Hey, thanks, Lefty.
Awesome, man. Good to see you. Congratulations. Good job, man. All right. Hello, Mr. Downey.
Clean them out, clean them out, clean them out. Down and quiet. All right, it's Pro Nitro Truggy A final underway. Shea Brand going to lead them off after setting TQ. 3 rounds qualifying yesterday. Open Nitro Truck going to be coming up next.
All right, everybody, we are back with the start of our Pro Nitro Truggy A main. Ryan Daze in that all-orange HB out front, followed by Shea Brand, our TQ, Alex Thomas, Ryan Rand, Wilson Howard, and Chris Van Aer. Ooh. He was the intermediate Nitro Truck winner at PMB. This class is this race not got the competition level of a PMB, so running in the pro class against this is more of a regional big race, and he's running against guys he would run against in intermediate anyway at the more national big races, so no harm, no foul. There's Shea Brand, our TQist. He is right behind him. That's 2 HBs getting together, and I think we're in stack for a good battle here. At least right now, as Ryan Daze is keeping Shea Brand honest as they come across. They are separated by 0.6 of a second. 0.6 of a second separated. Congratulations to Fang Wang taking the win in Sportsman Nitro Truck. And now, up next after this is the Open Nitro Truggy A Final. So 3 A Finals in a row. And I will say again, if you are listening to this and you want to help me out, I could definitely use a nice coffee with cream and sugar. And Danny says he'd like a quesadilla because that's all he eats. Ryan Daze, Shea Brand, Ryan Rand, Wilson Colwart, Alex Thomas, your top 5. And right behind Shea Brand is Ryan Rand. Ryan Rand is now 5.8 seconds back. But right now we have a good battle going on between Daze and Shea Brand. They are absolutely flying. Both of them throwing on 29s. Shea Brand for 29 flat just now. Woof. And Ryan Rand for 29. So our top 5. Oh, man. Alex Thomas throwing on the fastest lap of the race at 28.9. He is on the move. Our top 5 separated by 9.7 seconds. These guys are matching each other blow for blow here out in the track. Daze getting in a little bit squirrely. I have no idea how that happened, but he was able to re-center and get back in track. And Shea Brand takes over that lead. He did start on pole, but he has a rear view mirror all full of that orange car of Daze. Daze got a 6.7 second lead on Ryan Rand. There's Ryan Rand. He's back there with 3 other cars. But right now, we got a good battle for first right here. And there's a back marker. That's probably Pat Rossiter Sr. Shea Brand, Ryan Daze. Oh, my goodness.
All right, 4 minutes down, 26 minutes left to go. Shea Brand right now leading the way. Got a very slim lead right now up on Ryan Daze.
All righty then, we are back. And we are watching the Wilsonator and that X-Ray currently in third. That blue and yellow. And Ryan ran right behind him. Changed up. Oh, he put on his race paint. That's why I didn't know whose car it was. There's Ryan Rand. Just coming back from doing some service overseas. And his brother's here racing with him. It's always good to see the Rands here. There's the Wilsonator. No hat for Wilson this weekend. So. And we're going to go back to the action according to Danny Paz. Shea Brand still out front. Daze now 2.1 seconds back of him. And we are following Shea Brandon at HB. Very fast local racer here as well from Georgia. There's Daze, who is 1.9 seconds back. Daze is on it right now. He is. Oh, really? So. Oh, okay. He doesn't. Okay. So Shea, Patrick was telling me that him and Shea used to race Evo together. Well, I did get something to drink, David, but it wasn't a coffee. But I'm happy about it anyway. Thank you for the super chat, Bauman. We appreciate it. Coffee funds. All right, Shea Brand out front. Ryan Daze chasing him down. They are separated by 1.8 seconds on the clock, but a lot closer. As you can see, Daze in that all-orange car making some serious inroads on Shea Brand. And Shea Brand coming by. He's 6 minutes, almost 7 minutes down. And Shea Brand, Ryan Daze, Ryan Rand, Alex Thomas, Wilson Cowart, Chris Van Der, and Pat Rossiter Sr.
All right, 7:30 down, 22:30 left to go. Shea Brand right now with a 1.7 second lead up on Ryan Daze. They're working the middle section of the track. Shea Brand in the HB. Here he comes on to the front straightaway. Right.
So, Ryan Daze into the pits. There's his dad doing the pit duties. A bunch of cars into pits. Ooh, that was a fast release by Cade Burnett. So Ryan Daze out front. All right, so Patrick Rossiter has a story for us.
Alrighty, guys. So as you guys may be aware, my father is in the Pro Nitro Truggy class. And there's also a reason why I am not pitting him. His reason for running pro, simply, I think, two reasons. One, the Horizon Racer Payout Program. He's in the A main, so he may get a cut. But number two, he didn't want to wake up early. So he's out here running his Nitro truck for the second time since owning it, running in the pro class. So that is not me, that is him. Also, this year he will be turning 70. So, yeah, he's just having a good time doing his own thing. I do have my friends Robbie Lynn and Arthur down there in the pits. so I can continue to commentate for you guys in this very exciting Pro Nitro Truck A Main here, 2024 North Georgia Shootout. Back to you, Keenan.
All righty, so thank you, Trip Johns, for the $10 coffee. Your first ever super chat. We appreciate it, man. We're glad for you tuning in. I know you're a member on the NNRC podcast, YouTube. You have a good time at Silver State. I'll be watching. Go say hello to JQ and give him a smack for me. Or a beer. Probably prefer a beer. All right, so Shea Brown out front. He's got a 1.6 second lead over Daze, but there's Daze right there. These guys are scrapping it out. Alex Thomas, though, is 16.9 seconds back from him. Jonathan Curris, thank you for all that you've done, my friend. I'm looking at my beautiful new engine down here to the right. I was looking at it yesterday. Even smelled it for that new engine smell. So there's Daze chasing down Shea Brown as they go up over that Blue Ridge triple. Shea Brown keeping Daze honest. Yeah, we interviewed Patrick's dad in our walkabout. He's been doing RC for over 35 years. His first Losi car in 1987. Yes, you can, Alan Van. There's no rules for that. All right, so we got a pit interview. We're going to send it over to our roving pit reporter, Patrick Rossiter.
All right, guys, I'm down here with Blake Baker, crew chief for Wilson Cowart. What tires did Wilson go out on in his X-Ray?
We're on a green relapse today. Thought about trying to blues, but talked to a few guys. We were looking for some rotation yesterday in the tight stuff, and we ended up finding it with just a little bit stiffer sway bar in the rear, so sticking with the greens today.
And what's Wilson been saying on the headset other than ouch, ooch, ouch?
Yeah, he's just mad at himself for a couple little mistakes, but other than that,
well, Wilson just had a birthday. How old is he again?
13.
13, keyword teen, here for X-Rays Wilson Cowart. Pushing through here at the Pro Nitro Truck A Main, getting ready for Nationals in Idaho. They're going to make the big trip over there. So I'm going to let you get back to your crew chief duties. Team Miyako, Blake Baker, pitting Team X-Rays, Wilson Cowart.
All right, Blake Baker, happy birthday to Wilson. Well, still in front of Shea Brown, Ryan Daze, Alex Thomas in third now. Alex was fast in short course. There's Shea Brown. Daze losing a bit of touch on Shea Brown now with 18 minutes left to go. Up and over the triple, we're watching Shea Brown to the plateau. He goes. You can see that they're just jumping into the face of that jump because it's just too hard to jump up there, get on the brakes, and not go off the track. You see very few people do that. It's Shea Brown, Ryan Daze, Alex Thomas, Wilson Cowart, Chris Van Der, Ryan Rand, and Pat Rossiter. Looks like Ryan Rand was the one who flamed out as he had a long 1 minute and 12 second pit. So it looks like he had a flame out. So that's going to take him out of contention. And this track is starting to groove in nice. All right, so we have another pit interview. Let's go over to our roving pit reporter.
All righty, guys. I'm down here with Kay Burnett, who's given some help to Mr. Brand and Shea. What tires does Shea go out on the HB?
I think he's on the green relapse for the Truggy. It seems to be working actually really well. He's starting to pull away from Ryan a little bit, but yeah, it looks pretty good to me.
Yeah, Shea's been in the game a long time, but don't see him travel as much. He kind of stays local, but he's still holding strong here at North Georgia. What is he saying anything to Pop on the mic at all?
Not really. He's just asking us when we need to pit, or if there's any traffic ahead, we'll let him know. Like if there's a wreck ahead and he can't see, we'll let him know. But other than that, no, we're just kind of keeping calm and letting him do his thing.
So he's taking the book out of Jared Wiggins' micromanaging chapter. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, good luck to Shea. Good luck to y'all. And back to you, Keenan.
All right. Thank you, Patrick. Our leader, Shea Brown, has picked crew Cade Burnett, who's getting ready for his double A mains in the pro class. in e-buggy and Pro Nitro. He took TQ of both of those classes, and he is absolutely flying. He's probably the only real true pro. He does race pro on a national level as well here. So we're looking forward to Cade putting on a show for us, and maybe some of these guys will have something for him. We'll see. But Daze, thank you. Thank you, Patrick. Patrick's got to go work on his car now. He says, I got 2 out of 3 diffs done. Now I need to finish the third one. Shea Brand pulling out to a comfortable lead here over Ryan Daze. Let's go show some other guys some love, I guess. We have almost on 15 minutes. Let's find Alex Thomas, who will be coming across the loop here very shortly. Right now, that all-yellow truggy, who's very fast, young man, driving that techno truggy. He's running quite a few classes here. Took a nice video of him. Nope, let's go. Not that one, Danny. That all-yellow truggy going over the rolling double, up the hip jump now. There we go. There's Alex Thomas. We've seen Alex at quite a few races here lately. I believe Wilson up in Lucama. Curse of the camera. Curse of the camera. All right, so we got Shea into pits. And he's in at that 50-minute mark, just about. So we should see him back around 7:30. All right, let's go back to Alex. We're trying to show some other racers some love as Shea Brand started to make this a little bit boring as he's pulled away from Ryan Daze. There's Daze in that all-orange car. And there's Alex, but he is a lap down to Daze. Alex, white front, yellow rear on his car. He'll be flying in short course here later. And E-Truggy, I believe. Oh, you're lucky, Richard. Your wife pits for you. My wife wouldn't touch a RC car. I tried to show her how to drive it the other day. She drove it for like 10 seconds. Said, no, I can't do this. My daughter and son love it, though. Shea Brand, Ryan Daze, Alex Thomas, your top 3. Wilson. Not too far behind Alex, actually. 6.1 seconds. So this is our closest battle on the track. That's between Alex Thomas and there is Wilson. If Wilson could put his head down, he could catch up to Alex and get on that podium in a 3rd spot. But we got 13 minutes and 36 seconds left to go. Only 7 truggies in this race. And I want to thank Chauncey Mack and Shane Downey for bringing me some, not coffee, but definitely bringing me some beverages over here to partake in. Oh, yeah. Well, he bought me a homemade cooler and ice and everything else to go with it. But right now we are following that techno truck of Alex Thomas. We got to see him at the Beast of the East in Lucama, the World of RC Thunder Alley track for the Triple Crown back in January. And we want to thank all of you guys for joining us in the chat room. I'm definitely enjoying talking to you guys. Let's see how many people we got watching on YouTube. We have 187 people watching. We appreciate that. Yeah. We got 17 people on one of our Facebook chats and 6 on one. Please share it if you're on Facebook and send us a message in Facebook and YouTube. I'm not doing a dance this weekend, Danny. What did we do the dance for? I forget. I'm trying to forget about that dancing at the Worlds. Shea Brand, Ryan Daze, Alex Thomas, Wilson Cowart, Chris Van Aer, Ryan Rand. Pat Rosser, the senior, is still running, though, Patrick. He's still out there running. He's about 11 laps down from Shea Brand, but he's out there running. Not wanting to wake up early, too, I'd say. All right, so we're on board with Chris Van Aer. I'm sorry. As he comes up over that double and down the straightaway he goes. It's a beautiful Sunday here in North Georgia. We're having a blast. We hope to see you all come here for the Georgia Peach State Clinic in September.
And Chris Van Air is looking really solid out there. Big 10 scale racer was just at the Nationals. Well, a lot of these guys were just at the Nationals, including Patrick at Beach RC. Beach RC was supposed to be here, but I think they had some trouble with their mobile hobby shop. So they weren't, unfortunately, wasn't able to make it. Oh, no. So they had some issues with their snap-on truck. Shout out to Beach RC, Brent Desford, Lucas Lauren, and all their workers there for all their support. We greatly appreciate you guys if you're watching this. Lucas made a track that made all the 10 scale guys cry last week, and I loved it. Shea Brand still out front now, stretching that lead out to 16.5 seconds. We got 10 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in this race, and Shea is absolutely dominating it right now. So, barring any disasters, he shall take the win. Oh, she was in the chat yesterday. She used to race too. All right, so Ryan ran into pits, and they're having a long pit there for him. He had a flame out earlier, and looks like they're doing some tweaking on his motor. There's Blake Baker. Jason Blake, I love what they've done with the racing service. I mean, all they did was water it. They fixed the track last night and just letting it. They did water it heavy last year, and today is the warmest day we've had so far. They drug it. They filled in holes. They watered it too, and it's holding a lot more moisture today as well because it's a little bit more humid. It has been very windy, cold, and somewhat cool and dry. So dries the track out a lot. Well, we still got a lot of racing to go. We're on race 17 of 37. We got 20 more races left to go, so we shall see. Up next is Open Nitro Truggy, and there's Daze. So it's no real battles going on. So we're just following random people. And I'm going to talk to you guys here in the chat because Shea Brown is out to a 19-second lead. Daze has a 26.5 second lead over third place. Third place has a 17.2 second lead over fourth place. And fourth place has an 18.4 second lead over fifth. So, that was close. That had disaster and broken parts written all over it. But we do thank you guys for joining us. Obviously, none of this is possible without you guys' support out there on YouTube and Facebook Landia. Obviously, for myself with the No Name RC podcast. If you haven't checked it, I just dropped the Ty Tessman podcast, which seems to be very popular. Very candid chat with Mr. Tessman, who I think retired a little bit early, but I fully understand why. Let us know if you think he's going to come back after you listen to that podcast and share it. And don't forget to hit that sub, like, and notification button on the YouTube channel. And there we have Shea Brand coming in for his last pit stop. Beautiful catch. And his pit crew coming in one more time. Mr. Brian Burnett, the builder of this track. Really like what he done with this track. Let us know in the chat what's your favorite part of the track here. And what do you think of it? Hey, Mike Walker. He says, aren't you supposed to be working and not playing toy cars? I think you're back a little bit, Mike. I think you got to come forward a little bit. Wilson in and out. Wow. You know what? Blake is actually a really, really good pit guy. He is dedicated, and he throws his body on the line, as we've seen many times, like at SIC and AMS for Wilson. And he is fast. Daze in for fuel his last stop. There's his dad filling him up. Anna Thomas Turno and Alex. He's currently in third. Alex is fast. I'm looking forward to watching him run a short course truck. Actually, one of the classes I'm looking forward to the most is a short course truck. So there's Daze. If you guys are looking for a nice, comfortable, guaranteed race in a beautiful part of Georgia, put Georgia Peach State Classic
Absolutely, Joey Fisher. The roof is my favorite part of this race as well. The roof, open sides, and look at that view out the back, and a nice little town. But Joey Fisher, you don't know nothing about this nitro racing. You say it's archaic technology. But you are running e-buggy. I do see that. He is running the Agama N1. We want to thank you all for joining us in the chat. And to all the racers that came out here to the North Georgia Shootout, it's really good to be back up here. We are the Elite RC Productions crew. We thank you for all the support. And without the support of the people, we can't be here. So thank you very much. I am looking forward to next weekend at Coral Springs and watching Silver State online as well. Shea Brand out to the lead, took that lead, never looked back. He's now got a 30-second lead up on Ryan Daze. We got Alex's mom in here, so let's show Alex some love. Yeah, there he is, just coming across the line, going over the double. His mom, or I believe his mom is watching, or somebody that's related to him. The last name is Thomas. And after that, we'll show Wilson a little bit. Looking pretty solid is Alex out there. And that is a good lap from Alex as he's now going over that rolling double. Up over the hip jump he goes. Uh-oh. Wilson, as soon as the camera gets put on him, he makes a mistake. The Wilsonator. There's young Wilson Collard, just turned 13. Okay, it's Mom. Hey, Mom, how are you? Very nice young man you have there. I got to know him over the last couple of races. Very fast. And no, this is for Alex's mom. But while we're following 13-year-old Wilson, the Wilsonator Collard, one of the fast up-and-coming racers here in the Southeast, running that extra. I haven't even seen Wilson to talk to him this weekend, to be honest. That's what happens. Once I got in the booth, I don't get to see people, unfortunately. You guys get to see me enough on the No Name RC podcast. By the way, Max and I are still arguing after episode 281. Who knows? Max will argue about anything. Shea Brand got 2 minutes and 27 seconds left to go in this race, and he is looking very good right now. Shea Brand now got a 32-second lead, a whole lap lead over Ryan Daze. Shea Brand fast, very fast. He looks a lot younger than he does, though. I didn't think he had been around RC that long. He looks very young. Tony Schumacher. I'm talking about episode 281 when we got at it about, we're still arguing about that in a WhatsApp chat with Cade. JQ trained him well. Tony Schumacher in the chat, owner of probably one of the best tracks I've seen in a long time out there in Maricopa, Arizona. got a big race coming up himself or later on this year. Just had a very nice race earlier this year. I think it was February. No, or March when you had it. The Nitro compound down there out there in the desert, but it's absolutely beautiful. Yes, sir. And there's Shea Brand coming by for 28.2. He's still out there clicking off fast laps. His fast lap is 27.8. Alex Thomas actually has the fastest lap of this race so far, 27.6. So he's absolutely flying. But yeah, Tony Schumacher, the owner of the Nitro compound, absolutely beautiful race. Yeah, February, the FTC race. I definitely got to make it out there. I mean, even JQ likes it, man. You know how it is to get a compliment from JQ. It's like a lunar eclipse. Comes around every so often, and you got to see it while you can. You'll be at Silver State. You got to go up and say hello to him, Tony Schumacher. Tell AJ I said what's up. Are you guys going to Silver State? Shea Brand out front, and that is it. That's going to be his last lap. And there's Alex Thomas in third, and I was hoping that Ryan Daze would make it a more exciting race, but Shea Brand, your winner. And there's Alex Thomas who's going to finish in third. It's going to be Shea Brand, Ryan Daze, Alex Thomas, Wilson Cowart, Ryan Ram, Pat Rossiter the senior. Your dad didn't come last, Patrick. And Chris Vanner, who had to retire. So well done to Shea Brand. Congratulations on that victory, dominating victory for him. There you see Shea. And we're going to go out and have a word with Shea. And I will be right back with him.
Legend behind it. What's your name, brother?
G and the Machine Hickerson.
G and the Machine, people. This way y'all can get a face. Y'all know what it is, this and that. But he got a great product that's coming out, and it's been doing really good out here. And I want to bring it to you first to show you. I know you can probably see it on the website, but let's take a look. Tell me what you're working with, baby.
This is how they're going to come in a set of 4 tires, rims, inserts, and also 4 sidewall stiffeners. Those can be glued on the inside of the tire, on the outside against the face of the dish, and that stiffens the sidewall for high bite track.
Hey, pretty easy victory for you there out there.
Yeah. The race was close at the start, but the second place had a couple issues, and then I was able to just click off some laps and pull a little gap.
Yeah, so Patrick said that you used to race with him back in Revo days. I'm sorry, you don't look like you're old enough to be racing Revo.
I actually did race Revo for a long time. I started racing when I was 8, and I'm 29 now, so it's been a long time.
Yeah, good stuff. Well, congratulations on the victory. Good luck coming up in Pro Nitro Buggy as well. And it was a great dominating race. We thought, like I said, Daze had something for you in the beginning, but they had some issues. But hey, a great run race, and congratulations.
Awesome, thank you. Thanks for everything you guys are doing this weekend.
All right, man. Thanks for coming out and racing with us. We hope to see you at some more races here this year.
Thank you.
All right, that's Shea Brand. He takes the win of Pro Nitro Truggy. We got some more racing coming up here. I'm not sure what class. I'll get back in and tell you what it is.
Alex Cummings, need a check from you. Alex Cummings, need a check from you. Alex Cummings. All righty, guys. No more laps, no more laps, no more laps. Let's line him up. Open Nitro Truggy. Mike Legui. Gonna line up.
All right, everybody, we are back for Open Nitro Truggy here at the 2024 North Georgia Shootout. Mike Legui making the trip down from Michigan. On pole, Jeremy Talent, Mad Matty Long, Scott White, Tim Hobbs, your top 5, Dustin McCutcheon, Lee Flowers, Alex Cummings, Chad Pergentis, Greg Smith, Len Stage, Grant Walker, Joker Snyder, Jacob Sabridge, and Hunter Faulkner. So this will be your last Nitro Truggy main for today as we get ready. Last Nitro Truggy main. Looks like Island Sanderson is pitting Mike Legui. Charlie Lay pitting Jeremy Talent. Mad Matty Long's dad, Wayne Long. I'm sure it's her and him and Rusty pitting her. There's Rusty with his infamous. I'm trying to think what type of hat that is. He's got his floppy, almost like a Bushman hat that he always has. Scott White there. Scott White is not that round. He's actually very tall and skinny. That's his picture shows. There's Danny Chavez right there, his pit man. Florida Carpet Championships. He's the architect behind that. TZO, True Source, guys. There's TJ Bradley. I can find TJ Bradley in any crowd. One, he's tall, and one, he's always got his arms crossed like that. All right, guys, let's get ready. They're going to get ready to fuel them up and set them down. We're ready for down and quiet. Clean them out. Down and quiet. All righty, and they are off. Let's see what these intermediate Nitro Truggy guys can do. Ooh, we have some kerfuffle. We have a lot of kerfuffleage back there. We're going to rate that as a 4.5 out of 10. 4.5 out of 10. I have been told that a lot of guys are running intermediate for the NNRC Cup. So I've started something that I can't stop. But this isn't part of the NNRC Cup because this is Open Nitro Truggy. And out front is Mike Legui, Mad Matty Long, Scott White, Tim Hobbs, and Jeremy Talent. I am sorry, Dana, that Danny played an ad over your interview. I'm out there talking, and I didn't know that Danny was playing commercials. He doesn't tell me anything. Aston Webb, let's go. He's cheering on Jeremy Talent. TJ is also a ginger. He's definitely a ginger. Mike Legui out front, representing Michigan. KB Racing, how you doing? Mike Legui in that green and yellow. I love his paint job. Jamaica colors right there. I know. He was telling me that in the pits. He left Techno, went to S-Works, and came back to Techno. So he loves his Techno cars. And making the trip down here for a bunch of guys from Michigan. Him, Mike Lopes, Matthias, and the Sandersons, and a couple other guys over there pitting in the Techno VIP pits. Thank you to Techno for all the support of the Elite RC Productions and providing those Techno pits. And there's Mad Matty Long in that cotton candy blue and pink with green wheels. Getting to watch Mad Matty race more and more over the last year. She's definitely improving. Lots of talent, lots of young talent here in the Southeast. And it's always good to see them putting on a show for us. And she's gotten very fast. She's got another Southeast racer right behind her, Jeremy Talent, who started in second. So it's Mike Legui. He was out to a 5.5 second over Mad Matty. We have 2 minutes and 20 seconds down, 27:40 left to go in this race. And right now, we've seen Jeremy Talent and Mad Matty race each other countless times over the last year in Truggy. They had an epic battle at Fall Brawl, if I recall, where even Jeremy just had to go give her a big hug. And that was good. The Tennessee crew out representing. Yes, sir, KB Racing. Got to get up to the Rock myself and check out some racing up there in Tennessee. But right now, we're watching this battle for second between Jeremy Talent, using that blue and white HB, and we have the young Mad Matty Long, who's 13 herself. Absolutely loves doing interviews. She's so good at them. She's getting better at them each time. And Definitely a family affair with her. Her mom isn't here this weekend, but I'm sure she's watching. If you're watching, Mrs. Milek, hello. We miss her at the track. Hope you're enjoying their coverage brought to you by Elite RC Productions. Mike Legee stretching that lead out to 6666. Woohoo. That's a number. All right, so Patrick is going to get the microphone. He's going to go down and do some roving pit reports in between mechanicking his car. He says, I got all 3 diffs done. I am pretty sure to go. Thank you, Patrick. Good to have Patrick back doing our pit interviews. We definitely like him. We get some information about everybody. He wants everybody to know he's running the associated car for the rest of the weekend. Mad Maddie Long coming across the loop. That's going to be a 30.7 for her. Jeremy Talent having a long 33 lap. Scott White right behind him. Tim Hobbs from Tennessee as well. As we are racing here, this is your open Nitro Truggy or intermediate Nitro Truggy class. I see you, Mike Walker. Up there wrenching away. Trent and the guys having fun. We went out to dinner with them last night. Had a good time. We are watching Greg Smith and Scott White. That's Scott White, but that Greg Smith is down in the 14th. Scott White is the all black Mugen, purple, black and purple, with white wheels. He is currently scored in 4th. He is 1.9 seconds back of Jeremy Talent, though, so not too far back. Probably a little further than that. He's got to get through this myriad of lap traffic. There you go, Dana. That's the attitude to have. I blame Danny Paz for that one. Mike Legee, 6.5 seconds out. Let's find Legee on the track, Legee, and see what he's up to. He's down 5 minutes and 30 seconds. There's Legee making the trip down from Michigan. And Legee out front in some lap traffic. Ooh, that was a fast lap, a 28.8 from Legee. But we saw Alex Thomas third on the fastest lap in Truggy of a 27.4, 6 or something earlier on. Legee making quick work of that driver. Not sure who that was. Legee in that yellow and green Techno truck, white wing. 30.9. That lead now up to 8 seconds over Mad Maddie Long. Her and Jeremy Talent still battling it out on the track. We got 6 minutes and 6:30 down. 23:30 left to go. Laughing at Dana's comments in the chat. He got sucked on. That pipe has caused that pipe right there, and another one on this track has caused a lot of problems and headaches for drivers today. And it just caused a little bit of headache for Legee, but he's composed himself. That was a 31.4. That gap between him and Mad Maddie is now down to 5.8. So every little mistake that he makes, you can see Mad Maddie just coming into the peripheral vision of the camera. So she isn't that far behind. Here's Legee in. And there's Island on the pit. Single pit duties. Great pit by Island. Let's see. That is, I don't know who that is. There's Mad Maddie in. Double pit, man, for her. All right, so let's see. Let's get back out on the track. There's some lady doing a pit for somebody down there. Legee in for pits. Mad Maddie in for fuel. Let's see where it all cycles out when they come across the loop. Legee. Oh, that was a fast pit stop of 34.8. Well done by Island. Wow. That was a flaming pit stop right there. Let's see. Mad Matty at 35.6. That was fast, too. Jeremy Talent hasn't come in for fuel yet. He will be shortly. Grant Walker currently in 4th. Tim Hobbs in 5th. Scott White. All these guys coming in for fuel, so they're going to cycle through. All right, so Patrick has some. All right, so Patrick's found somebody to talk to down there in pit lane. He'll let me know when he's ready. Mike Legui still out front. That's who we're following right now. All right, so I'll let you know here. We're about to have some pit reports coming up. And we are going to send it over to our pit reporter, Patrick Rossiter.
Alrighty, guys, we're kind of at the exit of pit lane, but I'm down here with Island Sanderson, crew chief for Mike Legui. Oh, Mike sent a shout out to the Iceberg who couldn't make it, but what's Mike saying on the mic right now?
We're just trying to be out, trying to go as fast as we can. We have a good lead right now. Our first pit stop was really good, and we're just going to try to stay clean, no flame outs, no mistakes. We're just going to try to stay out front and the whole way.
Well, that's good. That's good. So, do you know what tire he went out on?
He's on green reflex right now. That's what he ran all practice, all qualifying. It's his comfort tires. So that's what we're out on. Try and make the whole 30-minute main.
Cool. Well, let's work it for him. I'm going to let you get back into position here, but good luck to you. That's Island Sanderson, crew chief for Mike Legui, our current leader here in the intermediate Nitro Truck.
All right, Island, and what a great pit stop he did, because he got him out in 34 seconds. So a great stop by Island, representing the great state of Indiana. All right, Danny, let's find Mad Matty Long and Jeremy Talent, because they're still battling it out on the track. They just came across the loop. They're probably going out on the double there. There's Talent. There's Mad Matty Long. There's our battle for second. So this is the only really close battle on the track, and it's for second. Ooh, Talent getting it wrong, giving Mad Matty some breathing room. Now Legui checking out a little bit. He's now got an 11-second lead. We got Adrian Stratos cheering on Cheddar and Ela. That's Mike Legui, Cheddar. I was told to call him Sweater when he was on S-Works, but now it's back to Cheddar. Mad Matty Long in second, looking pretty dialed out there. We're going to get an interview for her when she gets her podium picture later on today, if she finishes with a podium. All right, so Patrick has another interview for us. Let's send it over to our roving pit reporter.
Alrighty, guys, so I was able to get some notes from Mad Matty's crew chief, also her stepfather, Rusty Mihelich. He said that she's trying to stay in front of Jeremy Talent. Jeremy's a little bit faster than she is, but she's having a lot better luck with traffic. But Jeremy is now right behind her. That is the battle for second, but Rusty says she's just trying to keep it in the line and do her own thing, and always get ready for those yes or no questions when Keenan's on the mic. So we'll keep an eye on Mad Matty and Jeremy as they battle for second and third here in Intermediate Nitro Truck.
That's right. She thinks she's going to escape my interview this week. She is badly mistaken. But yes, gotten to know Mad Matty over the last year, and her family, and very awesome family. They put a lot of work, like a lot of these people do, with the young racers here in the Southeast. So we'll go, if she makes the podium, we'll go interview everybody on the podium later. We're going to interview our winners after the winner, but when we start doing the podiums, we're going to go over there and have a chat with them. And Address Strasto says, I raced with both of them. Good stuff. He says, well, I'm close at the start. All right, so Mad Matty Long coming by. Jeremy Talent. Now, where's Talent? He had a long lap. Long lap for Talent. And now he's going to drop back to 5.4 seconds back. Followed by him is Scott White, Tim Hobbs in 5th, Grant Walker in 6th, Lee Flowers 7th, Dustin McCutcheon in 8th, Chad Pergantis 9th, Joker Snyder 10th, Jacob Savage 11th, Len Stage 12th, Greg Smith 13th, Hunter Faulkner 14th, and Alex Cummings in 15th.
You're halfway there, racers. 13:30 down. 16:30 to go. Only about 5 minutes. Yeah. All right, 14 minutes down, 16 minutes left to go. Mike LeGuy right now with a 13-second lead upon Matty Long. Jeremy Talent working at number 3 spot. Scott White into 4. Hobbs 5. Lee Fowers right now 4.1 seconds back at that 5 spot.
All right, so Talent got in some lap traffic earlier, and that cost him, but he's back up there battling, and lap traffic has been the story of the week as racers are racing their races, and the traffic is coming by them. You know, with this track with low 28 seconds, you're going to see a lot of lap traffic anyway because of the smaller track. But lots of time. We're almost halfway through this race. 14:30 down, 14:40 down, 15:20 left to go. You are watching the 2024 North Georgia Shootout. I am Left to the Great of the No Name RC podcast. And we are the Jeremy Talent having another accident. That's not how he's going to win this race. So, Mike LeGuy, 14.7 seconds out front of Matty Long, followed by Jeremy Talent, Scott White, Tim Hobbs, Grant Walker, Lee Fowers, Dustin McCutcheon, Mike LeGuy still out front. We are currently following David Talent in for fuel. And quite a long pit stop for him, but making sure he gets all full. All right, we are ready for a pit review from Patrick Rossiter.
Alrighty, guys, so we're not only talking about the guys up front, we're just talking about the guys in the race. I'm here with the crew chief for Hunter Faulkner. I've never seen someone manhandle a body like that. Apparently, what happened? The fuel tab got stuck, or what happened?
Yes, it's a brand new body. He had to get some painted before we got here, and I guess we didn't cut it out big enough, and the cap to your fuel tank got stuck, and I got aggravated. And
so no matter what, it's Hunter's fault, right?
Always.
Hunter's Faulkner, yeah. Well, you're doing a great job, so keep it up.
Thank you so much.
All right, that's crew chief for Hunter Faulkner. She's getting it done down here with all the other men. So let's get back to you.
All right, she said she got aggravated and just ripped that thing out. Where's Davey Talent? Jeremy Talent. David Talent is his father, who's also racing her this weekend. But nobody got nothing for LeGuy. He's 22 seconds up on Matty Long. Matty Long got a 9.3 second lead over Jeremy Talent. Tim Hobbs in 4th. Scott White in 5th, so that's your top 5. Lee Fowers 10 seconds back of Scott White. And there's LeGuy. Cheddar. And up over that plateau double he goes. Just bouncing it up there. Perfect. And he keeps it very close to the pipe. And down pretty much all the way down the inside of that track of the straightaway, avoiding all those bumps. He's able to put that techno truck wherever he wants. I want to shout out to all the Michigan guys and Indiana guys that made the trip down here to race with us in the Southeast. We love it when they come down. Hopefully we'll see more of them coming down here for the upcoming races. Coming to hang out. And always good to see as this race steadily grows into one of the races that we're seeing a lot of people from out of the region coming to race too. So that's always good. Mike LeGuy, a.k.a. Cheddar. Thank you all for hanging out with us in the chat too. We greatly appreciate the support and the conversation. We got 188 people watching and only 35 likes. Come on, guys. Let's get us up to 100 likes. Please. It's pretty easy. It doesn't cost anything either. So 57 likes. Let's get 100 likes today or more. We got 188 people watching. Let's get 188 likes. Bauman, you still in there, Bauman? I am going to have to take a... All right, so Patrick says he has another interview off to the side. He has a side interview. And let's go. Dana says, I'll always be here. He's here physically as well as online. All right, let's send it over to Patrick.
All righty, guys, so I just had a quick chat with Charlie Lay. He's the crew chief for Jeremy Talent. He said Jeremy's not really saying much on the mic, but basically to sum it up, he's going full send in moderation. So that's what Jeremy's doing. If you guys pay close attention, if you look at Jeremy's engine, I believe that is an old orange GRP nitro motor engine in that truck. And it's still screaming, 15, 20 years later? And also on a side note, his dad, Davey Talent, was running the original OS V-Spec in one of his vehicles. So showing strong with the classics here 15, 20 years later. I'm sure Keenan will appreciate that. But anyway, Jeremy is holding strong in third. Just going full send, all in moderation here.
All right, thank you, Patrick. A GRP engine. It's been a long time since I've seen one of them, or a V-Spec. Next thing you know, you're going to tell me that someone's out here running an RBW72 or something like that. With I can't remember what the pipe combination was. Hobbs is currently down in 7th. He is quite far away from 3rd. And Jeremy Talent is sending it with responsibility out there. William Hobbs says, hello from Indiana. Yeah, we got, I believe Island is pitting for Mike Legree. He's from Indiana. So, well, there's Maddie Long, who has stretched out her lead to 4.2 seconds. It's not that much of a lead, but she's making her way through this traffic very good. Got both her stepdad and her dad coaching her. And she's doing a great job out there. This young lady is an exceptional driver. She's got some talent, along with a lot of the young talents in her. Yeah, he did have a flame out, it looks like. I see he has a 1 minute and 7 second lap there, Nolan. So he did have a flame out at some point off camera. Unfortunate for Tim Hobbs, who had a beautiful pit bull here last time I was here. All right, so Legree currently out front with a 28-second lead over Mad Matty Long. We're going to stay on Mad Matty Long because this is the closest battle on the track we have. Actually, Jeremy Talent is 8 seconds back, so it's not that close. Scott White and Lee Flowers are 2.4 seconds back from each other. In 4th, 3rd, that's the battle for 4th. What's up, Basement? Basement says he put front springs on his rear shocks. Breaking concentration. Hello, Jimmy Martley. Thank you for tuning in. Tuning in from Kansas City. And Richard Dean, are you wrenching on? What are you wrenching on, David? Is it fixing or changing setup? David's always wrenching. Always wrenching. He wrenches and listens to the podcast. Mad Maddie Lynn for her last pit stop. Here's her stepdad and her dad. That was a good pit stop. Let's see what that is when she comes out. That should have been a good pit stop. Depends on her pit out lap. But she's looking pretty in tune out there. And this young lady is very impressive. A lot of impressive young racers here, and she's one of them. And watched her do battle many times over the last year since I first came out here in last April. And Lance McDonald brought me out for the Mills Pond race a year ago. There's Scott White in for fuel. There's the True Source guys getting him. TJ and Danny Chavez. He's in 4th. So that GRP running very good. And we are currently following Mad Matty Long. Absolutely, William Hobbs. You need to come down to this race. They have 16 short course trucks up next. So come on down with the Michigan and Indiana guys. So come have fun. Hello, Stacy, we miss you here. She's in the chat. There's Davey. I keep calling him Davey. Jeremy Talent. You know, my mom was named me Jeremy as well. She told me. Yep, that's what I would have been named. But she chose some obscure Keenan White. Georgia Peach State Classic in September, William. Put it on your list. It'll be at the same event and same venue, and it's a good race. Mad Maddie coming by. 48 lap for her. That was a 30.4. She's got a 9.6 second. There's actually Mike Legree. He's got a lap up on her. So Mike Legree putting the entire field on a lap. So what Mad Maddie want to do is just tag on to Legree and learn from him. Legree, a veteran racer from Michigan, coming on here to the Southeast to race with the Southeast guys. We see a lot of the those guys from up in that area. We saw Chuck Berg and all those guys come down here for the Georgia Peach State Classic. They were on the cusp of coming on here this weekend, but decided not to. Shout out to No Pro RC and Chuck Berg and all them guys. Hope to see you guys here soon. I know Chuck is all about them NNRC Cup points. So is Mike Legree. So NNRC Cup points up for for intermediate nitro buggy for him. Okay, William Hobbs says short course still runs big here in the Midwest. Awesome. I want to get me a. I tell you what, man. I think I want to get me a short course truck to have fun with my. I got a Slash Platinum. I gave that to my daughter. So I might get a techno truck to go have fun. Give one to my son. We'll see. Hey, what's up, Dustin Hewlett? He says, I wanted to make this race, but I'm busy with my daughter this weekend. Hey, got to put in that daddy time. I miss my daughter as well. So I'm definitely going to make it down for the Peach State race in September. Awesome, man. I'll be here. I'm coming right from Spain over to her for that race, actually. So that should be good. I'll be in Spain for the Worlds and then coming over here for that for Peach State Classic. Max and I are going to do some NNRC content, and I think I'll be commentating with the RC Racing TV crew, like I did in 2022. Looking forward to that. Mad Maddie up and over that rolling double. 3 minutes and 23 seconds left to go in this race. Yeah, David and I were in Portugal together. It was a blast. He drove his car in a lot of rain. Everybody did. It rained like crazy. The rain followed me. Followed me from Florida to Portugal to back home to the Dominican Republic. But you know what? I'm surprised it hasn't rained up here. It did sprinkle a little bit. Max is coming with me to the Worlds. He's going to be geeking out doing interviews and stuff. And we're going out to the Worlds in September. If I don't kick him off the podcast between now and then, because we're still arguing after show 281. Yeah, Max is my boy. We're good. He does his job good. Triggers people. All right, Legree. Now put a lap on the entire field representing Michigan and Techno. He is good to go to the end of this race. Absolutely dominating this race. From the very start, bring it to Peach State. I don't think he got time off work. I had to push him to get time off of work for that race. We're going to be in Spain for a week. He needs to come back over here to the USA and do some racing and do some clinics and stuff like that. I know Lance has talked about maybe bringing him over for a FRCC race. We'll see if it happens. I think Lance would end up burying him in the Everglades somewhere. We're like, hey, Max. Hey, Max, that looks like an alligator on there. Oh, really? Is that an alligator? Boom. And next thing you know, Max is in the water. No, I'm sure he has expressed some interest in maybe bringing him and JQ over for a invisible speed clinic. Max definitely knows his stuff when it comes to setup. So does JQ. But we are on with our leader, Mike Legui, a.k.a. Cheddar. Representing the Michigan guys, coming on here and racing with us. We greatly appreciate that. And this track is starting to get grooved right up. These long mains. It's just amazing how tracks get, like, all, how they get so developed over the day. Like, especially over mains day, because it's so many cars running laps on them. 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go. Legui led this from start. Will he lead it at the finish? He's got 2 more laps to go. A 28.5. He's still throwing on hot laps. He's got a hot lap of a 28.3. And he's absolutely flying. Looking very dialed in. As he goes. I'm going to do our interview after this. And I'm going to put the mic on for... Absolutely, David. JQ trained him well. Legui on his victory lap, because he will be caught at the loop. Mad Matty Long got a 16-second lead up on David Talent. So if it finishes like this, it's going to be Mike Legui, who's led this from lights to flags. And well done, Mike Legui taking this one from Michigan. Well done, Cheddar. Congratulations, your 2024 Open Nitro Truggy champion, Mike Legui. Mad Matty Long in second, Jeremy Talent in third, Scott White fourth, Lee Flowers fifth, Dustin McCutcheon sixth, Joker Snyder in seventh, Jacob Savage eighth, Chad Brigantis ninth, Tim Hobbs 10th, Grant Walker 11th, Len Sage 12th, Greg Smith 13th, Hunter Faulkner 14th, and Alex Cummins in 15th. Let's go have a word with Mike Legui. I'll be right back with our interview with our winner. I'm here with Zach Rubin, who just won himself a new Reedy Power Charger. Hold it up so everybody can see. And a Reedy hat for being an excellent volunteer marshal. Congratulations. Thank you for going out there and volunteering marshaling for everybody.
Yes, sir. Thank you. It was easy, just go out there and volunteer marshaling.
Yeah, you're a very spry young man. I'm sure it's very easy for you to sprint around. So thank you. You get some dividends for your hard work, and I hope that charger and hat comes in handy.
Yes, sir. It definitely will. Thank you.
Thank you, Zach. And good luck in the rest of your racing this weekend.
All right, thank you.
Come over here, Cheddar. You look tired, buddy.
It's so windy up there. My eyes are all...
I see that. You need some goggles. Hey, good race coming down from Michigan, coming down for the first time here to the North Georgia Shootout, and you led that from lights to flags. Your car looked great.
Thank you. It's nice to get a little redemption from P&B and SIC, so worked hard all weekend, and it paid off. At least so far.
Yep. Great pitch from Island as well. He was fast.
Yep, he's been my go-to pit guy for a long time, and then he started racing Nitro again, so I had to con him into pitting for me for truck, but it worked.
All right, we had a guy in there, AD Strato, says he races with you up in Michigan. He said, congratulations to you and good job.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, we hope you guys come back again for Georgia Peach State. Bring Chuck Berg and the boys with you when they come, and then MNRC points.
Absolutely, man. I'll try to be back.
All right, well, good luck coming up in intermediate nitro buggy. I know you're coming on here. You want to get them points, and I wish you all the luck in that next race.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Good to see you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good job. All right, guys. So just taking doing a little bit of work on the track. I'll be right back on the mic here shortly, and we're just gonna run some commercials for you, and we will be back with our first heat of 4x4 short course. I'll see you in a bit.
Just lost the rice. This is rubbish.
You don't need to throw that away. We can get this rebuilt for you and right back on the track. We are Dirty Asset Engine Services, and we're going to make your engines great again by replacing bearings, polishing them, and also resizing. So you can either ship it to us like this in the mail, or if you're at the track, bring it like this to us.
Legend behind it. What's your name, brother?
G and the Machine Hickerson.
G and the Machine, people. This way y'all can get a face. Y'all know what it is, this and that. But he got a great product that's coming out, and it's been doing really good out here. And I want to bring it to you first to show you. I know you can probably see it on the website, but let's take a look. Tell me what you're working with, baby.
This is how they're going to come in a set of 4 tires, rims, inserts, and also 4 sidewall stiffeners. Those can be glued on the inside of the tire, on the outside against the face of the dish, and that stiffens the sidewall for high bite tracks and also tracks with lots of ruts in the corners. It makes it skim over the ruts easier without traction rolling. And the price point is $60 for 4 tires.
BeachRC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brands and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
We're here with Cade Burnett, Brian Burnett's son, very fast Southeast racer. Your dad built the track. What do you think about it? You proud of him?
I mean, I think it's awesome. He did a great job. I mean, it flows really good. There's a few spots that's like a little technical, like this double over here. I mean, you just got to hit a few jumps like just perfect in order to, get it, but you can't have everything easy on the track. Something's got to be a little technical.
Are you still in school or done now?
No, I'm still in school. I graduate in May, so I graduate in a month.
All right, good stuff. You had a good SIC as well. You made all the mains there. That was good.
Yeah.
You've been hitting it pretty hard. It's good to see you coming up and watch you over the last few years, and you're getting faster and faster. And it's good to see you, man. Are you planning, we'll see you at future races here in the Southeast as well?
Well, my next big race will probably be Fuel Nats.
Okay.
I'm not going to Silver State because of the end of year testing at school. I can't miss that. It sucks missing it because I really like that race.
Right.
But my next big one will probably be Fuel Nats.
All right, awesome. So what are you going to do after school? Are you going to do a little RC, or are you going to go into work?
No, I mean, I'll be working and RC.
Right.
So
Cool.
Yeah.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Why do you think 1/8 scale racing is so big and so popular here in the Southeast?
Probably the dirt. The dirt and the weather. I mean, sometimes the weather's, iffy, but like whenever you have like a covered arena or, just like good dirt, like red clay, like this dirt's kind of sandy, but this is like horse arena dirt. But other than that, though, I really think it's the dirt.
Awesome, man. Well, good luck to you this weekend. We look forward to you putting on the show, and your dad did a good job, man.
Thank you.
Awesome. Good luck, man. We're here with Cade Burnett, Brian Burnett. So here's registration. Mark's giving out some shirts. Miss Moon says she doesn't want to talk on camera, so we're going to give it to Mark. Hello, Mark.
Hey, guys. How y'all?
How you doing?
Man, we're doing good. We're just busy.
Yes, you have been busy. You have been busy. Thank you for having us up here. We greatly appreciate it. Track looks amazing. A lot of people online are really liking the track. I was watching some laps out there. So good job to all of your crew on getting things done this weekend.
Yeah, thank you guys for being here.
Yeah, awesome. Tell us a little bit about how the weekend's going. Are you happy with how things are going?
So far, so good. Just got a lot of people coming in a little late, so we were looking at our entries, and I think they're starting to climb a little as people get off work. So that's good for the race and good for business too. So
absolutely. Tell us a little bit about Peach State Classic. It's going to be in September after the World Championships, correctly?
Yep. It's coming up in September. We did push it a week further out. I got to remember the dates now, but don't have them in my memory bank.
I don't remember.
But it's it'll be right here at the same arena.
Absolutely.
So September, and we'll be right back here at North. Where we're at right now for the North Georgia Shootout, right here in Tiger, Georgia. Where we are.
Are you racing this weekend?
I am. I'm going to try.
What classes are you running?
I think about running pro nitro buggy with the guys and maybe like a 40 plus nitro just to have some fun.
So I have a question for you, being as you've been racing in the Southeast for many, many years, and I'm asking everybody this question. Why do you think 1/8 scale racing is so big, so popular, and competitive here in the Southeast?
I think it's because we have, in my opinion, I think it's because always in the Carolinas, up in the North Carolina, South Carolina area, there's a lot of 8 scale tracks, been there for a while. A lot of the 10 scale tracks, they sort of come and go. And I think the guys are like, instead of buying a 10 scale car, they're like, hey, I'm going to go and get me an 8 scale, run with the guys, and they don't have to worry about a track fading away. They just know it's going to be here, and then the competition's always good too. So that's
very good. Well, we appreciate you putting this on and having us here. Miss Moon, thank you for all your hard work as well. She's an RD, but she doesn't want to come on camera with us. And thank you. We appreciate everything you're doing, and we look forward to having a good weekend of racing here.
Awesome. Thank y'all for what you do.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so here's registration. Mark's giving out some shirts. Miss Moon says she doesn't want to talk with Pat Rossiter Sr. Patrick, our fellow elite co-worker and team member, Patrick Rossiter Jr., his father. I've known him for many, many years. I met him in 2004, actually, and been racing for a long, long time. So they're definitely going to have a good answer for our questions. Good to see you all here, Mr. Rossiter.
Thank you so much. Yes, I've been at it for 36 years.
Wow. Patrick was telling me he used to work for Race Prep Motors. Was that Steve Dunn and those guys?
Yeah,
we got to get him on the podcast too.
We improvise so many things to the hobby now that take for granted that you wouldn't believe it. It was really fun, really innovative times back then.
Yeah, absolutely. It's also good to see you and Patrick coming out and racing. And I always hear when you call him, you always ask him about what the race is at and what's going on. So it's always good to you keeping your ear to the hobby. You've seen a lot of things. You've seen a lot of things come. A lot of people come and go over the years.
Yes.
So it's always good to talk to you and have some history lesson. But I have one question for you.
Please.
And that is, right now, and not right now, but for many years, 1/8 scale racing has been very popular, very big here in the Southeast. Why do you think it's so big here compared to other regions of the USA?
Southerners have a devoted need for speed.
Okay.
And along that comes with the smells and the excitement and the thrills. It's not just the speed, it's the whole environment that racing, especially 8 scale nitro racing, makes. You say yourself, nitro is the glory, and it is. I mean, you know, the speed, the knowledge, the expertise, the application, the dedication, all that comes into it. Electric, you put a battery in it, you sit up.
Owen Simmons, Richard Weekley, Doug Banks, Kurt Bennett, Donnie Williams, Richard Lewis,
Wait, no check
Ryan
from
Goyette,
Carl Knight, Robbie Lynn,
Robert Lynn,
and Dave Hippolyte.
Dave Hippolyte.
All righty, everybody. Bauman says, my microcross looks so sexy. I enjoy wrenching on them. That's why it takes me ages. Look at it. Much instead of working, I'm married. Maybe that's why. All righty, everybody. Want to thank you all for joining us in our chat. We're getting ready for a class that I have grown to love here. And that is 4x4 short course. I think it's awesome. Fireball Ethan McManus starting on pole, followed by Alex Thomas. All right, we're getting ready to start here. Up after this is 15 under E-Buggy race, A1. And they are off. Fireball McManus in that all-white car. Look at these beautiful short course trucks. I used to be a short course hater. Now I'm a lover. There's Alex Thomas. This is Danny Paz's favorite class, short course truck. That's how it all started for Danny Paz. Putting a GoPro on a short course truck, and now he's one of the premier videographers in RC. So Fireball McManus up front, followed by Alex Thomas. Nathaniel Grubbs not going to be in third. Sean Sauter up to third. Oh, Sean Sauter's beautiful body. He put on his race body now. There's McManus making his way. I think these short course trucks handle the track better than the buggies, to be honest. Let's go. We got everybody tuning in for some short course racing, and there's Fireball McManus and Alex going double, single, Fireball going triple. When you have a nickname like Fireball, you have no choice but to triple that. Ask Patrick. Oh my goodness. That's pure dedication from that Marshall. That's Joker Snyder. All right, up over. Going for that triple once again is Fireball McManus. So, Fireball coming down the straightaway. He has stretched that lead out to 1.8 seconds, but he's about to get into some lap traffic. That lap traffic kindly pulls out of the way for him. Fireball in his all-white car. Alex with that white and yellow car right behind him. Absolutely. Fireball catching that wind. And that, oh, Alex trying to go big too. So Alex now right up on the rear end of Fireball as they come down the straightaway. Ethan McManus, that's who I call Fireball, that leader right there. Ooh, that was close to that, Marshall. All right, so Danny Paz has to go for a facility break. He's been up there all morning, and we're going to have Patrick Rossiter on the controls of the camera, the floater. Not only is a pit reporter, a commentator, interviewer, RD, and laborer, he is a camera mover as well. And we are on board with Fireball McManus, who stretched that lead out to 1.8 seconds over Alex Thomas. Where's Alex? Alex not too far behind him. McManus casing that jump. That's going to allow Alex right there. Alex getting sucked down into that pipe of doom. McManus's white short course truck looking quite dialed out there. Alex's car was looking good too. He's got to make up some time. We are 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this race. So only 8 minutes. McManus getting it wrong. And there's Alex right behind him. McManus going double single as the wind is catching the body of these short course trucks. Short course truck done so much for RC racing in its heyday. What a lot of new people splash racing. And McManus getting it wrong. That's going to allow Alex by. Alex in that white and yellow Techno. So Fireball getting it wrong. And now Alex taking advantage of that. And he's pretty well dialed. That's right. Slash Racing save outdoor 10 scale period, I would say. So well done, Traxxas, as we see Alex Thomas coming by. That was a 31.4. He's got a 1.9 second lead over McManus. And now he's going to try and work his way through some traffic. And look at that. That SCT is dialed. I'm sorry. That truck is very good. As he's now getting into some lap track with a multicolored car right there. Wheeled car. Good driving by Alex. Double, single. That's casing that jump, doing very well as he jumps over Twin Peaks onto the straightaway, and down the straightaway he goes. A 31.6 for him. That lead now 2.3 seconds over Fireball McManus. And Alex is in the zone. We're following this white and yellow car of Alex Thomas, who started second. And look out, that car is absolute down. Double single in order. And we're going to pick up McManus as he's battling his way through some lap traffic. Can he catch up to Alex? He has to send it big time triple. No risk it to biscuit. That saved him some time. But it's also bad when it goes wrong. McManus with a 33.5. 4.5 seconds back. It's a little bit closer than that on the track as we are now back on tap with Alex Thomas, our leader, making his way through some traffic. That pink and blue car getting out of the way. There's I think that's Dave Hippolyte right there just getting by him. His first big race. Alex coming over to Twin Peaks. And he gets it wrong, but gets back on his lid. That's the good thing about these short course trucks is they seem to be able to self-correct themselves because of the giant body. McManus now 3.8 back, making some inroads, but running out of time with 1 minute and 50 seconds left to go in this race. McManus trying to catch up to Alex Thomas, and Alex doing that consistent double single. It's very fast for him. Oh, that was McManus who got it big wrong off the triple. And that's not going to help his bid to take the win here. But a second will be good if he can get it. But we got 1 minute and 26 seconds left to go. Anything can happen in RC, in racing period. But Alex Thomas starting to stretch out that lead over Fireball McManus, this all-white car. It's going to be Alex Thomas, Ethan McManus, Sean Salter, Nathaniel Grubbs, Owen Simmons, Kevin Pentecost, Donnie Williams, Richard Lewis, Doug Banks, Robert Lynn, Ryan Goyette, J.C. Farmer, Richard Weekley, Kirk Bennett, and Dave Hippolyte. Not a problem. Short course truck. 4x4 short course truck. Man, Alex's car is dialed. I'm sorry. I'll watch this guy race short course a couple of times now, and his truck is always good. And you know the good thing about short course, it looks real so people can relate to it, right? That's why it got a lot of people into RCs. That Slash was so cheap. Slash, the most versatile RC car ever made. It's like the Honda Cub of RC. The Toyota Corolla of RC, if you want to say that. That too. Honda Civic of RC. Oh, the Honda Cub, because the Honda Cub sold so many. That's a bike. So short course sold so many. But right now, 1 second left to go, and Alex will take the win here. Well done to Alex Thomas. He takes A1. Gonna bring that car in. Ever so calmly, like, yep, just took that victory. I'm ready to go. Up next, after this, is going to be Alex Thomas, Ethan McManus, Sean Sultan, Nathaniel Grubbs, Kevin Pentecost, Donnie Williams, Richard Lewis, Doug Banks, Owen Simmons, J.C. Farmer, Ryan Goyette, Robert Lynn, Richard Weekley, Kirk Bennett, and Dave Hippolyte.
After done.
For that number 3 spot, as Sean comes home in the 4. That's a race, guys. Oh, nope, got a few more to
Ryan
finish here.
Goyette done.
Waiting on one more.
Robert Lynn done.
And there we go, guys. That's a race. Everybody is done. All right, race number 19 in the books. Race number 20 going to be coming.
All right, so we're going to follow. There's Joker. I wonder if he got his shirt dirty. He almost got clipped by that one. Alex's mom tuning in and cheering on Alex. Good job. Alex takes A1, so got one A2 left to go. Right now, we're doing our 15 and under A1, E-Buggy A1. We got Aiden Ridgway, Mad Matty Long, Rylan Robbins, Wilson Colbert, Tucker Bennett, Mason Beard, Evan Steichleather, and Connor McCutcheon. 199 people watching. We only got 82 likes. Don't forget to smash that like button when you come in here, and that sub and notification button at the same time. $84 likes, 199 people watching. Come on, guys, we can do better than that. Smash that like button when you come in here. We greatly appreciate it. He says that Marshall deserves a prize. His prize was being on camera. All right, so our first heat of 15 and under up and getting ready to go. Aiden Ridgway starting on pole. Nothing. Speaking of food, I'm starting to get hungry. No time to go get some food here. Hopefully I get some vittles bought to me. The lefty's getting hungry. All right, so these guys are getting lined. There's Aiden Ridgway. Oh, man, somebody. All right, and they are off. Aiden Ridgway getting it wrong. Going off the track. Somebody getting smacked right there. That was Wilson Colbert giving somebody a wheel. And there's Wilson and Mad Matty, so the Wilsonator. All right, so Wilson and Mad Matty Long chasing each other right now. You've seen this quite a few times. Aiden Ridgway all the way down in 6. Can he make it up? They got 6 minutes and 58 seconds left to go. Oh, Wilson getting it wrong. And that's going to allow Mad Matty by, but he is right behind her. Oh, Wilson, great driving. Great pass by the Wilsonator. Mad Matty trying to get him back. Mad Matty in that pink and blue. Wilson in that blue and white. And Wilson, oh, they both get it wrong. Uh-oh. Aiden Ridgway now up to 4th. Dylan Bruton says, how close do I live to the airport in DR? I'm not far. The closest airport to me is Puerto Plata. But I usually fly out of Santiago. That's about an hour away from me. Wilson Colwood still out front, followed by Matty Long, Aiden Ridgway, Tucker Bennett, and Rylan Robbins. Mason Beard in 6th, Ivan Stackland in 7th, and Connor McCutcheon 8th. Aiden flying right now. But the fastest lap belongs to Matty Long for 29.1. But Wilson out there just threw down his fastest lap for 29.3. Absolutely, Lutak. Some of these kids are a little bit faster. We have like Evan Steichleather and Connor McCutcheon are very young racers. They're not even in their double digits yet, and they're just out here hanging. And then Wilson Collar, Matty Long, Aiden Ridgway are always racing each other at one of these races. And there's Aiden. He put on the afterburners after that off-track excursion. So this is Aiden Ridgway right now in that orange car, orange front. Oh no, and he is on a techno car with dial tires. But after getting sucked on into the Sarlacc pit there, he is now going to have to make all that time up with 4 minutes and 45 seconds left to go in this race. Wilson Coward has pulled out to a 2.1 second lead over Matty Long. There's Matty going to the triple. She's chasing Don Wilson. Let's get back to that battle for the front as Wilson comes onto the straightaway, followed by Matty Long. And now they are separated by only a few feet, only about a corner at the most. As Matty very consistent. Wilson very fast, but makes some mistakes. Got to work on his consistency a little bit more. Ooh, somebody sent it big time over that triple. See, that's what I mean by Wilson. He has those mistakes, and now he's going to have to do all of that to get back to catch up to Matty Long. She's very consistent. Well, I'm pretty sure it's broken in now, Patrick. It's... Oh, no, now he's got a rear view mirror full of Aiden Ridgway, and Aiden is the older of these guys. He's 15. Now, this will be his last year. He runs this class, and he is absolutely fast. When it comes to this track and these cars, Aiden, wow! Whoa! That was so close. I can't believe they haven't touched each other at all. Great driving by these young guys, showing that you can get close, not touch each other, and get as close as possible. Aiden sending it sideways. Oh, man, that Marshall risking it all. Yeah, Santo Domingo is a little far for me. It's like 3.5 hours from me. I fly out of Santo Domingo when I go to South America and Europe. If you ever get up to Santiago or Puerto Plata, let me know. That was some good racing by Aiden, making some mistakes, trying to catch up to Wilson. He's got 2 minutes and 28 seconds. You know who's loving this? Matty Long. She's got a 5.7 second lead over Wilson. Wilson about to have a rear view mirror full of Aiden, because Aiden is only 2.1 seconds. There's Matty going up over that hip jump. Down into the valley she goes. Over that side lump she goes. Into the Blue Ridge triple. And we're going to go back to Wilson and Aiden. There's Wilson. There's Aiden. This is the race for second. 2 minutes left to go. Aiden wants to get by Wilson and set his sights on Matty. Aiden coming by for 28.7. Fastest lap of the race so far. Ooh, but then he cases that jump and makes a little bit of a mistake. And now they're in some lap traffic. Up next is your 40 plus E-Buggy A1. Aiden now, that was a 29.7. He is 1.6 seconds back of Wilson. Wilson, they have one lap traffic in between them. Wilson trying to fend off a hard charging Aiden Ridgway as Matty Long just stretches her lead out to a 6.1 seconds. We're just over a minute left in this race. Pretty much what you said, David Ballman. Wilson, calm down a little bit, throwing down some consistent lap while he's making Aiden push. So he must have backed it down just a scotch. And Aiden backed it and pushed it up more than a scotch. But Mad Matty is out front. They got 38 seconds left to go. 2 more laps to go. So Aiden got 2 laps to go to catch up and finish second. It's going to be close. Oh, my goodness. That was an excellent pass by Wilson as he jumped over that guy. And there's Wilson still in front. Aiden right behind him. We're going to have a battle to the end. I think they're going to get another lap. We shall see. They got 13 seconds left to go. Wilson absolutely flying. Aiden flying. Oh, Aiden getting caught up in some lap traffic. I think Wilson's going to get another lap, and Aiden isn't. Yep, Wilson's going to get another lap, and he's going to take second place. Well done. Mad Matty Long takes that win with a 5-point-second lead. Oh, no, she's not over. Sorry. Because she can make a mistake. This race isn't over. Her and Wilson got 1 more lap to go. Mad Matty looking calm and collective out there. She will take A1 of the under 15 e-buggy race. Well done, Mad Matty Long, followed by Wilson Colwart, Aiden Ridgway, Rylan Robbins, Tucker Bennett, Mason Beard, Evan Cyclother, and Connor McCutcheon. Always good to put our youth on exhibition. All about the youth. Up next, let's see what we got a replay here. Ooh, this was awesome. Look how close they get. Woo! So close. Then close again here. Did not touch each other. Did not touch each other in the air. Great racing by these young racers. The future of RC is looking bright. We just need about 1,000 more of them. I'd settle for 10 more right now. Nice win. Nice win. Absolutely, Richard. Connor Mack. What's up, Brandon Sis? How you doing? Where's my boy? Where is Evan Vale? Has he quit racing? I haven't seen him for a minute. Ooh. Brandon Six says he's in love. F1 drivers are crying at the moment watching that awesome replay. Absolutely, Lutak. Oh, yeah, I agree, Clubhouse. Lots of young racers. Lots of young racers. I've had the privilege of watching a lot of them over here in the Southeast and even over in Europe and just, watching them general. I believe youth are the future, so I'm all about promoting youth racing. My son is a daughter. If they ever want to race RC, I want them to feel welcome and race as well. My daughters really want to go. Brandon says he's in love. That's always the big downfall of RC racers. Love. All right, up next, 40-plus E-Buggy Man, A1 Man, Ken Rand, TJ Bradley, Dustin Loden, Randy Anger, Donald Elliott, Mike Lopes, Mark Moon, Jason Smithman, Frank Sossaby, Brandon Stevens, RC Son Up Bobby, Rich Sanderson, Chad Cup, Cameron DePaulo, and Matt Wofford. So as these guys get lined up, this is going to be our first A1, race 21 of 37. We're going to do all our A1s of E-Buggy, then do our Nitro Racing finals, our Nitro Buggy Racing finals. As we get ready to go in less than 5. And they are off. And let's see what this older generation of E-Buggy racers can do. And it's a fairly clean start. Ken Rand making a comeback here. He said, don't call it a comeback, say I never left. Retired from RC racing for a brief moment. And back here racing with us, and that's good to see up here in the 40-plus class with him and his brother always making the trip. Always good to see the rounds here as they come across the lines. Ken Round in front, Dustin Loden, Donald Elliott, Mike Lopes, Mark Moon, Randy Anger, R.C. Sonat Bobby, Jason Smithson, Frank Sossery, Matt Wofford, Brandon Stevens, Rich Sanderson, Cameron DePaulo, Chad Cupp, and T.J. Bradley. Absolutely, Danny Perez is up there killing it, man. He is a genius. All right, so we are on board with Ken Rand. That's Dustin Loden right behind him. This is your battle for 1 and 2. Ooh, Loden getting a little bit squirrely as he goes on into the valley. And there is Dustin Loden making his way up over that double jump, chasing down Ken Rand. Right behind him, Don Elliott. Been a quiet weekend for Don. He'd like to get a podium and a victory under his belt. There's Don Elliott in that Agama N1E. Trying to chase down that Sparko and that Techno out front. That blue car is a Sparko. That car in front is a Techno. And a Gamma N1 right behind them. They are separated by 0.6 of a second. Don Elliott 1.8 back. Randy Anger in 4th. Mike Lopes making the trip from Michigan. Now in 5th. There you go, Basement. Got him out there racing. Ken Rand still holding on to that lead as he makes his way over the Blue Ridge Triple onto the upper plateau. Over the Twin Peaks he goes and onto the straightaway. That lead is going to be now 0.7 of a second between him and Dustin Loden. But it's a lot closer on the track as Loden finds some pace jumping over that jump. Oh, great save by Loden. He almost lost it. And he still, he hit that, but still able to still chase down Ken Rand. As he comes around and up and over the Blue Ridge Triple. This is going to be a good race right here. They've kind of pulled away from Don Elliott. 5 minutes and 30 seconds left to go as we see these two Southeast stalwarts battling it out. Ken Rand and that red and yellow car. And Ken Rand makes a mistake on the treacherous double. That's going to allow Dustin by. We've seen that double cause so many fits for people throughout the week. And Dustin Loden probably fell to that as well, but not this time as he now takes over that lead. And it's going to be Ken Rand now has to play catch up. Don Elliott now in the mix as well. Dustin Loden coming by 29.5. Ken Rand for 31.1. 2 seconds separate him. Don Elliott 2.2 back of him. So there we are on board with Don Elliott. He's currently in 3rd. There are two double A-mains for all electric A finals, 8 minutes long. All right, so Dustin Loden now got a rear view mirror full of Ken Rand. They are very close. Ken Rand not letting him run away with this. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. They are just over the halfway mark. And these guys, these older gentlemen, the 40-plus racers are putting on a show for us here today. A1 of 40-plus E-Buggy. Up next, Sportsman E. Truggy. Dustin. Dustin getting it wrong. That's going to allow Ken Rand by and Don Elliott by. So he's going to have to do it all over again. But he does have 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Ken Rand can breathe a little easy. Not bad for coming out of retirement for Ken Rand. And Ken Rand, but he does have some traffic. And luckily, that traffic tumbles out of the way for him. But Dustin Loden not giving up. He just got by Don Elliott. He's like, okay, I made a mistake. I can make up for it because he has been exceptionally fast. He is throwing the fastest lap of this race so far. Sorry, Ken Rand has for 28.8. Ken Rand comes by. That's a 31.6. They are separated by 1.1 seconds. So that traffic is helping out Dustin Loden at the moment. Don Elliott just waiting for any mistake by those guys. Don Elliott is right there And right beyond Don Elliott is Randy Anger, 3.1 seconds. Mike Lopes in 5th. Oh, Don Elliott came in there fast. Don Elliott is absolutely pushing right now. He has found a second wind in the second half of this race, and he is absolutely flying. He has something for Ken Round and Dustin Loden as he comes hot into that sweeper corner. Over that double he goes. And now we see Dustin Loden right behind Ken Round. Don Elliott right behind him. We're about to have a three-way battle for first if it stays like this. Ken Round about to put on the afterburner, so he's going to go into a defensive posture as Don Elliott isn't worried about being defensive. He's all on the offense right now, and he has got all the offense versus Dustin Loden as Ken Round comes by 29.9, 28.8 for Dustin Loden, 29.2 for Don Elliott. And these guys are absolutely flying on the track out here. As you see Dustin Loden making up a little bit of inroads on Ken Round. Don Elliott losing touch with these guys just a little bit. As you can see him just now coming into our peripheral camera vision. Ken Round, lucky for him, bounces off that traffic. Can Dustin Loden get some lucky? Oh my goodness, what a great pass by Dustin Loden. He went in the inside, and that was a high-risk maneuver from him. Can he get by this driver right here? I believe that's Mark Moon, who's currently down in 9th. Ken Round got by all this traffic, but there is Dustin Loden very close to him. Well done. I think that's Chad Cupp who let him by. And Dustin Loden is out of it. He jumped completely off the track. That's it for Dustin Loden. But can Don Elliott make up some inroads on Ken Round? With only 58 seconds left to go, looks like Ken Round might have this in the book. But no. Where is Don Elliott? There's Don. He's not too far. We're going to get 2 more laps. No, maybe just 1. You'll see what happens. 42 seconds left to go in this race as we see Ken Round making his way over that Blue Ridge Triple. Don Elliott not too far back of him now. It's going to be close. Ooh. We might get 2 more laps. Don Elliott just casing that jump. He has Ken Round in his sights. It's going to be good. Look how close they've gotten. Don Elliott has been pushing. 17 seconds left to go. Will we see 1 more lap of this excitement? I hope so. Don Elliott getting a little bit squirrely, losing some time. Ken Round about to go over that triple. Don Elliott makes it over there too. They might get by. Oh no, Don Elliott hits that jump. And that's going to be it. Ken Round's going to take the victory, and Don's going to be caught at the line. Dustin Loden finished. Oh no! Who was it? Dustin Loden takes it at the end. I hope we have a replay of that. Let's get on that driver stand. Let's see if there is some scatterbutt on that driver stand. I really can't. Oh man, Danny, we gotta have a replay of that. Do you have a replay of that? Well done, Ken Round. Dustin Loden in 2nd. Don Elliott 3rd. Mike Lopes 4th. Randy Anger 5th. RC Sonnet-Bomb up 6th. Bobby 6th. Jason Smithman. Matt Wofford. Mark Moon. Frank Sotheby. And Brandon Stevens. That is your finishing order. Let's see. There's Dustin Loden. Wow. We got to play that again, Danny. Play it again. I got to see that again from the start. There's Don Elliott. He goes wide. And Loden just comes on the inside. Woo! I mean, that was, I would have done the same thing. What do you think about that, Danny Paz? 50-50 racing incident? Oh, man. And Dustin was taking that inside line the entire race, so that was his line. Oh, man. All right. What an exciting finish that was. What do you guys think about that out there in the chat? Would you have done that? I think he had the inside. He went for it. I would do it myself. All right, up next, Sportsman E Truggy A1, Justin Norman Fang Vang, your winner of the Nitro Truggy. Justin Norman came 2nd. I would say so, Lutak. You got to go for it. Fang Van, Caleb Roby, Doug Tudor, Rex Damron, Scotty Powell, Alpha Stathopoulos, Scott Reynolds, Jason Bennett, Travis Young, your top 10. Repo Southern in 11th, JC Farmer 12th, Michael Hogan 13th, Steve Hobson 14th, Cody Clark in 15th.
In the last race,
Scotty Powell,
15.
Steve Hobson,
Ken Rand's
4,
already out
JC
there.
Farmer, 2, Cody Clark, 1, Doug Tudor.
Come on, guys. I shouldn't be missing anybody. Got some empty buckets out here. All right, guys. No more laps. Let's line them up. I still got an empty bucket by the podium in the back. Justin Norman going to be on the 1. Fing Vang on the 2. Caleb Roby on the 3. Doug Tudor 4. Rick Stem.
Absolutely, Jimmy. I agree with that. I would have done the same thing. Don Elliott went wide, and Dustin Little was hitting that inside line all race. So he just held his line and pinned it. There's Patrick Rossiter setting on Athastathopoulos. This is your Sportsman E-Truggy A1. And they are off. Ooh, we had a kerfuffle right at the start. Okay. Ooh, oh. Not a good start from our Sportsman E-Truggy. But our good start from Justin Norman, who came second in our Sportsman Nitro Truggy, and Feng Wang right behind him. Let's see. Let's see if Fang can take a win here in E-Truggy. I'm sure Justin Norman has something to say about that. There's Feng Wang coming onto the straightaway. And he's going to chase down Justin. Justin up there in those yellow-wheeled two Mugans out front. Feng Wang in that white car right behind him, white wheels. Fluorescent orange on the side dams. Another Mugen car. Behind them, Scott Brindle, Caleb Roby, Scotty Potter, your top 5. Doug Tudor in 6. Jason Bennett, Athastathopoulos, Michael Hogan, Steve Hobson, Rex Damron, Cody Clark, Travis Young, Repo Southern, and JC Farmer. There's our battle for first and second. Jason Norman trying to hold him off. These guys had a good battle going in Sportsman Nitro Truggy. And Feng Vang going a little bit wide, getting out in that fluffy stuff, losing all that traction. Going through that mountainous mogul section. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. All right, so these guys are battling it out. Justin Norman got a rear view full of Feng Wang, and that's two Muganites out there battling it out. And Feng Wang getting a little bit aggressive on the outside, trying to make that pass. Can't make it stick as they come flying down the straightaway. These E-Truggies are so fast. Fastest cars out there. 5 minutes and 19 seconds left to go. We are watching Justin Norman. These guys finished 1 and 2 in the Sportsman Nitro Truggy. Justin Norman finished in second, and our second place car, Feng Vang, finishing first. 5 minutes left to go on the clock. 5 minutes left to go on the clock. These guys are going to battle out for 5 more minutes. Let's see how it works out for them. They're about to get in some lap traffic. This has been the equalizer for everybody. Feng Wang going very wide. Had to check up going over that small double. Smart driving by Feng, as Norman making some inroads, and that traffic just zooming by him. Oh, my goodness. That guy, he needs to just pull over. Good respectful racing from Feng Wang and Justin Norman. Trying to avoid that traffic. He's not trying to avoid them. Hey, I agree with you, Rory. And thank you, KB Racing. Feng Wang, they're back with that lap traffic that's early racing himself at the moment. I mean, it probably is racing that orange car, but we have the leaders coming through. Up and over the, oh my goodness. We have seen some close calls all weekend. And it could have been very ugly just now. All right, so Feng Wang going to take that lead. These guys, this is what they needed. They needed to get out of the gaggle of those two cars and get some clean air. Ooh, Feng Wang powering over that little hump. And he's going over that triple. Justin Norman getting taken out by some lap traffic. Norman back out in front. Can he make it stick coming on the straightaway? Yes, he can. And Feng Wang going to have to play catch-up once again. But they are right next to each other. And Justin, once again, in traffic and getting taken out. Feng Wang getting it wrong in the moguls. That's going to allow Justin to make some time up. Can he make it stick? All right, so Feng Wang stretching that lead out to 2.4 seconds. Justin Norman, unfortunately, getting taken out by some lap traffic. Raymond Gagalsi says, I'm listening while gluing. Definitely a great race. Are you coming down to Coral Springs this weekend, Raymond? All right, so Justin Norman has Feng Wang in his sights, and Feng Wang has a lot of traffic in front of him. So let's see. Can Justin Norman make it a race? These two are definitely the two fastest drivers in this race, but lap traffic has been the equalizer, the separation. Feng Wang able to get some luck and get by them. Justin Norman getting taken out twice. They got 2 minutes left to go. Justin Norman needs some mistakes by Feng Wang. We got 1 minute and 40 seconds left to go. Norman is starting to make some inroads on Feng Wang. Feng in his white car. We're following all white wheels, black wings. One of our turn marshals almost getting taken out, taking a car to the foot. And Justin Norman is in a gaggle of cars just now. Trying to throw this way. Thank you. Feng Wang getting it wrong at the end of the straightaway. That's going to cost him big time. Lots of lap traffic to navigate through. And Justin Norman is out front once again. And he's got 1 minute left to go. 60 seconds left to go for Norman. Can he hold on and take this A1 win? We shall see. All right, Raymond. Cool. I'm really thinking of staying for Capital City. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I'm thinking of going to that too. All righty. So Feng Wang still in second. Getting it wrong. It's going to be Justin Norman, Feng Wang, Doug Tudor, Scotty Powell, Scotty Grindle. But Feng Wang's got 16 seconds up on third. All right, Feng Wang coming by with that long lap of 35.5 for him just now. And it looks like Justin Norman, barring any disaster, will take the win. Any failures? Just Justin making his way over that triple. He's got a 7.6 second lead over Feng Wang. So A1 going to go to Justin Norman. And second is Feng Wang. These guys battled it out in Sportsman Nitro Truggy in the beginning. Well done to Justin Norman. He's going to take the win, followed by Feng Wang. Doug Tudor in third. Scotty Powell fourth. Caleb Roby in fifth. Travis Young, Arthur Stathopoulos, Scott Rindle. Cody Clark, Jason Bennett, Repo Southern, your top 11. Up next, Sportsman E-Buggy. Let's watch the highlight reel. There's Feng Wang coming onto the straightaway. Woo! 1 minute and 18 seconds left to go, and this is where he kind of just lost the race. Actually, that wasn't his fault. That traffic, and they stopped for him, so good driving. He knew he made a mistake. Oh, wow, that car bounced and got up on 2 wheels. That was awesome. Oh, man. All right. Great highlight reels by Danny Paz. Yeah, I'm thinking about staying, dude. Maybe going to Esso Raceway for the opening round, and then going to the next one. What's up, JV? How you doing, man? You got to make a trip over here. Open E-Truggy up next.
Eddie Cordoba.
All right, guys, if I get the rest of my marks later, I see. Nope, he's sitting on his bucket. I see him over there. And there, I thought that bucket over there by the HB banner was empty, but he's covered. So as I get done with this pipe repair here, we're going to turn you guys loose. All right, looks like we are good to go, guys. Go ahead and turn them loose. Let's get them checked in.
Chris Venair. Gregory McBee. Matt
Raymond says, nobody knows what tires are going to work there, dude. Probably Kenny Setzer does. But we shall see. I'm thinking of staying. I might. I know Danny and Lance are going out to that the Esso Raceway next weekend and after Coral Springs. So I'm thinking about staying for that, and then Capital City. We'll see if we can make it work. I'm gonna have to get another waffle going to make some money for that. Yeah, Patrick, you need a break. You've been going for 10 weeks straight. No. Oh, okay. That's Mother's Day. Not Mother's Day in Dominican Republic, but Mother's Day for my mom. Mm-hmm. We'll see, Raymond. All right. I want to thank Patrick Rossett for bringing me a cheeseburger here. I need some vittles. Lefty definitely needs fuel in the tank to keep excited. And I'm ready to go. Ready to go open E-Truggy, Eddie Cordoba, Island Sanderson, Matt Madelon, Chris Venner, and Fireball McManus. Eddie was flying in this class yesterday. Let's see if we can turn it into an A1 win. Representing Costa Rica. And they are off. Eddie Cordoba out in that all red car. HB. Ooh, as my Australian friend said, HB. So let's see. It looks like that's Matty Long. The Island having a bad start. Mad Matty Long looking to keep Eddie Cordoba in check. Eddie was absolute flying. Eddie comes by Mad Matty Long. Chris Van Air, Greg McBee, Fireball McManus, Jeremy Talent Island way back in 7th. Look at Mad Matty Long all on the rear view mirror of Eddie Cordoba. Eduardo. There's Mad Matty Long. And right behind him, Chris Van Air. There's Van Air, our third place car, followed by Fireball McManus. This is your Open E-Truggy class. Track is open, comes from Mao. David. All right, so Eddie Cordoba flying on a 29.5, 29.7 from Mad Matty Long. She has 1 second deficit behind him, but it is a lot closer on the track. Behind them, McManus, Van Air, Gregory McBee, Craig Jackson, Action Jackson, national champion in 6 Islands. 13.5, national champion, won that at Beach RC last weekend. Mad Matty keeping Eduardo honest. Eddie coming down the straightaway. Mad Matty now 0.6 of a second back of him. I think Mad Matty's running all the classes here besides short course and 40 plus. Well, she's a little young for 40 plus. She has quite a long time to go to 40 plus. But she is trying to chase on Eduardo Cordoba out in that red car, yellow wheels. There's Mad Matty. Pink car, yellow wheels. McManus is now 3.4 back of them. Chris Van Air. Island Sanderson not having a good start. Started in 2nd, currently in 6th. Woo! Mad Matty Long. Uh-oh. She got it wrong at the end of the straightaway. Flipped off the side, and that is going to allow... Oh, no. Mad Matty having a bad lap. That's going to put her way down the line as McManus, Van Air, and McBee, I think, got by her because she crashed big time. All right, we are on board with, I believe that's Ethan McManus, who's now in 2nd. With Van Air right behind us, so this is a good race. Eddie got a 9-second lead over these guys after Mad Matty made that big mistake. Van Air and McManus going at it right now. Van Air with the yellow wheels, McManus with the white wheels, black wing. Van Air right there, trying to catch up to McManus. Fireball trying to keep him out, away from this. Fireball getting a little bit squirrely coming on. That power of that E-Truggy. It's Eddie Cordoba, Ethan McManus, Chris Van Air, Gregory McBee, Mad Matty Long, your top 5. This is the Open E-Truggy A1 main race, 23 of 37. Up next is Sportsman E-Buggy A1. Then we'll go into Intermediate and Pro E-Buggy. Then we'll get into some Nitro Racing. And there's Eddie, our leader, representing Costa Rica. Tico. And that red HP, I believe he lives in Georgia now, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, he lives in Atlanta, so doing a lot of racing over here in the USA. And Eddie comes out 29 flat. Our fastest lap of the day so far by Chris Van Aert, 28.5. He did that on lap number 10. It's Eddie Cordoba, Fireball, McManus, Chris Van Aert, Matty Long, Island now up to that top 5. Eddie looking absolutely dialed with that HB Truggy. He's got a lot. Says he's driven Truggy for like 5 years. He could have fooled me. He is absolutely flying at the moment. Okay. Eddie, absolutely flying. Danny and I are supposed to go down to Costa Rica this year. I don't know if it's going to happen now for the 200mm Nitro Sedan World Championships. Cordoba stretching that lead out to 5.3 seconds over Fireball. Island getting in front of Matty Long. Matty Long was out front trying to chase down Cordoba. Then she had that bad lap. And it's going to be Cordoba, McManus, Van Aert, Sanderson, McBee, your top 5. Matty Long now on the top, outside the top 5 looking in. Jeremy Talent in 7. Rich Sanderson, Craig Jackson, Owen Simmons, Sean Salter, Matt Walford, Mike Lopes, Greg Smith, and Zach Rubin. We are on board with Matty Long as she tries to make some inroads and get a top 5 out of this. But it's about getting sorted after making those mistakes, and it's very hard to do that mentally. And she's still young. She's got a lot to learn, but she's very consistent. So, but, I mean, frustration gets the best of us. And she's putting her head down. 38 seconds left to go in this race. Eddie Cordoba, barring any failure, should take the win. He's got one more lap. There's Eddie. That car is dialed. His package is good. E-Truggy, man. E-Truggy is growing more and more every year. They are talking about including it in the World Championship next year. I say go for it. All right. So, Eddie, one more lap. And I don't think Island's going to get another. Island up to second. Holy wow. Oh, no. Ethan McManus pipped him at the end by 0.8 of a second. So it's going to be Cordoba and Ethan McManus, Island Sanderson, Chris Van Aert, Gregory B., Matty Long, Jeremy Talent, Rich Sanderson, Owen Simmons, Sean Salter, Mike Lopes. Looks like he's going to drop down. He had a very long lap. Matt Watford, Greg Smith, Craig Jackson, and Zachary. Well done, Eddie Cordoba, taking that first win. And we are going to be ready. Ethan McManus, Island Sanderson, Chris Van Aert, and Greg McBee. I'm going to send you over to Lance for a second, and I will be right back.
Guys, everybody is done. Eddie Cordoba going to take the race win. Ethan going to go up in 2. Sanderson in 3. Greg McBee in the 5.
Just lost the rice. This is rubbish.
You don't need to throw that away. We can get this rebuilt for you and right back on the track. We are Dirty Asset Engine Services, and we're going to make your engines great again by replacing bearings, polishing them, and also resizing. So you can either ship it to us like this in the mail, or if you're at the track, bring it like this to us.
Teddy Davis. Davy Talent. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Caleb Robbie. Frank Sosby. Jacob Lasco. Scott Grindle. Rex Dameron. Alex Custon 5. 4. Athistathopoulos 3.
All right, got everybody checked in.
1. Owen Simmons.
So I got all my marshals out here. Oh, missing a marshal over by the HBVP banners. HBVP banner missing a marshal over on that top right-hand side. Top right-hand side, I'm missing a marshal. Top right, top right. All right, guys, line them up. Jake Lasco on the 1, Rex Demeron on the 2, Alta on the number 3, Owen Simmons on the 4, Teddy on the 5, Cameron on the 6, Frank on the 7, Alex on the 8, Scotty on the 9, Davey on the 10, Dana on the 11, Caleb 12, Nathaniel 13, Scott 14, Toot Hollingsworth 15. Once again, a reminder, guys, do not use reverse in racing. All right, guys, here we go. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody's going to go on the tone here in less than 5. And we're off and running this Sportsman E-Buggy A-Main number 1 underway. Race number 25 on the clock. Race number 26. You're on deck. So Jake Lasco set TQ after three rounds of qualifying here in Sportsman E-Buggy. Lasco going down that front straightaway right now with the race lead. Rex right there behind him in the 2, Oth in the 3, right as they started. Owen Simmons in the 4. Mover in the race right now is Alex Cummings up to the 5. Jake Lasco right now with the race lead here as we are early in the start. Oh, looks like Lasco may have lost the lead here. Let's see when they come back around. Oh, man, almost lost it there for a new leader. Him and Rex are battling it out. Easy now, fellas. Easy, easy. Oh, man, went hard on the lander. So it's going to be Rex Dameron in that top spot. Jake Lasco in that 2. Owen Simmons 3. Alex Cummings 4. And Alta in the 5. Top 5 right now separated by 3.7 seconds as they work that right-hand side of the track. Here they come back in through the interior now. Up and over the triple they go for our race leaders. Rex Dameron with the race lead. Here he comes onto the front straightaway. Down across start finish he goes. Jake Lasco holding on to that number 2 spot. Scotty Powell working at number 3. Arthur holding on at 4. Owen Simmons in the 5. Teddy Davis in the 6. Cameron in the 7. Caleb Roby in the 8. Alex Cummings 9. Nathaniel Grubbs in the 10. 2 minutes down. 6 minutes left to go. Easy coming on the front straightaway there. Don't just drive right into the people, guys. Race smart, race clean now, fellas. Even if they're lap traffic, still have to give them some respect. Rex Dameron last time by the line. Easy, fellas. Easy coming on that straightaway now. My goodness. Easy. Jake Lasco now going to take back over the race lead. Rex Dameron in that number 2 spot. That was 1 and 2 that got together. As I look up, they're both spinning around in a circle. Dameron keeping the pressure here, though, on the backside of Lasco as they work in through the middle section of the track. Oh, no, one with a bad break there. Oh, that one's broke. Oh, man, that one's bad.
5 minutes
get it
left.
fixed. She'll be back for A2. I think that's Dana Tinnell. Oh, man. Battle for the race lead. Working the back section of the track here. They come back into the interior section now as they come in through the moguls. Looks like we have one. Had a little bit of problem with it. It was Rex Dameron. Rolled it upside down on the lander. Jake Lasco now with a little bit of breathing room as he works through the bowl turn. Up and over the triple now for Lasco. Lasco on the left-hand side of the track. Here he comes down the front straightaway. Jake Glasgow, Rex Dameron, last time by the line, separated here by 2.9 seconds. Scotty Powell, Teddy Davis, and Owen Simmons, 3, 4, and
4
5.
minutes left.
Arthur holding on to the number 6. Nathaniel Grubbs in the 7. Alex Cummins in the 8. Frank Soseby 9. Caleb Roby in the 10. Davey Talent 11. Toot Hollingsworth 12. Cameron DePaulo in the 13. And Scott Grindle 14. Jake Glasgow right now 3.6 seconds up on Rex Dameron, who's working that number 2 spot. Scotty Powell now 5 seconds back at that number 2. 4:30 down, 3:30 left to go here in race number 24. Sportsman E-Buggy, A main number 1, currently on the track. Here goes your race leader coming across that start-finish line right there with Scott Grindle. Rex Dameron 2 seconds back of the race lead. He's trying to close the gap here.
Three minutes left.
All right, that's 5 minutes down, 3 minutes left to go. 5 down, 3 minutes remaining here in race number 24. Race 25, you're on deck. Jay Glasgow, Rex Dameron, and Scotty Powell right now, your top 3. Owen Simmons holding on to that 4. Nathaniel Grubbs from 13th on the starting grid. That is from the B main all the way up into that number 5 spot. So he's looking for a podium finish. With just over 2 minutes left to go, Rex Dameron now closes that gap down to 1.4 seconds behind Jake Glasgow. Intermediate E-Buggy coming up next.
2 minutes left.
Comes your race leaders. Over on the left-hand side of the track, coming back towards start-finish. Rex is closing that gap here on Lasco. Oh, no, he's not. Staying actually getting a little longer now at 1.8 seconds. Scotty Powell into 3, 7 seconds back of the leading duo.
One minute left.
Lasco Dameron now separated by 9/10 of a second. They're trying to battle their way around a bunch of lap traffic here in the middle section of the track. Leaders all marred up here with lap traffic up and over to Big Triple to go. Oh, man, one leg gets a bad lander, rolls upside down. Lap traffic all mixed in with him. Oh, that's Dameron. Oh, he's stuck in the pipe. Oh, man, Dameron all hung up on the pipe there. He finally gets it cleared. Lasco with the race lead now. Scotty Powell closes within half a second behind Rex with 30 seconds left to go. $15 seconds remaining.
15 seconds left.
Jake Lasco, Rex Dameron, Scotty Powell, Owen Simmons, and Nathaniel Grubbs, your top 5. Alrighty, guys, race clock has expired. Keep
Owen
going
Simmons
to hear the computer call you done.
Scotty Powell done.
Owen Simmons
Caleb
and
Robbie
Scotty
done.
Powell going to finish up in that 3 and 4.
Nathaniel Grubbs done. Athistathopoulos done. Frank Soseby done. Teddy Davis done. Davey Talent done. Cameron DePaulo done.
Alrighty, everybody. Well done, Jake Lasco, taking the win there. Getting his campaign started off. A TQ and a win, followed by Rex Dameron. So Owen Simmons, Scotty Powell, Nathaniel Grubbs, Athistathopoulos, Frank Soseby, Teddy Davis, Davey Talent, Cameron DePaulo, Alex Cummings. Let's see who we have here. It looks like Jake Lasco weaving his way through the traffic. What? What? Why is my name being mentioned up there? I'm right here. Alrighty then. Ooh. That was full send. Zero responsibility just now. Alright, up next is intermediate E-Buggy A1. We got Ada Ridgway, Mike Legui, Mad Matty Long, Trent Walker, Island Sanderson, Ethan McManus, Dustin Loden, Eddie Cordoba, Jordan Kester, Jeremy Talent, Ken Rand, Zach Rodriguez, Mike Lopes, Jason Smithman, and Brandon Stevens. One more E-Buggy race before we get to some glory. It's going to be all 30-minute mains. I think we're going to have, let's see what we have coming up sportsman-wise. I mean nitro-wise here. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate it. And I am just looking at what is up next, our next few mains here. Now we're getting ready for our intermediate. This should be exciting. Mike Legui, Ada Ridgway, Mad Matty Long. These lot are fast. So it should be a good race right here coming up. And our mains, let's see. We're on race 25. Uh-oh. Sounds like we got a call for 1 minute call. A Sportsman Nitro Buggy A final, Intermediate Nitro Buggy A final, Pro Nitro A Buggy final, and then so we got 90 minutes of nitro racing coming up, followed by David Bauman says, "Give me the glory now." We got somebody cheering on Trent. Mike Walker says, "Call traffic." Traffic has been the issue all weekend. Oh. I'm not sure who that is. I can't see. It looks like Mike Lopes. I'm not sure whose car that is, though. Ah, it's his car. So one of the guys from Michigan. Oh, unfortunately for Mike Lopes, not going to make the start. All right, let's get ready to rumble. And they are off. Boogity, boogity, boogity. As this is your intermediate E-Buggy race. I'm expecting this to be good. Aiden Ridgway extremely fast. But Mike Legui as well. Mad Matty Long took the win in 15U. And Trent Walker, he's looking to get a win here as well. Aiden Ridgway coming by of a 28-2. Trent Walker making the move up into second. He's going to try and challenge Aiden right away. There's Trent in that white and red car. That Rockstar Mugen. He's got Mike Legui right behind him. So we got some fast guys here in intermediate. So Trent going to have to put on the afterburners. So Legui trying to go on the inside. Gets a little bit squirrely. Gets it back into contention. Dustin Loden right behind him. McManus in fifth. So it's going to be Aiden Ridgway, Walker, Legui, Dustin Loden, and Ethan McManus, your top five. Eddie Cordoba up to 6. He just took a win in the E-Truggy class. And Aiden Ridgway absolutely flying. Trent right behind him, though. 1.7 seconds back. They both threw down 29 ones just now, so they are matching each other. Oh, my goodness. I don't know how that happened just now, Trent, but we got to have a replay of that. That was a 50-50 ground on the pipe. Didn't lose any time and still right behind Ada Ridgway. Great driving by Trent, saving it from imminent disaster. Trent, a very consistent racer. Good friend of mine, known him and his father since 2017. I was hanging out with Trent and Jake and everybody last night. We had to have some Mexican at Pachanga, which I will rate that was probably not the best Mexican I've had, I would say. There's Trent. And he is right behind Aiden now. Aiden's about to have a bunch of Trent in his rearview mirror. And Mike Legui making a mistake right there. So it's just going to be these guys with 5 minutes and 43 seconds left to go. Island is now up to 4th. Dustin Loden in 5th. Eddie Cordoba dropping down to 6th. Trent losing a little bit of space between Aiden as Aiden is able to get on the power, get on the inside, and fly down the straightaway. It's very hard to beat Aiden out here. This is his type of track. He's an e-buggy, e-truggy specialist. He's working on his nitro craft as well. And he is fast. Trent, though, trying to catch him up. Trent was faster that lap by. Let's see, a 28.7 for Aiden and 28.4. So Trent is faster, but it's just got to catch him up and pass him. And Trent making up some time on this part of the track against Aiden. It is a lot closer this time by as they come over that roller double. Up to that hip jump they go. I believe that is Dustin Loden in 5th. Not him. That's not his car. That's a white and blue car. Aiden flying on straight to a 29 flat front with a 28.5. That gap 0.7 of a second. So every lap gap, Trent is just chipping away at that lead that Aiden has on him. Aiden about to feel the pressure. Trent been doing this for a long time. He's very consistent. He knows how to pressure guys into mistakes. And he is right behind him right now. And about to get into some lap traffic. And that is bound to cause some havoc, as it has all day, as Trent is right behind him coming on the straightaway now. They are separated by 0.3 of a second. Trent having a look, having a sniff, says, nope, I'll just wait a little bit. He knows there's traffic coming up. Let's see if he can maneuver his way through this traffic. And the young Aiden Ridgway, can he show the veteran racecraft to make it through this traffic like Trent does? Trent right there, not forcing the issue. Knows he has lots of time. 3 minutes and 49 seconds left to go. Trent having a look. Slows it down. Very smart drive from Trent Walker. Could have went on the inside, but don't force the issue. He knows that the pressure he applies, eventually Aiden should make a mistake or not. Oh, Trent makes the mistake as he cases that jump. Just checked up a little bit as Aiden had to check up for some lap traffic. And Trent flips going on that roller double. Going to give Aiden some breathing room. What he needed with 3 minutes and 22 seconds left to go. He's in between that lap traffic. Now Trent's going to have to make his way around both of those cars. Mike Legee is now in the mix. Right there with Trent. As he comes up, we are about to have a battle for second. And this is what Aiden wants. He wants Legui and Trent to battle out so he can pull away. Trent Walker going to have to go into defensive mode, as well as try to make some inroads on Aiden. He's not too far away. We got 2 minutes and 48 seconds left to go in this race. Once we get around this lap traffic, Trent can set his sights on Aiden. Ridgway kind of stuck behind that lap traffic as well. Aiden lap time by for 28.9. Mike Legui for 28.9. Trent for 29.2. Trent slightly slower on that lap. Aiden has gotten around that traffic. Now Trent is going to have to make his way around these two cars to catch up to Aiden. But he has Mike Legui right behind him. And like Mike Legui, Cheddar is not showing. Oh my goodness, he have a look on the outside. He tried to go on the outside there. And Legui very good down the inside of that track. And now, very close. Very close. Oh no. Oh wow. Trent gets taken out by the marshal, and that's going to give it to Legui. Unfortunate for Trent, some bad luck there. That's going to give that second place to Legui. Aiden Ridgway has pulled to 3.1 seconds with 1 minute and 43 seconds left to go. Can Legui catch up to Aiden? Aiden absolutely flying. There we see Aiden just going through the mogul section. They are a lot closer. Trent is still in third, but he is 5.4 seconds back. That gap between Legui and Ridgway is now 3.3 seconds. There we see Aiden. There's Legui coming up to that straightaway. Oh, Aiden having a little bobble there. 1 minute and 19 seconds left to go in this race. Any little bobble, and Legui's going to be there ready to pounce like an alligator in a Floridian river chasing down somebody's pet dog. He's going to pounce. But Aiden having a good 29.5 lap. 2.7 is the gap. Trent now 5.7 back. So he probably will have to settle for a third if it stays like this. Legui seems to be a lot closer on the track now. Let's see. There's Legui. He is in the picture. He is on the gas, chasing down Aiden. Let's see if Legui can catch him up. Let's stay on Legui as he comes around. We're going to get 2 more laps from these guys. Coming through the mountainous moguls he does. That green and yellow Techno. There's 2 Technos out front, actually, because Aiden's running a Techno as well on those dial tires. Legui, I believe, I'm not sure what tires running. Probably J Concepts. Up and over that gap he goes. It's going to be 1 more lap for these guys. Legui now 1.7 back. He needs some more bobbles from Aiden if he wants to take the win here. Aiden going over that treacherous double. Dropping down through the mogul section they go. And no bobbles from Aiden right now. Does have some traffic in front of him. This is going to be the last lap. Aiden, can he hold on for the win with a hard charging Mike Legui? 2 Technos battling out, and it looks like Aiden is going to take it, and he does. Well done to Aiden Ridgway taking that win in A1. Legui in second, and Trent Walker coming up soon here. He's going to be in third, followed by Dustin Loden, Eddie Cordoba, Island Sanderson, Zach Rodriguez, Mad Matty Long, Ethan McManus, Ken Rand, Jeremy Talent, Jordan Kester, Jason Smithman, and Brandon Stevens. Alrighty then. Well done, Aiden Ridgway. Taking that win. I think this is where Trent, comes over this double. Yeah, unfortunate for Trent. It's kind of not the lap traffic's fault. It's kind of not his fault. Just didn't have time to react to maneuver around it. And there's Aiden. There's Trent. Ooh. That was a great save from Trent, by the way. That pipe just cushioning his impact on the ground. Up next is our Pro E buggy. All right, we'll be right back with a word from our sponsors.
BeachRC.com, the Racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brand and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
Legend behind it. What's your name, brother?
G and the Machine Hickerson.
G and the Machine, people. This way y'all can get a face. Y'all know what it is, this and that. But he got a great product that's coming out, and it's been doing really good out here. And I want to bring it to you first to show you. I know you can probably see it on the website, but let's take a look. Tell me what you're working with, baby.
This is how they're going to come in a set of 4 tires, rims, inserts, and also 4 sidewall stiffeners. Those can be glued on the inside of the tire, on the outside against the face of the dish, and that stiffens the sidewall for high bite tracks and also tracks with lots of ruts in the corners. It makes it skim over the ruts easier without traction rolling. And the price point is $60 for 4 tires.
Just lost the rice. This is rubbish.
You don't need to throw that away. We can get this rebuilt for you and right back on the track. We are Dirty Asset Engine Services, and we're going to make your engines great again by replacing bearings, polishing them, and also resizing. So you can either ship it to us like this in the mail, or if you're at the track, bring it like this to us.
All right, so here's registration. Mark's giving out some shirts. Miss Moon says she doesn't want to talk on camera, so we're going to give it to Mark. Hello, Mark.
Hey guys, how y'all?
How you doing?
Man, we're doing good. We're just busy.
Yes, you have been busy. You have been busy. Thank you for having us up here. We greatly appreciate it. Track looks amazing. A lot of people online are really liking the track. I was watching some laps out there. So good job to all of your crew on getting things done this weekend.
Yeah, thank you guys for being here.
Yeah,
Means a lot.
awesome. Tell us a little bit about how the weekend's going. Are you happy with how things are going?
So far, so good. Just got a lot of people coming in a little late, so we were looking at our entries, and I think they're starting to climb a little as people get off work. So
Awesome.
that's good for the race and good for business too. So
absolutely. Tell us a little bit about Peach State Classic. It's going to be in September after the World Championships, correctly?
Yep. It's coming up in September. We did push it a week further out. I got to remember the dates now, but don't have them in my memory bank.
I don't remember.
But it's it'll be right here at the same arena.
Absolutely.
So September, and we'll be right back here at North. Where we're at right now for the North Georgia Shootout, right here in Tiger, Georgia. Where we are.
Are you racing this weekend?
I am. I'm going to try.
What classes are you running?
I think about running pro nitro buggy with the guys and maybe like a 40 plus nitro just to have some fun.
So I have a question for you, being as you've been racing in the Southeast for many, many years, and I'm asking everybody this question. Why do you think 1/8 scale racing is so big, so popular, and competitive here in the Southeast?
I think it's because we have, in my opinion, I think it's because always in the Carolinas, up in the North Carolina, South Carolina area, there's a lot of 8 scale tracks, been there for a while. A lot of the 10 scale tracks, they sort of come and go. And I think the guys are like, instead of buying a 10 scale car, they're like, hey, I'm going to go and get me an 8 scale, run with the guys, and they don't have to worry about a track fading away. They just know it's going to be here, and then the competition's always good too. So that's
very good. Well, we appreciate you putting this on and having us here. Miss Moon, thank you for all your hard work as well. She's an RD, but she doesn't want to come on camera with us. And thank you. We appreciate everything you're doing, and we look forward to having a good weekend of racing here.
Awesome. Thank y'all for what you do.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so here's registration. Son, very fast Southeast racer. Your dad built the track. What do you think about it? You proud of him?
I mean, I think it's awesome. He did a great job. I mean, it flows really good. There's a few spots that's like a little technical, like this double over here. I mean, you just got to hit a few jumps like just perfect in order to, get it, but you can't have everything easy on the track. Something's got to be a little technical.
Are you still in school or done now?
No, I'm still in school. I graduate in May, so I graduate in a month.
All right, good stuff. You had a good SIC as well. You made all the mains there. That was good.
Yeah.
You've been hitting it pretty hard. It's good to see you coming up and watch you over the last few years, and you're getting faster and faster. And it's good to see you, man. Are you planning, we'll see you at future races here in the Southeast as well?
Well, my next big race will probably be Fuel Nats.
Okay.
I'm not going to Silver State because of the end of year testing at school. I can't miss that. It sucks missing it because I really like that race.
Right.
But my next big one will probably be Fuel Nats.
All right, awesome. So what are you going to do after school? Are you going to do a little RC, or are you going to go into work?
No, I mean, I'll be working and RC.
Right.
So.
Cool.
Yeah.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Why do you think 1/8 scale racing is so big and so popular here in the Southeast?
Probably the dirt. The dirt and the weather. I mean, sometimes the weather's, iffy, but like whenever you have like a covered arena or you know, just like good dirt, like red clay. Like this dirt's kind of sandy, but this is like horse arena dirt. But other than that, though, I really think it's the dirt.
Awesome, man. Well, good luck to you this weekend. We look forward to you putting on the show, and your dad did a good job, man.
Thank you.
Awesome. Good luck, man. We're here with Cade Burnett.
It's good to go. Nitro, you crank it up, you race it, 5 minutes later, the barometric pressure's changed, you have to retune. All that knowledge has to come into play to run nitro that just isn't necessary for electric. And if anything, I see nitro hybrids in our distant future, in our not too distant future. I can see a hybrid already in the works. I know Hobby Wing is working on one.
Awesome.
Yes.
So, why do you think that the southern community really likes? It's very competitive here on a regional level. We've seen many fast guys, fast racers come up over the years. Groups of racers right now, I would say Cole Ogden is probably the most famous one and probably the one who's made it the farthest.
Yeah.
But it always seems, I've been coming to the Southeast for many, many years, and I'm watching it grow and grow. It's always been huge here. And I guess does it come, like you said, the Southerners and their need for speed, does that come from like the big NASCAR community that came out of here and whatnot over the years?
Exactly. Necessity and innovation. These guys had to feed their families, okay? It grew from that, from the ground roots. Nowadays, it's just you got to be faster than the next guy. And the hobbyists are the ones that are building them. I mean, the factories, they listen to the hobbyists. It's not the other way around. It's not the factories dictating to the racers. It's the racers dictating to the factories. That's why we have 20-hole shock pistons now. And that's why we have 5 or 10 different rubber compounds on the tires. That's why we have different wheel weights. Matter of fact, we're actually down.
Jake Cycler, wait on tip from you. I got some questions lined up. There we go. Everybody checked in. Cade Burnett.
All right, up now, our Pro E Buggy A1. After this, we'll get into some Sportsman Nitro Buggy action. Cade Burnett, Jake Steichleather, Patrick Rossiter, Ryan Daze, Will McIver, Chris Van Air, Wilson Cowart, Gregory McBee, and Sean Alfonso. As drivers get lined up, there's Cade and that yellow and orange associated. And they are off. Let's get ready to boogity, boogity, boogity. This is your Pro E-Buggy A1 here at the 2024 North Georgia Shootout. We are currently following our leader, Cade Burnett. And that orange and yellow associated right behind him, Jake Steichleather in that HB. Ryan Daze in that all-orange car. And it looks like Patrick Rossiter there in that all-white associated. As they come onto the straightaway and down the straightaway they go. It's going to be Burnett, Steichleather, Daze, Cowart, McIver, McBee, Rossiter, Van Air, and Sean Alfonso. Cade keeping it very close to the pipe as he goes over that off-camber chicane. Ooh, looks like Steichleather getting it wrong off the triple. That's going to allow Daze by. Daze trying to catch up to Cade Burnett. Let's see what he can do. Wilson Cowart now in 4th for Guiver, still in 5th. Rossiter down in 6th. So Rossiter not having a good start. Cade throwing on a 28.7 that time. Daze a 20. Oh, Daze getting it wrong. Bouncing out into the sun. He wanted some vitamin D. Wilson Cowart getting by now in 3rd. So Steichleather having a very long lap. The Wilsonator out front, it's Wilson, Daze, and Patrick Rossiter now up to 4th. And the Bodewell Cade Burnett's just kind of pulling away with this one. He's now stretched that lead out to 3.1 seconds. It's going to be way more than that now. Wilson getting lucky. 5.6 seconds is that lead now for Cade Burnett. We're watching that battle for second. Daze in that orange car. Cowart in that yellow and blue. And there's Patrick Rossiter in that all-white car. So he's in the mix. Our roving reporter. Wow, Patrick took all the air and sent it just now. And it gets a little bit squirrely, going to lose some time. These guys have all been on the track today, too, I might add, and Patrick has not. So everybody that's racing, besides Cade Burnett, he wasn't on the track today, but all these guys that have been racing have been on the track today. And Patrick has not been. He's only running one class today. Patrick up and over. Uh-oh. That was lap traffic. That's Sean Alfonso. Cade Burnett, Ryan Daze, Patrick Rossiter, Will McIver, Wilson Colbert, your top 5. Stike level 0.8 of a second back from Wilson. Gregory McBee, Chris Vanner, Sean Alfonso, your running order. Daze, this orange car, making his way through the mountainous moguls. Up and over the hip jump he goes. Down into the valley. And up and over the Blue Ridge triple. Cases that. Comes up just ever so short. Patrick getting it wrong over the triple as well. Getting squirrely in the infield. $194 people watching. 0 people commenting. Cade Burnett out front. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. As he now approaches that triple. Cade out there just getting some practice, I'd say, because he's got actually not that much of a lead, 3.6 seconds. So Daze keeping him honest now. That was a 31.8 for Cade, so he did make some mistakes. Daze coming up over that hip jump. Let's see, can Daze chase down Cade? We shall see right now. He's got 3 minutes and 42 seconds left to go. Up next, Nitro Buggy Sportsman. No bumpering, uppering going here. It's all about first place, second place, third place, fourth, fifth, and beyond. I don't know, T. Anthony Thomas, what the best 8-scale car is. They're all pretty good, man. I'm sure the chat has their preferences. The best 8-scale car is the one that's you can get the most help from locally and parts for locally, I'd say. Patrick Rossiter up to third. He's 2.6 back of Ryan Daze. Let's drop back to Daze. Uh-oh, Cade getting it wrong. There's Patrick. That's fine. Daze. There's Daze. So Patrick and Daze about to have a battle right here. There's Patrick found his second win as Daze jumps into the straightaway. Patrick following him, running that Associated chassis. He's trying the Mugen, tried the Associated, stuck with the Associated this weekend. There we go. Adastratos gives you his response. He says, Techno or anything but Losi. That's pretty savage. But Ryan Daze, oh, Patrick is right there now. We got 2 minutes left to go. And Patrick getting around that lap traffic and chasing down Daze. They're separated by 1.3 seconds. And Patricio, screeching squirrel of Patrick. Ooh, boy. We got a race on our hands for second, ladies and gentlemen. Patrick, who had a very bad start to this race, able to compose himself and make up some inroads. He's got 1 minute and 42 seconds to apply pressure to Daze. He's only 5 seconds, 6 seconds out from Cade Burnett, so it's not unfeasible that he can chase down Cade as well. With some mistakes from Cade. It's so close. Danny is cheering on Patrick in my ear. 1 minute, 10 seconds left to go for these RC Gladiators. Daze in that all orange, Patrick in that all white. Cade Burnett, orange and yellow car, way out front by 5.7 seconds. So he's in the clear. You just see him going over that triple. Daze going into a full defensive mode. All right, so 40 seconds left to go. 2 laps left to go. Ooh, Patrick having a look. He almost did that over. Woo, 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 woo. All right, we got a race on our hands. Oh, and Patrick gets the better end of that as they collide in the air. One more lap for these guys. We got a replay of that, I hope. Absolutely, Jason Blake. So Patrick and Daze getting together in the air. Patrick able to salvage a second place from a very disastrous start for him. Let's see. Any fireworks on the driver's stand between Daze and Patrick? Yeah, let's have a look at what happened between Daze and Patrick. So they get together. Patrick had a little touch there. He let him by. They got together here. Patrick kind of had the inside. Daze actually hit him. Let's see that again, Danny. Let's see that again. What you guys think in the chat? Let's watch this from the beginning. So they get together there. They come in. Patrick is on the inside. He is. He was going to try. It's 50-50 there. That's 50-50 there, too. They can't be mad about that. I don't think. Well done, Daze, Patrick Rossiter, Kate Burnett taking the win. Up next, Sportsman Nitro Buggy 30-minute A final. So we probably won't have any pit interviews from this because Patrick is actually out tire marshalling now. So we will have him back for the next couple of races. What's up, Marlo? How you doing, good buddy? Thank you for supporting us. We appreciate it. I hope everything's Carter. Just saw your message on Facebook, good buddy. See you maybe in July, Lake Wakama. Yep. And yeah, Daze did cross jump into Patrick on the last one. I would agree with you there, Brandon Sisk. I'll be at a race, BJ. I'll be at Coral Springs. So I'll be calling a race this weekend. So we will see how much I can be in the chat. Okay, so we got some new people in there. 50% says. What's up, BJ? How you doing? Cody Odell says, we are AE. How you doing, man? That's all right, Adis Stratos. That was funny. All right, so Patrick just temped all his diffs. He said his center diff is 150, his motor is 103, and his ESC is 110. And his heartbeat is like 160 after that race. What's up, Brady? How you doing, man? I missed you yesterday when you came in here getting your stuff ready for Fuel Nets. Jessica Lasco cheering on Jake Lasco. Say what's up to Dwayne. You guys have fun up there trying to get to the Nationals to see if we can make it happen. Danny says he has a plan. We'll see what that plan is. Up next, Sportsman Nitro Buggy 8-man, Jacob Lasco starting on pole, followed by Scotty Powell, Davey Talent, Mike Tudor, Teddy Davis, Johnny DeSanti, Tommy Coker in 7th, Kevin Clark 8th, Quinton Regis 9th, Michael Kuntz 10th, Cameron Johnson 11th, Alex Cummings 12th, Toot Hollingsworth 13th, Lance Flowers 14th, and Charlie Lay 15th. And this is a NNRC Cup class. So Jake trying to get those points. Alex, too, he's doing pretty good in the standings. Tony Padashaw of Dirty Assets Engine Repair tuning into and cheering on Jake Lasco. Hashtag NNRC Scott. Hashtag Nitro's the Glory. Yep, I'm starting to get perked up. We got some nitro racing here, boys. Let's watch it. Let's get ready to run. Sorry, boys and girls. Let's get ready to watch some nitro racing, pit stops and all.
That was my other one. I forgot was still on my table.
Let me come into your next race and announce with you.
You can announce the rest of the day if you want. You can announce the rest of the day. We're getting ready to start this race. Can Jake Lasco turn his TQ into another win like he did in A1? We'll get to see now as they get ready to go. Boogity, boogie, boogie, boys. Let's get ready for some racing. All right, so Jake Lasco starting out front on pole, having a good start, making his way over the Blue Ridge triple. Hey, Gilbert Rodriguez, sitting here wrenching on my Techno and watching the great racing. You're in San Diego. Awesome. All right, so it's going to be Jacob Lasco, Davey Talent, Scotty Powell, Johnny DeSanti, Cameron Johnson, Toot Hollinsworth in 6th, Lance Flowers in 7th, Quinton Regis 8th, Michael Kuntz, Alex Cummins, Teddy Davis, Mike Tudor, Teddy having a rough start, Mike Tudor, Tommy Coker, Charlie Lay, and Kevin Clark. Jake got Davey Talent chasing him down. Jake making his way up and over that triple. Dirty Acid Engine Service. I do apologize, Tony Padashaw. Jake Lasco out front. Davey Talent, Scotty Powell. Jake trying to pull away with this. 90 seconds in. And happy birthday to Josie Padashaw. She's celebrating her 30th birthday last week, I believe it was. We are on board with Davey Talent, who is currently in 2nd. He has Scotty Powell right behind him. Davey Talent, his son Jeremy Racing. These guys have been working with the... just as I say that, Davey Talent gets spun around and face first into that pipe. That's not going to help him. And I think that's going to allow Scotty Powell by. That's Scotty Powell followed by Johnny DeSanti. Quinton Ridge is now up to 4th, followed by Lance Flowers in 5th. Still early starts here in this race. So lots of racing left to go and pit stops here as well as we get ready for this race. Jake Lasco, Scotty Powell, Johnny DeSanti, Quinton Regis, and Lance Flowers. Jake kind of just checking out with this a little bit. He's got a 4.1 second lead up on Scotty Powell. That's Jake coming across the line just now. All of Florida on the edge of their seats cheering on Jake Lasco. He said, wow, Lefty, you've been coming to these races for a year, and I finally got an interview with you today. Tony says, Josie says she's 25 and holding. Sounds like my wife and her math. Jake getting through some lap traffic just now. Out there in that Mugen car. Rockstar powered Mugen car. Scotty Powell now 3.5 seconds back of Jake Lasco. Let's see, we should be... some pits coming up here in another 3 minutes. or less. But Jake Lasko driving very smooth, calm, and collective out there. Uh-oh. Somebody flaming out there, and Marshall just putting it to the side. Exactly what he's supposed to do. That's going to be, I think that's Michael Kuntz. So unfortunate for Michael Kuntz. He's had a flame out or a technical issue. 4:20 down, 25:40 left to go in this Sportsman Nitro Buggy A final. Oh, man. Jake just missing out on some carnage just now. All right, so let's drop back a little bit. Let's pick up on Scotty Powell and, oh no, well, let's follow Jake to his first pit stop. Because it's 5 minutes on. We got plenty of time to follow these guys. And we'll stay with Jake to see who's pitting. And I'm pretty sure it's Trent and somebody from the Rockstar crew. We got a bromance forming between Mike Walker and Tony Patashaw in the chat. And over the triple goes Drake. That lead stretching out to 6.7 seconds. We're going to follow Jake to his first pit stop. We're going to give a rating of his pit stop. You guys in the chat are going to give us a rating of Jake's pit stop. Trent's pit stop, I think. But I'm pretty sure Trent's pitting him. We're going to give it a score out of 10. All right, so we heard John DeSanti is coming into the pits. He's currently in third. Early on a 6-minute strategy for DeSanti. Jake looks like he's going to do at least 7 minutes here. Jake in this purple and pink car. White wheels, white wing. Tony Patashaw cheering on Trent. 20 years still together. Oh, my gosh. I think I might stay for Capital City if you guys go. Purple and blue. So, looks like Jake is going to do 7.5 at least as he comes by. I'm assuming he'll be coming in this next lap. Uh-oh, we heard that Lance Flowers has ran out of gas. Quentin Regis had a mistake. Wow, he had a long lap after making his way all the way up into the top 5. He had a 2-minute lap, so he must have had a big mistake at some point. All right, give us a second. All right, so Jake going by one more. We're going to throw it over to our pit reporter, Patrick Rossiter.
All righty, guys, so I just got word from Mr. Flowers that unfortunately, sorry about had to marshal car, that Lance did not run out of gas. He had to be marshaled, and the marshal accidentally stalled him. So unfortunate for Lance Flowers having a flame out, but getting a full tank of fuel, and he's back out on the track.
All right, that is unfortunate for Lance Flowers, and I'm sure that marshal didn't mean it. And there's Lasco into the pits. And I don't know, man. That was a little laxy-daisy from Trent. I'm going to give that a 6.5. He could have been faster. What do you guys think about Trent's pit stop? And unfortunate for Lance Flowers having that turn marshal shut off his car, but it has happened. I'm sure the marshal feels bad about it. It is human error. But he has plenty of time to make it up. And he is currently in 12th. So let's see what he can do. And we are on board with, you'll see, that is Johnny DeSanti, who's currently in second. And that's Swerk's car. Bought me a. And John DeSanti comes by. He is now 24 seconds back, but got Scotty Powell right behind him. So this is our battle for second. Tony Patachal says he'll give it a 4. They're rating Trent's fuel stop. It was very laxy-daisy. We are following Johnny DeSanti and Scotty Powell. This is the battle for second. And Johnny DeSanti coming across the loop. That's a 32-1, a 31-1 for Davey Talent now moving up. Scotty Powell right behind us. So this is a three-way. This is turning into a three-way battle for second. There's second right there in the white wheels, followed by the other dark car of the black wing in third. That is Davey Talent and Scotty Powell right behind them. Oh my goodness, we see Cade Burnett running like a gazelle in the Serengeti, skipping over cars. All right, so we just got a word from Patrick that Lance Flowers has flamed out once again. So that's probably his race over for the day. Unfortunate for him. As we continue to rate Trent's pit stop. And Johnny DeSanti, getting it wrong. And that's going to allow, this is the battle now. They're all going to go over that triple at the same time. There's DeSanti, there's Davey Talent, and now Scotty Powell. And now Alex Cummings in the mix. All right. Let's go over to our roving pit report. He has some information for us.
All right, guys, so I'm down here with Trent Walker, crew chief for Jake Lasco. Lasco's out front. What tires did he go out on in his Mugen?
I'm not sure what compound they are because I'm not really familiar with the TZO stuff, but he's running 202s right now.
Okay. Did he?
Pretty smooth. So.
Did he put any sauce on?
He might have. Like I said, I'm not familiar with the TZO program, but so far it's looking really good.
You put the fuel in, not the sauce on.
That's right. I'm the pit guy.
Okay. All right. Well, good job. He's still out front. He's got nearly a lap on the field, so you're doing your part.
Yes, sir. We got to watch out though. Davey Talent in second just turned hot lap 30.1, so these guys are still flying out here, but he's doing good.
Well, you fly with that fuel, okay?
All right, yes, sir.
All right. That's Trent Walker, crew chief for Jake Lasco, your current leader.
Awesome, but it looks like while he was out there, it looks like Scotty Powell had something going wrong with his car. It looks like the knuckle got turned on itself, and the marshal's trying to beat it down. I think that was Scotty Powell. That might have been Johnny DeSanti, though. Yeah, I think it was Johnny DeSanti. Oh, I'm not sure who it was, but oh, that was Toot. Okay, sorry. We were trying to figure out who that was, but Toot Hollingsworth looks like he's broke his car and he's dropping down to 13th. Jake Lasco still out front by 23 seconds. Davey Talent in second. Scotty Powell, Johnny DeSanti, Alex Cummins in fifth. Teddy Davis in sixth. Mike Tudor, Cameron Johnson. And just as I say that, Teddy Davis has a flame out. Mike Tudor, Cameron Johnson, Charlie Lay, Michael Kuntz, Tommy Coker, Kevin Clark, Quinton Rages, and Lance Flowers. Alrighty then, so this race kind of petering out. Jake taking a massive lead. We have 17 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this 30-minute A final. Jake Lasco about to come across the loop. He is out there just flying, thinking of those NNRC Cup points. He is like crawling through that mogul section. He's like, I'm just going to hit the brakes, roll. Not taking any unnecessary risks. 16 minutes, 53 seconds left to go in this race. And Jake has stretched that lead to, let's see when he comes across the loop, to 27 seconds. All right, so we just heard from our cameraman that Teddy Davis is unfortunately out of the race after that flame out. So unfortunate for Teddy. Good of him to make the A final here, but not going to finish. But we have a lot of racing left to go with 13 minutes and 45 seconds elapsed. What will Jake Lasco do? Can he turn this into a victory? Can Davey Talent make a victory turn this into a victory as well. There's Scotty Paul. They have been scrapping it out for quite some time. So these two veterans coming out here and racing. There is Davy Talent with the black wing, Scotty Paul with the white wing. Oh no, Davy Talent getting it. Davy Talent getting it wrong. Oh my goodness. Scotty Paul now taking over that second spot. Davy Talent, Alex Cummings into fourth. All right, so we're gonna follow Davy Talent as he comes in for fuel. It looks like his pit guys are getting ready, according to Patrick. There's Davy Talent, that red and black Kyosho, black wing, white wheels. Let's see how his pit. Let's rate his pit action. Coming into the pits, and there is Dawn Elliott doing the fueling. So good pit by Dawn Elliott. I'm surprised that Davy. All right. Jake Lasko, though, 36 seconds up on the field. He is killing these guys out there, Smalls. Jake Lasko, I think this is his fuel stop because it's looking pretty long, 39 seconds. All right. He probably did come in. So it's now 16 minutes elapsed. So we assume that Jake has come in for his pit stop. He's going to have one more at 7:30. He did go a little long on the first pit stop. So all right. So Patrick has some info from the pits.
Nothing much to report on. I just wanted to get in touch with Don Elliott, who's the pit crew chief for Davy Talent. Davy's staying pretty quiet, but I couldn't hear him over the sound of Don being so fast on that fuel gun. So he's keeping Davy's fire lit. I asked Jeremy Talent who he's pitting for, and he turned the reins over to Don to pit for Dad while Jeremy's pitting Charlie Lay. So sharing duties down here, but Davy's holding strong here in Sportsman.
All right, so son not choosing to pit his father, and father chooses not to pit his son. Maybe it's a good combination. Maybe they make each other nervous. Or you know who's not nervous right now? It's this guy, or maybe he is. Jake Lasko with a 31.8 that time by his lead, 38.1 over Alex Cummings, who's now in second. Davy Talent and Cummings just split places, as Cummings is now 0.3 of a second back of him. So let's find that battle for second. It's actually a battle. Three-way battle. There's Davy Talent, there's Cummings, and there's Scotty Paul. And this is a great battle for... Davy Talent getting it wrong. That's going to allow Cummings and Paul by. Cummings with that yellow wing. Paul with the white wing. Paul getting it big wrong over that triple. Wow, there's no Marshall there either. Alex Cummings with a 31.5. Jake, 12 minutes left on the clock. Will he transform this into a victory? Gain this most needed NNRC points. Alex Cummings is in the running too in the NNRC Cup. Alex coming down the straightaway. That's right, 11:30 left to go in this race, and Alex Cummings looking pretty solid. He's got Johnny DeSanti behind him now, about 7.7 seconds back, as Scotty Paul after that crash going to drop all the way down to fifth. Davy Talent in fourth, Cameron Johnson in sixth. Mike Tudor 7th, Michael Kuntz in 8th, Charlie Lane 9th, Lance Flowers in 10th, Tommy Coker 11th, Quentin Rages in 12th, and looks like Kevin Clark, Teddy Davis, and Toot Hollinsworth are done for the day, unfortunately. Alrighty then. Jake Lasko now up 41 seconds over Alex. Alex currently in second. Jake sitting third in the NNRC points right now. In the NNRC Cup. Alex sitting in fourth. So that's first and second here on the track, and third and fourth in the NNRC Cup points. Davey Talent in third, Scotty Powell fourth, and Johnny DeSanti fifth. So looking at our chat, looking at the argument there. 9:40 left to go. We're going to see our last round of pit stops coming up. We're currently following our leader, Jake Lasko. Alrighty then, so we are on board with our leader. We're going to watch his final pit stop and see if Trent Walker can redeem his pit stop from earlier. He's in no rush now, so he's not even going to go faster. Tony gives him a 4. Raymond Goginski gave him a 4.2. Jake Lasko, Alex Cummings, you're 1 and 2. They're 3 and 4 in the NNRC Cup points. David Talent in 4th. Johnny DeSanti 5th. Cameron Johnson, Michael Kuntz, Charlie Lay, Mike Tudor, Quentin Wages, Tommy Coker. Lance Flowers having more engine problems. I think he's going to call it quits after this. Lasko throwing on a 32 flat. He might as well be coming in for some fuel here, I'd say. One more lap. Actually, this will be just in time. 7:43 left to go. We should see our last pit stop from our leader. Drop back, Danny. Let's follow our leader. Let's watch these guys come into pits. Should be coming in now. Jake Lasko coming into pits. There's Trent. Laxy Daisy, but he doesn't have to rush with a big lead. Very calm, cool, collective. Tony Patachel, Mike Walker, what do you think about Trent Walker's pit stop? Let us know in the chat. But 7:11 left to go. And Jake Lasko is up front. Alex Cummings in second. Followed by Scotty Powell, Davey Talent in 4th. Johnny DeSanti 5th. Cameron Johnson 6th. Michael Kuntz 7th. Charlie Lay 8th. Mike Tudor 9th. Quentin Rages 10th. Lance Flowers back in the track in 11th. And Tommy Coker, Kevin Clark, Teddy Davis, and Toot Hollinsworth all out, unfortunately. And a battle attrition in this Sportsman Nitro Buggy A main. 2 more Nitro finals to go, and then it's all electric from here on out. We are on race 27. Wow, Tony, you upped it up, 7.5. Okay. Good, good, good. Good to see Trent moving up in the world. 7.5, he ranked that pit stop. What's up, AJ? Yeah, man, you missed a good one. I planned on attending this race. Yeah, unfortunately, you missed a good one. Probably see you at Capital City in a couple weeks, 3 weeks. 7.2 for Mike Walker. Jeezums. Hard on his own son. All right, so Lasco getting a little bit squirrely. Now, he is out front and does have a 41-second lead, but this is RC car racing and Nitro RC car racing. So anything can happen. But right now we're following Davey Talent, who's now back in third. 5.1 seconds back of Alex Cummings. And there's Alex with that yellow wing, white wheels. What's up, Bryson Dyer? Congratulations on the birth of your baby boy, man. Beautiful baby boy. Big baby boy. To you and your wife, man. Awesome news. Awesome stuff. He is a sportsman. He races sportsman class everywhere he goes. Just one lap. Alex Cummings coming up over that Blue Ridge triple. Up and over that double he goes. Yeah, man. All right, AJ. We'll see. I might see you there. Really debating going. Back on tap with our leader. Jake Lasco, 31.8. Alex threw down a 31.2. David Tanner, 31.5. Scotty Powell, 31.3. Johnny DeSanti. And there we are. Jake Lasco and that Mugen. Track is holding up pretty good. We got a few bumps and grumps here, but it looks like the traction is similar to how it was yesterday. Definitely held a bit more moisture this week, today, because it's a little bit hotter. I know it sounds crazy, but a little more humid. There's Alex. Still in second. 3 minutes left to go in this race. Good seeing you, Mathis, DJ. Until the next time, man. Safe travels back home if you ain't made it home already. See you guys at the next one. Thanks for coming out. We are currently on tap with Alex Cummings, who's in second. This is the closest race we have right now. Davey Talon is 3.1 seconds back of Alex Cummings. There's Davey coming through the dog leg there. So there's Captain J pitting somebody. Probably pitting Quentin Wages. Alex, looking pretty good out there. Some much needed NNRC Cup points. No, Jake has a 32-second lead. They are close on the track, but not close on time. Jake Lasco got 90 seconds left to go, and he'll wrap this up, and he'll get a third interview of the week. He'll be pumped about that. Almost 1 minute left to go in this race, and Jake Lasco has led this from lights. Will he lead it at the flags? We shall see. He's carrying the entire state of Florida on his back. One more lap for Jake. Alex. Jake throwing his fastest lap of the race at his second to last lap. Jake coming by. This is going to be his last lap of the day. Alex now dropping a spot to Davey Talent. They're 0.6 of a second back. I want to drop back down to second, Danny, because we still got a race on our hands. There we go. There's the battle for second. They waited to the very end to make this exciting. Alex. No, that's not Alex. That's Davey Talent. Oh, so Alex made a big mistake. And Davey Talent, there's Alex right there, actually. But no mistakes for Jake Lasco. He takes that win. He's going to be pumped about that. Well done, Jake Lasco. Taking that A1 win, turning a TQ into 2 wins so far. He's going to want to do the double and do the brace and take the win overall in E-Buggy. Let's go have a few words with Jake Lasco. We will be right back with him.
Just lost the race. This is rubbish.
You don't need to throw that away. We can get this rebuilt for you and right back on the track. We are Dirty Asset Engine Services, and we're going to make your engines great again by replacing bearings, polishing them, and also resizing. So you can either ship it to us like this in the mail, or if you're at the track, bring it like this to us.
Just lost the race. This is rubbish.
You don't need to throw that away.
BeachRC.com, the Racers' one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brand and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet.
All right, everybody. Well done, Jake Lasco. He has to go pit Trent, so we couldn't interview him. We'll get him at the podium. Up next, our intermediate nitro buggy starting on pole. Trent Walker, followed by Matty Long, Mike Legree, Island Sanderson, Kyle Neary, Danny Chavez, Tim Hobbs, Zach Rodriguez, D Nice, Lee Flowers, Curtis Crummins, Dustin McCutcheon, Jeremy Tennant, Grant Walker, and Chad Pergantis. Jeremy, Grant, and Chad are bumper uppers. Hey, Corey, how you doing, man? Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate it. He says, thank you for the awesome coverage and team. Quality coverage for you guys. We greatly appreciate that. Let's get ready. They're going to fuel them up, and they're getting ready to go. There's Jake Lasco, Pitt, and Trent. Trent got NNRC Cup points on his mind, too. And they are off. This is your 2024 Intermediate Nitro Buggy North Georgia Shootout race. Trent Walker gonna try to turn this from a lights to flags finish. Matty Long and Mike Legee have something to say about that. As Trent out there in that white and red Mugen. Down the straightaway he goes. Rockstar powered Mugen. Sorry, I do apologize for that. Through those moguls he goes. Matty right behind him. Legui right there as well. Island right there. Tim Hobbs in fifth. So we have a 1, 2, 3, 4 battle right here. That's Mad. Oh, Trent getting it wrong over the triple and is getting caught in that no man's land. He's going to have to work really hard to get back up to the front as Mike Legui takes over that top spot. Matty in second. So there we go. We have a race, ladies and gentlemen, as our leader gets it wrong over that triple on lap 2. And that allows Mike Legui by, as well as Matty Long. Matty in that pink car, yellow wheels. Legui in that green and yellow. And not too far behind them, Island Sanderson. So we just got things just livened up a little bit here. And down the straightaway goes Legui. That was a 28 flat from him. 29-1 from him. Island Sanderson, Trent, 28-7. Tim Hobbs in fifth. So Trent got a lot of work to do as we go up and over this hip jump. Down into the valley he goes. Matty Long not far behind him. Matty keeping him on his island right behind him. Trent making some inroads as they come up over that triple. Matty's hitting it perfect. We saw Legui go a little bit wide, allowing Matty to catch up on him as he comes down the road. Comes down the straightaway around the corner he goes. Sweeping up into that double, going to that sunlight, messing with their vision, I'm sure. But Trent Walker throwing it away a little bit, but lots of time for Trent. 27:50 left on the clock. And he can make it up, but he can't let Legui and Matty pull away too much. Legui has done very well this week. Already got a win under his bat. So we're going to drop back to the Island and Sanderson battle. There's Island Sanderson, and there's Trent right there. Trent now up to third. Island Sanderson in fourth. So Trent putting on the afterburner. A 28-6 that time by for Trent. Absolutely flying. He's going to set his sights on Matty Long. Doesn't want Legui to get away, run away with this. Trent Walker going over that off-camber jump, making his way to the Blue Ridge triple. Up and over he goes, not making the mistake he made earlier. Trent trying to chase down Matty Long. Got plenty of time as he comes by in third. That's a 28-7 back-to-back. That gap is 1.8 seconds back. Matty getting it wrong. Nope, that wasn't Matty. Sorry, I do apologize. I thought that was her. That was a little bit too pink and green for her. And there is Trent Walker, red and white car, black wing, white wheels, coming up over that side hump onto the 180 to make that jump. This is where he kind of threw it away. There is lap traffic. That car is not done. That's done. They've had a flame out. Somebody broke there. Matty, 30.3. Trent, 29.5. Mike Legui, 5 seconds up. They can't let him get away. Trent knows this as well as he makes his way through that mogul section. Wants to get by Matty Long and start chasing down Legui. Can't let him get too much of a lead. Matty going into defensive posture. They're about to come up in some lap traffic. That's going to play a part in this race. Absolutely. Trent having a little look on the outside, inside. Doesn't get it. Very close to him as Matty cuts him off. Goes right to the inside. It could have been very wrong for her, but she was able to bounce it off the pipe and keep it under control. And there we see Trent coming through the moguls once again very fast. Matty trying to hold him off, but it's inevitable. Trent's going to get it if it keeps going like this. And he's going to set his sights on Legui, who's now only 4.7 seconds back. Or maybe we're going to see Matty and Trent. And Trent gets it wrong up under the plateau. And that's going to give that lead back to Matty. Can she chase down Mike Legui now? This bodes well all for Legui as these two battle it out. as they battle it out over that hip jump. So right now it's Legree, Mad Matty Long, Trent Walker, Island Sanderson, and Kyle Neary. And that traffic needs to stop racing him. That's so bad. Mad Matty getting it wrong on that triple, and she's going to drop down to third now. Now Trent needs to put his head down. 7 seconds separates him and Legree. He needs to navigate his way through this traffic. We're 5 minutes down. He's probably coming in at 7.5. Let's see what Mike Walker has to say in the chat. He would know, as Trent needs to pull away from Mad Matty. Mad Matty needs to tag along with him, and they need to chase down Legree because Legree has a 7-second lead. Let's see what it is when they come across the loop this time. They dropped that lead to 6.9 seconds. They knocked a few tenths off, but not enough. Now Trent has to put his head down and not allow Legree to take that lead and run away with it. Mad Matty trying to do the same thing, as these three are the fastest three drivers in this race. Kyle Neary now of Wolfden up to fourth. He's only 9.7 back from these guys. Island Sanderson, Danny Chavez, Lee Flowers, Jeremy Talent, Dustin McCutcheon, Grant Walker, Chad Pergantis, Zach Gregory, Curtis Crummins, D Nice, and Tim Hobbs out after 5 laps. Now we're getting into some traffic. Trent going to have to navigate this carefully. Traffic has been everybody's kryptonite today. As we can see, as Trent, that guy goes wide for him. Well done to that driver. Now, Legree, 6.6 seconds in front of Trent. Legree, veteran driver, not going to make any mistakes. And there we see Mad Matty, only 1.2 back. Kyle Neary now 11.8. That gap between Trent and Legree now 6 seconds. 6:30 done. Maybe we're going to see some pit stops coming up here the next minute or so. Trent making his way through that traffic being doing what it's supposed to do, getting out of the way. Notice that's the leader coming by. Legree out front, that was a 31 flat for him. Trent going to come by a 29.3. That gap 4.1. Trent is on the move. He is chasing down Legree. He has shook off Mad Matty Long for now and making some inroads on the pack. Up and over that hip jump he goes, down into the valley, back over and around the side hump. Legree about to come across the loop. Let's see what type of lap times Legree is doing. There's Legree coming onto the straightaway just now. That's a 30-point flat for him. Trent Walker coming in for fuel. I thought that was Trent, sorry. All right, so we are on board with Trent Walker, who I believe just came in for fuel. So Mad Matty has not come in for fuel yet, and I believe Mike Legree has. We'll see. So we don't know if Legree has come in for fuel or not. Let's find Legree and see what he's up to. He had to come in for fuel if Trent's not too far behind him. Oh, man, he just hit that part. He's lucky he didn't break his car. So Legree has been in for fuel. Trent has been in for fuel. And these guys are battling it out. Legree hit that pipe so hard just now. I'm surprised his car didn't break. There's our leaders. 1 and 2. Mad Matty 2.1 behind them. So Trent having a look. Legree trying to pull away. He's not going to be able to. Trent is like a shark smelling blood in the water, chasing him down. Legree gets a little bit of space as they go up over that hip. Down into the valley they go. Legree getting on the binders, getting that car stopped as he goes to this 180 over the Blue Ridge triple. He goes. Trent right behind it, carrying a lot more speed. Bounces it off that line. Loses a tenth just now, but not too much as he comes over the Twin Peaks. Down the straightaway, they are separated by 0.4 of a second. Mike Legree over that double. Trent right behind him. This has been the hardest jump of this race all weekend. Trent coming through those moguls ever so smooth. Legree now hunted by Trent Walker. Legree making a mistake over that hip jump. Turn marshal not going to see him. He's going to fall all the way down the line as Trent comes by. Mad Matty Long going to capitalize on this as well, I believe. So it's going to be Legree all the way down to third after the pit stops. 9 minutes and 27 seconds left to go. Sorry, a lapse in this race. 20 minutes, almost just over 20 minutes left to go as Trent Walker takes that lead and Legree way back in the pack. Patrick. Trent Walker taking that lead. Legree making a big mistake. Mad Matty Long getting in front of him. Let's get back on Mad Matty Long. Let's find Mike Legree. And there's Mad Matty now in second. Trying to chase down Trent. 5.4 seconds ahead of her. Or just trying to fend off a hard charging Cheddar. Mike Legree making the trip down from Michigan. Also thinking about NNRC Cup points. Now he is 5.3 seconds back of Mad Matty Long, but lots of time. We got 19:30 left on the clock, so lots of things to go here in this race. And there is Mad Matty Long. Let's see what's up with Legree. Let's hold on the start. Let's check on Legree, see what he's up to. And there is Legree. He has put on the afterburners. That was a 28.4 for him. So he has got his composure back, trying to chase down Mad Matty Long and set his sights on Trent. He has plenty of time. There we see Legree in that green and yellow, that techno car, making that triple very smooth, even though he cased it. Now jumping up into the plateau. Over that double he goes, down the straightaway. That was a 28.8. He is the fastest car on the track at the moment. Trent now 6.6 seconds up on second place. That's Mad Matty Long. Mad Matty Long and Mike Legree are almost in shot. There you can see Mad Matty Long just in front of him. They got one car in between them. Here's your running order. Trent Walker, Mad Matty Long, Mike Legree, Kyle Neary, Island Sanderson, Jeremy Talent, Lee Flowers, Grant Walker, Zach Legree, Justin McCutcheon, Chad Pergantis, D Nice, Curtis Cummins, and Danny Chavez. Tim Chaubs out after 5 laps. So we are back on board. Mike Legree chasing down Mad Matty Long. Just a car separating them. They are now coming into frame of this and shot of this camera. So they are very close. Uh-oh. And now after a mistake like Mad Matty Long, Mike Legree has gotten by. Mike Legree gets by. And up and over that double he goes as Mad Matty crashed into that pipe on the off-camber corner dog leg. A mistake that she's going to have to make up for because Legree is absolutely flying. Mad Matty having a 32.5. Trent Walker's loving it right now because he's 8.8 seconds up on these guys. And they're going so fast, our cameraman can't keep up with him. And Cheddar making his way across the line. They are separated by 6/10 of a second. 8 seconds back from our leader, Trent Walker. So, alrighty then. So it sounds like Patrick is back and ready to go do some pit interviews. And up and over. Oh man, that is a gaggle of cars. And Legree navigating that. Mad Matty Long now 2 seconds back of Legree. Mike Legree trying to get around this lap traffic. He is absolutely flying. He knows he has to catch up Trent. We're almost at the halfway mark of this race. Legree getting on the inside. Mad Matty just making her way up over that hip jump. Legree, that was a 28.4. He's only 7.2 seconds back of Trent. He's starting to make some inroads on Trent's. We're about to see some pits here. We are down to 13:40, so I'm assuming most will be coming in at the 15 mark. Mike Walker says 17 for his son. Up and over that triple he goes. Mad Matty Long now 4.6 seconds back. Kyle Neary 22 back of her. Island Sanderson 6.3 back. So these guys in our top 3 have a big gap over 4th and 5th. Looks like Lee Flowers is out at the moment. Danny Chavez too, after throwing his fastest lap of the race. Looks like he's out of the race as well. So Mad Matty Long working that number 3 spot. But now she's dropping back 6.3 seconds back of our leaders. Let's pull up with Trent if we can, Danny Paz. There's Trent Walker. Yep, we see that. Wonder what happened to Chavez. He's out of the race. So we're on that 15 are almost at that 15-minute mark. We're assuming that Trent will come in for fuel now. He'll stay on board till he does come in for fuel. And he does. So it's keeping it safe. 17.5. 17.5. 7.5, sorry. Maddie into fuel. Good pit stop by her and her dads. Stepdad and real father. Let's see. We got 15:20 down, 14:40 left to go in this race. We are just over halfway. And Mike Legee in for fuel. Nice calm pit. I think that's Lopes right there. Yep, that's Lopes. Pitting his fellow Michigan Knight. Trent Walker, Mike Legee, Matty Long, Kyle Nary, Island Sanderson, your top 5. Legee getting into that pipe, trying to catch up to Trent. So let's see what it is when they cycle on their pits out laps. Legee coming by 9 seconds back of our leader, Trent Walker. So both of these guys in the points. Trent not making the trip to the last race, which was PNB. Legee did. So let's see what happens with the NNRC Cup points. Trent Walker, Mike Legee, Matty Long, Kyle Nary, Island Sanderson. Up and over this double they go. And there we see Legee.
Jeremy Talent in at number 6.
All right, so Patrick has some info from pit lane. Let's hand it over to our roving pit reporter.
All right, guys, so I just got word from a couple of guys. They're all pitting right by the speaker, so I can't really interview them, but Lasco had help from Charlie Lay to get Trent in and out with a 34-second lap with a pit. And Wayne and Rusty, Mad Maddie's dad and stepdad, Wayne literally caught her in the air coming into pit lane as Rusty splashed her off, and she had a 33-second lap with a pit. So these guys are on point here in the intermediate class. Again, a lot of these guys and gals are running intermediate simply for the NNRC Cup points. So a lot on the line, not just on the track, but throughout the series that Keenan is putting on in the NNRC. So back to you, buddy.
All right, great pit stops by these crew chiefs, as Patrick said, a 34 and a 33 second. That's absolutely flying, and we're seeing the pitting getting faster and faster in RC because it means so much on the track now. But Trent Walker stretching that lead out. No, it's only 7 seconds to Mike Legee. The 11:50 left to go in this race, so Trent can't get too comfortable. His lead isn't that big, and there's the Mike Legee. Starting to make inroads. Mike Legee just threw down a 28.5 to Trent's 29.2. So Trent coming out for 29.2 as well. Uh-oh. Car getting up on edge. He was able to bring it back, but Legee comes out for 27.7. So Legee absolutely flying right now. Fastest lap of the track. 5.5 is that gap. All right, so let's hand it over to Patrick as Legee chases down Trent.
Alrighty, guys, I'm down here with Kevin Clark, crew chief for Kyle Neary, currently running in 5th. You told me he's on the 202s, the TZO 202, is that right?
TZO Ultra Soft 202s, yep.
And what has he been saying on the mic, if anything?
Just trying to keep him calm, keep him in the game, and keep him pushing.
Well, he's definitely got the tightest pants in RC, so the blood flow is hopefully still going all throughout. But anyway, how many more stops does he have? Does he have one more in him?
One more. Yep, one more.
All right. Well, keep his mind in the groove because right now he's in top 5 podium, so keep him there. That's Kevin Clark, crew chief for Kyle Neary.
All right. Thank you, Patrick. And while Patrick was saying that, Mike Legee and Trent Walker are starting to click off lap after lap. They both threw down Simultaneous 28-second laps. They are separated by 4.1 seconds. So Mike Legree not giving up. He's got 10 minutes left to go in this race. One more pit stop. Trent getting by some lap traffic. That was a 29.5, a 28.3. That gap 2.9. So we're about to have a race on our hands. All right, then. So we are following the battle for first. Trent out front. Legree in that. Uh-oh. I thought that's Trent just now. Trent coming across. That's a 29.1 for him. A 28.9. 2.7 separates these guys. 9:30 left to go. What's up, Big Johnson? I thought you'd be here, buddy. Hope all is well. Trent Walker probably putting a little bit of urgency into his throttle finger, realizing that Mike Legree is right behind him. Literally, Mike Legree just chasing down Trent Walker. Maybe just relax a little bit. But Trent is able to squeeze off some 28s as well when he needs to. That gap back up to 2.8 seconds. Over that double he goes. Legree got some lap traffic in between him and Trent. He's got to make his way through there without crashing and try to chase down. He goes right on the inside. Risky move by Legree. Now setting his sights on Trent. But still, he matching Trent's lap time pretty much. Only just missing it up by 1/10 of a second. Legree coming onto the straightaway. Trent with 29.1. A 28.8, man. I tell you, man, Legree is on the move. Trent cannot relax. They got two cars. Oh, Legree gets a little bit, has a little bobble right there. As we look at Trent Walker right there, right behind him is second place, Mike Legree. We got one more pit stop left to go in this race. Trent coming by at 29.5, a 28.5 for Legree. That gap 1.5 seconds. Oh my goodness, they are so close on the track now. Legree has caught up to Trent. Trent got to get on it right now if he wants to keep Legree off. Somebody's going to come in for a pit here. I'm assuming that we're going to see Trent come in as he comes into. Yep, he's coming into a pit. There's Jake. Legree going to go by because Legree can do it. He's going to go one or two more laps. So Trent got to make up some time on Legree, and Legree got to make up some time if he wants to take advantage of this pit and come out in front. Let's stay on Legree. He should be pitting her shortly as he comes up and over this triple. He needs to keep up a fast lap, and that was a good pit by Jake Lasco. All the pressure on his pit crew. Legree coming in. And there's his pit guy all on Mike Lopes, and that was a fast pit. Did he get out in front of Trent? I do not know. There's Trent right there in front of him. So we're going to have a battle to the end. Trent got in front of him. They got some traffic in front of him. So Legree not able to get past Trent on pit stops. Trent out there with 6 minutes and 47 seconds left to go. No more pit stop for these guys. Mad Matty Long is a lap down, and Trent had to kind of punt her off the track, but no harm, no foul. They did, Darren. And Trent and Mike. Oh, Trent going wide. That's going to allow Legree by. Now we're going to have a fight to the end. Trent now going to have to be the hunter. And there is Legree in that green and yellow. Trent right behind, and Trent getting it sideways, able to bring it back around. But Trent not going to give up. Legree going to come by. That's going to be a 28.5, a 29 flat for Legree, a 28 flat for Legree, a 29 flat for him. Mad Matty now 33 seconds back. It's just Trent and Legree. We're set for an epic battle. Trent, oh, Legree getting all squirrely. That's going to give the lead back to Trent. Trent, oh my goodness, I thought Trent was going to fly into the pipe just now. Trent got to put his head down. He's got 5 minutes and 40 seconds left to go as he comes across the loop. That's going to be a 29.4 for him. Legree up 32.7. That gap now 2.6 seconds back. Trent has some breathing room, but though he cannot breathe easy because Legree is flying. He's going to be on the move. Trent going on to that valley, back up. And there is Legree right there. Man, Legree has the ability to just make up so much time as he makes it over that triple. So Trent cannot relax one bit. He needs to put the hammer down. Legree is on the move. Legree a 28-1, a Trent a 28-9 that time by. Mike Legree coming through the moguls. Trent, a sense of urgency. We got less than 5 minutes left to go. Remember, no more pits for these guys. It's all, they're good right to the end. We got Southeast versus Michigan right here. Florida versus Michigan. Trent, a veteran now in this RC game, I would say. He's been racing for quite a long time, but not as much as a veteran as Cheddar. Cheddar making the trip down. Oh, Trent almost driving right into that pipe. Legree drifting around that 180, absolutely on the power. That Techno powering out of that 180. Trent got some traffic in front of him. Got to take his time and maneuver through them. That why up on the plateau, gets out of his way. Well done to those guys, letting our leaders by. 4 minutes and 13 seconds back to go. 1 second separates these guys. Legree still able to throw down 28s. In fact, that was a 28-2, a flying lap, as Trent still in those 29 seconds. So Trent just out there throwing down consistent laps, but not as fast as consistently as Legree. But Legree, when he makes a mistake, it's big. Trent cases that jump. Legree almost jumps on top of him. They are separated by less than a meter as they come on. Trent gets it wrong, coming on the straightaway. And we saw Legree trying to avoid him. So now Legree got 3 minutes and 39 seconds left to go, and Trent got to catch him up. It's all in Trent's hands now. If he can catch him up, Legree. Trent hasn't made many mistakes. That was one of them. Legree has made a few. Will he make some more? 3 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. Legree, Trent trying to push him on. Going on the inside. Trent having a look on the inside, having to back off. Goes wide, out into fluff. Legree. Oh no, Trent having a problem coming onto the straightaway once again. Gonna give Legree some breathing room. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left to go. And Legree feeling. Oh no, Trent gets it wrong in the moguls. He gets it wrong in the moguls. And that's gonna give Legree the space that he needs. 2 minutes and 55 seconds left to go. And let's get it on Legree. He's coming over that triple. Trent has to put his head down, but I don't know if he can make up time like Legree has, as you can see how dark it is getting in there from the sun. Oh, man. What a great race this is. Ken Trent, he's got 2 minutes and 30 seconds. He needs a little bobble from Legree as Cheddar trying to get through some lap traffic, and he does. Ooh, that was close. Trent, wow, that mistake cost Trent so much time. There's Mike Legree for 28.5. I think Mike might have it, man. He's able to click off 28.5s late in this game whenever he wants. We have 2 minutes left to go, and Trent way back 10 seconds. So I think Legree has this in the bag unless any accidents from Legree. So Trent, unfortunately, throwing it away, making a mistake and allowing Legree to get out in front with just over 90 seconds left to go in this race. It's going to be Mike Legree, Trent Walker, Matt Matty Long, Island Sanderson, Kyle Neary, Jeremy Talent, Zach Rodriguez, Grant Walker, Dustin McCutcheon, D Nice, and Chad Pergantis, Curtis Cummings, Danny Chavez, and Lee Flowers, all out of this, and Tim Hobbs, all out of this race. And unfortunately, I think Trent's just reserved himself to coming in second. He's now 12 seconds back as we see Mike Legree coming by. There's Trent. He's making more mistakes now. I mean, he has a 39-second lead over Mad Matty. And that's going to be it, as Mike Legree, unless he flames out or breaks his car in the next minute, is going to take this win. He came down to the Southeast, and these Michigan guys are coming out with a victory. Last time we raced here at Peach State, the Southeast guys got beat by Chuck Berg and them boys. So, I don't know. These guys from up in the Midwest have got something for the Southeast racers down there. Chuck Legree in that green and yellow car. He'll be happy about this. It's stuck. You better hope it don't flame out. 27 seconds left in this race. Uh-oh. Legree is trying to throw it away. He's got one more lap. Trent's going to get one more lap, too. Ooh, that was a 36-second lap. But Trent just 10 seconds back, so Legree has plenty of time. And Trent's going to probably finish second here. As Legree comes over that triple one last time. Well done, Chuck Legree, as he comes down. And across the line, Chuck Legree making the trip down to Michigan and taking the win here at the 2022-24 North Georgia Shootout. Well done, Mike Legree, followed by Trent Walker, Matty Long, Island Sanderson, Kyle Neary, Jeremy Talent, Zach Rodriguez, Grant Walker, Dustin McCutcheon. Congratulations to Mike Legree, Dustin McCutcheon, and D Nice rounding out your top 10. And I'll let him know. I don't know your real name. I said Ad Stratos. They don't know who you are, dude. I mean, they don't know your YouTube name. But, man, well done, Cheddar. Good job. That was a good race we had between him and Trent. That was a great 30-minute Nitro Buggy, man. And that was the defining moment. One of the defining moments. That was the defining moment for Trent, I think. And that's when it all started to go wrong. And Cheddar was able to take advantage of that. Good job, Mike Legree, and NNRC Cup points. That's what he came for, and he got some. So let's go talk to him and see how he feels. All right, man. I'm here with Mike Legree, a.k.a. Cheddar, man. Exciting race, dude.
Thank you. I'm still a little shaky from that one.
Yeah.
Hey, you, pretty crazy.
You turned your TQ into a win.
Technically, no, because I qualified third this time.
All right, so you didn't TQ, but you got the win that you won.
TQ'd one truck, but hey, I earned it. At least I feel like I did. Trent did amazing. Maddie did amazing. Like, I'm not taking nothing away from nobody. That was a crazy race from start to finish. Like, I'm still shaking.
Dude, you threw down a 27, but you was able to pull those 28s out consistently. You made mistakes. You came back. It was like, wow. It's like you was able to just hunt these guys on, taste them down, come down to the Southeast, and you Midwest guys take another intermediate Nitro Buggy win out of her.
Hey, I appreciate you guys having us. I can't thank Mike Lopes, Matthias, Matthew. That guy, he's been my marshal all weekend long. I can't do it without all these guys. I'm super appreciative of all of them. So just know that. I got nothing else, man. I got one more e-buggy. I still got a chance.
Well, good job, man. Congratulations on the win and the NNRC Cup points.
Yep.
And we'll tally them up after this.
Working on it.
Good job, man. Congratulations.
Thanks, buddy.
Good job.
Appreciate you.
All right, come over here, Jake Lasco. Pitman. Come over a little bit. Congratulations taking Sportsman Nitro Buggy win there and then having to do double duty to pit Trent. But you won that race from pretty much lights to flags.
Yeah, I think I led start to finish. Only a couple bobbles out there, and tires were good, car were good. So I'm happy.
So you went from not having any interviews with me to having 3 in one weekend.
I don't know if it's too many all in one day.
Tell us about Trent, man. That was an epic battle he was having there. He made those mistakes at the end, unfortunately. Some great pit work from you guys, and it was a great race at the end.
Yeah, it was pretty close. He had a couple bobbles at the end. He thinks maybe the tires were just wearing out a little more, and it is what it is.
Well, good stuff. Congratulations on your win. You got one more e-buggy race to go, and you might go home 2 TQs, 2 wins.
That's what we're hoping for. Fingers crossed.
All right, good stuff, man. Congratulations, and good luck in your e-buggy race.
Thank you.
All right, guys, they're just blowing off the track, and we'll be back with your Pro Nitro Buggy final.
Just lost the race. This is rubbish.
You don't need to throw that away. We can get this rebuilt for you and right back on the track. We are Dirty Asset Engine Services, and we're going to make your engines great again by replacing bearings, polishing them, and also resizing. So you can either ship it to us like this in the mail, or if you're at the track, bring it like this to us.
Legend behind it. What's your name, brother?
G and the Machine Hickerson.
G and the Machine, people. This way y'all can get a face. Y'all know what it is, this and that. But he got a great product that's coming out, and it's been doing really good out here. And I want to bring it to you first to show you. I know you can probably see it on the website, but let's take a look. Tell me what you're working with, baby.
This is how they're going to come in a set of 4 tires, rims, inserts, and also 4 sidewall stiffeners. Those can be glued on the inside of the tire, on the outside against the face of the dish, and that stiffens the sidewall for high bite tracks and also tracks with lots of ruts in the corners. It makes it skim over the ruts easier without traction rolling. And the price point is $60 for 4 tires.
BeachRC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brands and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for
Josh Holyfield on the 7, Ryan Rand on the 8, Chris Van Air on the 9, Donald Elliott 10, Wilson Coward on the 11, Mark Moon on the 12, John Blaze 13, Derek Graham 14, Brian the Car 15, and Sean Alfonso on the 16. Pro Nitro Buggy, 30-minute 8 final coming up next. I have no check in from Ryan Dawsey. There he is. Line up on the 6, please. All right, guys, about ready to get this one underway? Here we go.
All right, we are ready for our Pro Nitro Buggy A final. About to get ready to go down and quiet. And they are off. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's see what type of start we get here in Pro Nitro Buggy. And it's a fairly clean one. Cade Burnett out front. Jake Steichleather right behind him. Alrighty then. Cade Burnett out front. Alrighty then. Darren Steinhardt actually was a guy who wanted her. Two people that won it. They were already here at the track. So it's already been drawn. It happened at 10 o'clock this morning. You can go back on the stream and find it. All right. So actually that's Shea Brand out front. I do apologize. So Cade Burnett, Shea Brand. Now this should be a good race. Shea Brand was very fast in truck. So I thought Cade would be unchallenged here, but hopefully we see a really good race. It's Cade Burnett followed by Shea Brown, Will McIver, Chris Van Der, Joe Steichleather, Ryan Daze, Don Elliott, Jake Steichleather, Mark Moon, and Wilson Colwart. As they come on the straightaway, Cade and Shea separated by 0.4 of a second. That's Associated versus HB as they go out into the sunlight and back into the shade. And Cade, Shea keeping them honest. Up and over that rolling double, over to the hip jump they go. And they're already starting to lap, guys. I think that's Wilson. Not sure who that is. No, that's not Wilson. Sorry, I do apologize. Oh, that's Mark Moon on the last. Up and over that hip jump goes Cade. Shea Brown right behind him. These two have pulled away from Will McIver. Is 2.4 seconds back in that Agama N1. They're already in some lap traffic on lap 4. So Cade coming over the straightaway. That's a 28.3, a 29 flat. Will with a 28.8. Ryan Daze at 28.9. So everything is... No, it's not Cade Burnett. Sorry, X-Tech. Roach is here as well, but I think he's done racing for the day. Cade Burnett. So Jake Steichleather has had a flame. It looked like Josh Holyfield's had some issues as well. Oh, no, he's just back up and running. So Cade Burnett coming across the loop, and he still has Shea Brown right behind him. These two are going to battle out two Georgia racers coming there to put on a show for all you guys around the world who are tuning in. Up and over that rolling double, they go up and over that hip jump, down into the valley. Cade fending off Shea. Shea having a little peek. Said, no, I got time. I'll wait. Up and over that triple, they go into that double plateau. Now you see Cade just jumping up there, taking the risk. Shea also, but not fully committing they are. Cade, must be difficult to see their cars because it's difficult for me to see it, and I've got a video camera and up close and perfect. And up and over that double, they go up and over that hip jump. And Shea is right behind, and Shea is very fast in this part of the track. Cade coming up over her. This, oh, my goodness. No harm, no foul. It could have been a lot worse than that. But that's a little lap traffic. And around that mogul section they go, and Cade able to pull a little bit away from Shea, but Shea able to make up a lot of ground through this part of the track onto the triple. His HB is absolutely dialed going through this part of the track. There you see Cade just slamming into the face, and they bounce up onto the top of that plateau. That is the safest way to get around that track, that part of the track. And Cade trying to shake off Shea Brown, but Shea Brown says, not today, kid. I'm going to be right there with you, at least for this first 5 minutes. 4 minutes and 30 seconds down. 25-30 left to go. And I hope you have a good race like we had in intermediate, but it's turning out to be that right off the start between these two. They've pulled away to a 12.6 second lead over Ryan Daze. All right, so Ryan Daze has flamed out. Looks like Blake Baker making the running out and getting him. But right now we are on board with Josh Hollyfield. And behind him is Cade Burnett. Cade Burnett and Shea Brand. Let's drop back to Cade Burnett and Shea Brand, who are absolutely flying at this moment. Oh, no. Shea Brand has flamed out. That's John Blaze. He broke. Oh, no. So just word from Patrick. He says that Shea Brand has broken. He has broken, so... Oh, man. The one guy who could have probably challenged Cade has broke, unfortunately, and didn't make it to the 6-minute mark. So I think we've been robbed of a race. Oh, no. Unfortunate for Shea Brand. Not sure how he broke, but he must have hit something out there. Okay, so the engine is still running, but no electrical. Oh, my goodness. That was Josh Hollyfield. I don't know how he saved that. He didn't save it at the end. All right, let's drop back and find Joe Stikelether and Will McIver. That's our closest battle on the track. They're separated by 1.1 seconds. The Cade Burnett has a 22-second lead over these guys. So let's find Will McIver, and you'll find Joe Stikelether. Joe just came across the loop. There's Will. All right, so Patrick has some information for us. Let's send it over to our roving pit reporter.
Alrighty, guys, so I was kind of peeking over everybody's shoulder, but according to what I could see, Shea Brand unfortunately had an electrical issue. The engine is still running, but he has no power whatsoever. Transponder's dead, and the switch is not doing anything. So, unfortunately, it will be a DNF for Shea Brand this weekend.
All right, unfortunate for Shea Brand having a DNF so early out. We was looking forward to an epic battle between those guys, but let's see if somebody else can do it. But we're going to get on board with Will McIver, who's currently running in third. He is 2 seconds back of Joe Stikelether, who I think that's Joe right in front of him, in front of Ryan Daze. .5 seconds back. So Will McIver trying to catch up. Cade Burnett into pits, Quan and his father doing it. So no harm, no foul. He's got a 20-second lead over Joe Stikelether. Let's get back to Joe Stikelether and Will McIver, because that's our race on the track. There's Will McIver coming into pit. There's Joe Stikelether coming into pit too, I believe. That looks like his father. All right, let's get back to the action on the track. As we see, we are on board with Will McIver in that Agama N1, now currently in second. Joe Stikelether right behind him by 0.8 of a second. Wilson Colward 6.8 back of him, and Chris Van Neer. So we got a good battle here between third and sixth. They're not separated by much. So up and over the jump they go. And, oh, Will getting it wrong. I think that's Wilson right there now. So Wilson right behind him. 9 minutes in, 20 minutes left to go. Wilson getting a little bit sideways over that triple. Up and down the valley he goes. Over that double. Wilson having a good lap, a 28.9 for Wilson. All right. So let's go to our Patrick says he has some information for us. Let's get it over to Patrick.
Unfortunately, guys, we just had another DNF as I saw Grant Walker walking off with Derek Vanderham's car. Looks like a snap steering link has ended Derek Vanderham's day here in Pro Nitro Buggy.
All right, so Derek Vanderham out breaking a steering link on that Sparko. But it's right now our running orders: Cade Burnett, followed by Will McIver, Wilson Colward, Joe Stikelether, Josh Hollyfield up to 5th, Chris Van Neer in 6th, Don Elliott in 7th. 8th is Ryan Rand, John Blaze in 9th, Mark Moon 10th, Ryan LeCoyer 11th, Ryan Daze 12th, Jake Stikelether 13th, and Derek Vanderham out. Sean Alfonso is still running, and Shea Brown out early. So unfortunate for the DNF so early. We are only 10 minutes into this race. And we are on board with second place driver Will McIver, who's fending off a hard charging Wilson. There's Wilson right behind him. Actually, if we just pan out a little bit, we'll have them both in shot. Will was clipping that pipe. There's Wilson with that yellow wing. Oh, Wilson gets into the pipe. And off the track he goes for an excursion. And Will getting a little breathing space, but nobody got nothing for Cade right now, unless he has a mechanical failure. All right, so Patrick has another pit report live from the pit lane.
All right, guys, I'm down here in Team Cower. We got Blake on the gun. We got Roger looking on. Dude, what tire is Wilson on right now?
A Detox.
Detox green. Did y'all sauce?
Yes.
Okay.
FJ Red.
What's he been saying on the mic, if you can hear anything?
It's good. He likes it.
He's good? Yeah. I don't see him twitching as much, so that's a good
Working on consistency.
Very good.
We normally don't run with Pro Class, but they didn't have a lot, so it's a good opportunity for him to run against faster guys and learn their lines and work on consistency. He can lay down a fast lap. He just has to be more consistent.
Well, that and warm up for Nationals, right?
Yes, we're going to Nationals, and
Oh, and congratulations on Wilson. You now have 2 teenagers in the house.
Exactly. That's a scary thought.
Well, good luck, Roger. All right, that's Roger Cowart, daddy of Wilson Cowart, currently shown in that number 4 spot in his X-ray.
All right, Wilson trying to chase on Joe Steichleather. He is now 3.4 seconds back, and they are not far behind Will McIver. We're currently following our leader. Cade Burnett, who has a 24.5 second lead on the field. Will McIver and Joe Steichleather, Wilson Cowart, Chris Van Air in 5th. Chris Van Air still in the hunt. Don Elliott not too far out of it either. So our top 7 still running all on the same lap and within striking distance of each other. So there we see Ryan Daze coming on the straightaway. Who are we going to pick up? Looks like Sean Alfonso having a flame out. And we are following Will McIver once again. And Joe is right behind him with that black wing. Joe Steichleather, the younger Steichleather brother, rocking his Beach RC jersey this weekend. Up and over that triple he goes. So Joe trying to chase down McIver. How many times have these guys raced over the last 10, 15 years? Joe getting a little bit squirrely as he comes into the straightaway. Up and over that double he goes. And you are watching the Pro Nitro Buggy A final, 30-minute final from the North Georgia Shootout. And your leader is Cade Burnett, but we are currently following our second place battle between Will McIver and Joe Steichleather. That orange car is lap traffic. That is Ryan Daze, who's being scored on in 11th. Joe and that black wing car, he's trying to chase down Will McIver, who's just in front of him with that white wing. And this is the closest battle we have on tap. Wilson Cowart right behind them, 4.4 seconds. As we saw a good battle starting between Shea Brand and Cade Burnett early on, as the 2 drivers battled it out. And then just about the 6-minute mark, we saw Shea Brand have a DNF as he broke something electrical in his car, which allowed Cade Burnett to pull away with this big lead that he has now. So unfortunate for Shea Brand, but that's how racing goes sometimes. All right, so Patrick has found something interesting in the pit lane, and we're going to turn it over to Patrick.
All right, guys, so as walking through pit lane, I'm trying to find some guys to talk to, and Chris Van Air comes into pit, and Randy Anger on the fuel gun, and Randy literally has to do some wardrobe change on Chris. So Chris is going to have all the cooling on the exhaust pipe as he continues to race out there. So, yeah, maybe we could raffle this off for, I don't know, some candy for Keenan or whatever. But, yeah, it's still a little warm. But, yeah, if you zoom in on Chris Van Aert, he's getting all the cooling power on that driver's side. So, interesting.
Alrighty then. So Chris Van Aert losing all of his body, losing some aerodynamics by getting all the cooling on his pipe now. We are almost at the 15-minute mark. We are just past the 15-minute mark. Cade Burnett coming in for a fuel stop. Quan snatching him out of the air and pitting him. What's up, Kevin Mendez? How you doing, man? There's Cade Burnett. Stykeleather. Jake Stykeleather flaming out. There he is. Joe, though, he's now 11 seconds back of Will McIver, so I don't know what happened to Joe. 9.9 seconds. So there's Chris Van Aert with half a body. There we go. Now it works. Cade Burnett, Will McIver, Joe Stykeleather, Wilson Cowart, Josh Holyfield up into that fifth spot. Don Elliott in sixth. Ryan Rand, Chris Van Aert. Oh, thank you. Mark Moon, Ryan Daze, John Blaze, Ryan LeCoyer, Jake Stykeleather out. Sean Alfonso out. Shea Brand's back on the track, though, it looks like. So going out there to get some laps. He's been down for 3 minutes and 47 seconds. So, 3 minutes and 47 and 7 minutes and 22 seconds, it looks like. So, unfortunate for him. He was very fast. Will McIver at a Gamma N1. And that's Josh Holyfield, who's now in going to be a lap down to McIver. No, that's not McIver, sorry. That's Stykeleather. He's back on the track. And that's Will behind him. Uh-oh. Will get into the back of Stykeleather, and that's going to allow Joe by. That's Joe, the younger Stykeleather. And that's Will, actually. Oh, somebody coming in for fuel. .11 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this race. And Cade Burnett out front by 26 seconds. Let's follow Cade for a little bit as he goes up and over that triple. He is absolutely dialed in, not making any mistakes. TQ looking to take the win here. He's got 11 minutes left to go. All right, so Patrick has something to tell us what's going on in pit lane.
All right, so the pit report I just got, guys, I'm going to have to clean it up for the internet, but I just talked to Davey Talent, crew chief for Don Elliott, and he needs to quit, quote, messing up, and he'll do better. And you can fill in the word that I cleaned up. But anyway, Davey trying to keep smiles on Don. Don is one position right now outside of podium, so let's see if he can clean it up.
Yeah, Don Elliott currently in 6.5 seconds back from Josh Holyfield. Wilson Cowart having a long lap here as well, 35.6. Let's see who we can find here. Looking for a good battle on the track. And there is none at the moment, to be honest. Yep, Shea has been back on track here now. He's got 20 laps in. Up and over that triple. Oh, Cade making a mistake. I mean, He got 9 minutes and 55 seconds left to go. He doesn't want to make many of those mistakes. He could break his car, flame out, any of the things above, have an electrical issue. So just a little lapse in concentration. Going over that easy triple, probably hit it a few hundred times this weekend and just making that mistake. He does it again, too, so not sure what's going on with Cade. That's his second time in a row. He's jumped off to the side of that triple. And Cade Burnett out to a commanding 29-second lead over Joe Steichleather. Joe just 3.6 up on Will McIver, so we should be seeing some pits. Let's find Joe, because these two, Joe Steichleather is currently coming across the loop right there. There's Joe. All right, so we're trying to find our second place driver, Joe Steichleather. And that's not him. That's Ryan LeCoyer. Joe Steichleather, Will McIver switching places as Will comes across the loop. Steichleather's now 4.8 seconds back of Will. There's Will. And that Agama with that LFR clear ring. There's Shea Brown back on the track, but many laps down. That is Shea Brown. All right, so Patrick has a story for us from pit lane.
I know y'all are tired of hearing from me, but anyway, I just talked to Jake Steichleather, who has officially pulled it off. He said that the first flame out was a ghost flame. The other one, he landed on the pipe, and apparently he hit it just right to where one of the pipe stakes actually caught the flywheel, and it flamed out. So he's basically pulled it off, got out of everybody's way, and now he's just watching the action for pit lane. Unfortunate DNF here for Jake Steichleather and Pro Nitro Buggy.
All right, thank you, Patrick. His brother currently in third, Joe Steichleather, behind Will McIver, but Will is stretching that lead out as we see these guys coming into pit. That is Ada Ridgway. He is pitting. I'm not sure who Aiden is pitting. Thank you, Patrick. So Will McIver still in second and stretching that lead out ever so gingerly over Joe Steichleather. That's Mark Moon is getting by. So with that Shea Brown taking that having that electoral issue earlier on, we've seen the kind of Cade Burnett just walk away of this race with 5 minutes and 51 seconds left to go. Will McIver and Joe now, though, are 1.1 seconds back, so we'll stay on Will. This has been our battle for second the entire weekend. Sorry, the entire 30 minutes. Sorry, not the entire 30 minutes, but since Shea Brown had his DNF, electrical issue, he's back on the track. But right now we're watching Will McIver, who's holding Joe Steichleather at bay. He's 1.9 seconds in front of him. I believe this is Joe right behind him. But Joe keeps making mistakes, and that allows Will McIver to just pull away from him. I think Joe made another mistake just now, just jumping off the side of the triple race. 5 minutes left to go in this race. And Will McIver stretches that lead out to 7.9 seconds over Steichleather. So every time we think we got a battle going on between these two, Stikeladder makes a mistake, and that allows MacGyver to just pull away from him. As we are on board with Will MacGyver, as he's now going to go past Josh Hollyfield. Well, Josh Hollyfield is currently running in fourth, 1 lap down from MacGyver. So MacGyver is lapping the field up to fourth. As they come down the straightaway, MacGyver throwing on a 29.1. Stikeladder now 7.8 back of him. Chris Van Aer is the... Wow, we have a lot of DNS, it looks like here. If John Blaze, Sean Alfonso, and Derek Vanderham all out. Jake Stikeladder out. Ryan Daze is out. Looks like Ryan Rand's going to be out as well. So lots of DNS. A battle of attrition here in Pro Nitro Buggy. Up next is our A2, a four-wheel drive short course. We got 7 races left to go in this race, and it's going to be all electric. 3 minutes and 23 seconds left to go. And this final. Cade Burnett looking to turn one of his TQs right into a victory here. And he is on the right path with a 42-second lead with 3 minutes left to go. Hey, hello, how you doing? I don't know how to say your name there, but how you doing? I do not know how to say that. Welcome to the 2024 North Georgia Shootout. This is race 29 of Abraço from Portugal. Bom dia. Oh, boa tarde. Uh-oh, Cade getting it wrong. That's going to cost him about 2 seconds. 2 minutes left to go in this race. Oh, it's Helder. Hello, Helder. How are you, my friend? I worked with Helder out in Portugal 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Uh-oh, man. Cade and that triple are not enjoying themselves. He keeps doing that. He might break his car. Helder. Tell your wife and daughter I said hello, and Paulo as well. Bon dia. Hola. As we are racing here in North Georgia, Cade Burnett. Let's see if he gets the triple right, because he has tried to break his car in this triple quite a few times. And he gets it right. Oh, man, he is having fits with this triple. Cade Burnett, Will MacGyver, Joe Stikeladder, Josh Hollyfield now up to 4th, Wilson Cowart in 5th, Chris Van Aer, Don Elliott, Mark Moon, Ryan LeCoyer, Ryan Rand, Ryan Daze, Jake Stikeladder, John Blaze, Sean Alfonso, and Derek Vanderham out. Shay Brand, who was battling it out with Cade Burnett before the first pit stop, had an electrical issue and was sent off the track for quite some time, back on the track and making some laps. I know some words, a lot of words. Helder. One day I'm going to live in Portugal. You watch. So, Cade Burnett on his victory lap coming up here soon. Fine. He gets that triple. Man, that triple has given Cade quite a lot of fits this weekend. And there we go. Cade Burnett going to make it by for one more lap. He's already got 2 laps up on the field. And he has this wrapped up and ready to take the victory. And Will MacGyver also well ahead of Joe Steichlather. And it's going to be Cade Burnett, Will McIver. But Joe Steichlather and Josh Hollyfield are still battling it out. So let's see. Cade Burnett takes the win, and he is your 2024 North Georgia Shootout Pro Nitro Buggy A Final Champion. And it's going to be Will McIver in second. Josh Hollyfield getting Joe Steichlather at the end for third. Joe Steichlather in fourth. Wilson Collier fifth. Chris Vanner sixth. Don Elliott seventh. Ryan LeCoyer ninth. Mark Moon ninth. Ryan Rand 10th. And Ryan Daze 11th. Well done to Cade Burnett. Taking a very impressive victory. And we got robbed of a battle when we saw Shea Brand have that DNF. But let's go have a few words with Cade Burnett and see how he felt about that Pro Nitro Buggy race. All right, I'm here with Cade Burnett. Takes a convincing win, but Shea Brand was keeping you honest in that before that first pit stop.
Yeah, Shea was getting on me pretty hard right there at the beginning, and it made it a lot of fun. And then I saw like 1 second he was behind me, and the next he wasn't. I was like, what happened? And apparently his like receiver pack battery came unplugged, and then he just kind of fell back, and then I just kind of ran away with it.
Yeah, you ran away with it. That triple was giving you some fits there for a few times. We saw you go off the track a couple of times. I was like, don't break your car.
Yeah, that triple, there's a pothole right before it, and I hit it a few times, and it made my car a little upset trying to go up it. But other than that, though, it was great.
Awesome, man. Well, congratulations to the TQ and being the 2024 Pro Nitro Buggy Champion here at the North Georgia Shootout. Good job, and we'll see how you do in e-buggy on the last race of the day.
All right, thank you. And also, I want to give a shout out to my papa watching at home.
All right, shout out to his papa watching him, and he's got his dad watching her, his dad proud. And good job, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good luck in e-buggy. All right, guys, we got A2, a short course coming up. I'm going to get there and get back in my interview station here, my studio station, and we're going to call this short course race. McManus took the first one. Can he take it overall? All right, congratulations to Cade Burnett. Up next, A2 four-wheel drive short course. Can Fireball McManus take a win again? No, sorry, can Alex Thomas take the win again, or Fireball McManus do something about it? Alex looking absolutely dialed in this race, so Alex took A1. He's going to be on the podium, so he just needs to probably beat McManus, and he will take the overall. There's Alex starting in that second position, and they are off. Somebody's car didn't start. DNF for somebody there, having a failure on the line. There's Alex, who's already out to the lead over McManus. Alex in that white and yellow Techno truck. Fireball right behind him. I'm pretty sure the majority of these trucks are Techno, maybe one or two Locy's here. Up and over that triple, he goes. Double single. McManus sending it big time. Goes for the pass. Makes it stick, but loses it right away. McManus was tripling that almost every lap last race. Down the straightaway he goes. These awesome 4x4 short courses looking cool out there. And as we see McManus getting into an endo, casing that jump, able to make it stick on the inside. And we're going to have a vicious battle right here between Thomas and McManus. Thomas right behind McManus in that all-white Techno. I believe these are both Technos. Around this 180 they go. McManus going to send it big time. Nope, he does double single. I thought he was going to go wide and send it, but smart driving by Fireball. But Alex Thomas stretches out a little bit of a lead over him by 0.6 of a second. Behind Nathaniel Grubbs. And Thomas getting it wrong at the end of the straightaway. That's going to give McManus the lead. And with a lot of room in between, I think Grubbs might have got by as well, to be honest. No start from about 5 of our cars. There's 7 of our cars. 6. We see McManus, who now knows that he doesn't have to send it, is going to just double single. Ethan McManus now out front. Where is Alex Thomas? Where is he? He is now still in second, but he is 4.5 seconds back. And he has Nathaniel Grubbs right behind him, as well as Sean Salter, Donnie Williams in 5th, and Richard Weekley 6th. J.C. Farmer, followed by Richard Lewis, Kirk Bennett, and Robbie Lynn. Oh, my goodness. Who was that? Was that Thomas who got it wrong in the moguls? Nope, Thomas is right there. That was Sean Salter, sorry. There's Grubbs, who's driving a little bit too aggressive in that aqua, white, and black truck, trying to catch up to Thomas. McManus, I don't know. It's going to come down to the best time here if it finishes 1 and 2 like this, because McManus has a 2, and if it finishes like this, he'll have a 1. But lots of racing left to go with 5 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Let's get back to our lead, because Alex Thomas is just through down a fast 31-2. There's Alex Thomas. Let's follow him, because he's chasing down McManus as McManus comes through that off-camber dogleg into the 180, up and over the triple, double single. Smart driver from McManus. There's Alex right behind him. So right now, Alex setting his sights on this, wants to clear it up and go 1 for 1 and not let it go down to time, as he's caught his second breath. And with 2 minutes and 50 seconds elapsed, 5 minutes and 10 seconds left to go, we're about to see an epic showdown between Fireball McManus and Alex Thomas. Alex just over that roller, chasing down McManus, scrubbing that speed and just blipping the throttle over. McManus getting into some lap traffic just now, and that bodes well for Alex. Alex double single. He has got that line on. McManus can pull that triple out when he needs to. Grubbs can do it every lap, as he just saw him, but he's still 3 seconds back. McManus driving very smart. Around those moguls he goes. Alex trying to chase him down. Skying it over that rolling double. Ooh, makes a little bit of a bubble as he digs the bumper into the front of that jump. And McManus driving smart. Knows there's traffic there and has to double single. Oh no, McManus getting it wrong. And that's going to allow Alex by. McManus getting sideways as he clips into the face of that jump. And now Alex going to have to navigate this traffic. Hopefully they can. These short courses can bump and grind, as we see some rubbing his racing right here. And McManus trying to go on the inside here. 3 minutes and 56 seconds left to go in this race. And oh man, we saw Alex getting tapped by a lap back marker. McManus sending it. Oh, and he takes the pass. What a beautiful pass by McManus, but he can't make it stick. As we see, McManus is able to pull that triple out when he needs it. Alex not doing the triple at all. As they barrel down the straightaway onto that sweeper, they go up and over the double. Off camber jump, they go through those moguls. McManus having a peek on the inside, saying, nope, I'm going to let it go. 3 minutes and 25 seconds left to go in this race. And there is the white and yellow car of Alex Thomas and that all-white short course truck of Fireball McManus. Fireball going big, but it didn't pay off for him at all as he crashes. Alex keeping it smooth, showing it slow and steady. That is a 31-1 for him and a 32-9 for Ethan McManus. 3 minutes left to go in this race. Can Alex wrap it up with a win here, or is McManus going to make it go down to times as he comes through these moguls? Alex got a little bit of a lead, just over a second, I'd say, on McManus. But McManus can pull that triple out when he needs it, but he saw it make a mistake. Alex double single in order for him. Ooh, cases it a little bit. Oh, and he gets it wrong. And that's going to allow McManus to pull up next to him. Alex just clipped that pipe and his car flipped over as they come down the straightaway, and both of those Techno cars are running very fast. Up and over that double they go. Fireball just clipping that jump, getting into the rear end of letting Alex go by. Great sportsmanship by these guys. Doesn't want to win it that way, letting him go after he got into the rear end of him. Now they're back to racing. And McManus, is he going to do the triple? Can he make it stick this time and go for the pass, or will it end in imminent disaster? Ethan going up and over, and he does go for the triple once again and makes that pass. And he has made that pass, and he's made it stick this time. Fireball coming up over the Twin Peaks onto the straightaway, coming down the straightaway. He's got a 4/10 of a second lead on Alex. Alex getting it wrong over that double. That's going to cost him big time. 1 minute and 50 seconds left to go. They got some back markers. That's Richard Weekly right between them as Fireball gets on the inside. Alex getting it wrong over that double. Through that dog leg. McManus doesn't have to triple, but he triples it anyway, making up some time. Alex got to pull something up with 90 seconds left to go in this race. McManus coming by. That's a 30.7, fastest lap of the race, thrown by Fireball McManus. Alex Thomas 2.5 seconds behind him. Fireball coming into some more lap traffic. We're starting to see Alex put on the afterburners, coming to our peripheral vision as he makes up some time coming off that double. Alex right there, right behind that lap traffic. They got about 3 or 4 more laps left in them. Alex got to do that triple, but not taking that chance as he double singles. Fireball letting it all hang out, as his name would suggest. As he comes up over the double, Alex making up some good time. Gets a little bit squirrely coming to the straightaway, but they are separated by 1.3 seconds. McManus makes a mistake, gives that lead back to Alex. Now we got a race to the end with 44 seconds left to go. Up and over that hip jump they go. Down that double, around the crest. Up and around the off-camber jump through that dog leg to that triple. McManus, we know he's going to send it. And send it he does. And he overtakes Alex once again. But Alex right on his rear end. They're going to get one more lap as they come across the loop. Alex can't let McManus take him on a triple. If he makes that mistake, if he gets by him, Alex hounding him as they come through that mogul section, up and over the roller jump next. And they got some traffic in front of them. But McManus, we know he's got that triple in his back pocket. And Alex just can't do it coming through that dog leg. He better do it. He better not. He does it. And they does that triple. And Alex gonna not be able to do it. So it's going to come down to time between these guys, as both of them have a 1 and a 2. Oh, no. Alex needs to get across the loop. He shouldn't have made that mistake. All right, so our tiebreaker, Alex Thomas still going to win it. Ethan McManus in second. Nathaniel Grubbs third. Sean Salter fourth. Donnie Williams fifth. So well done to Alex Thomas. Even after that hard race, it goes to the overall. Looks like it goes to Alex Thomas unofficially. So well done to Alex Thomas taking the win on overall in 4x4 short course. Well done. What an exciting race we had in 4x4 as we see McManus absolutely sending it over that. All right, we'll go get interviews from our podium guys when they all go up for the podium later on. But what a great race, man. We see some awesome racing there today. And that 4x4 short course A2 was absolutely amazing. Well done to Alex, though, taking the overall. Fireball McManus, he tried his best. He sent it big time. But just falling short on time overall. Up next is our 15U e-buggy class. All right, guys, so we're going to restart the Facebook feed. YouTube will stay the same. So if you are watching us on Facebook, you're going to have to reboot, and because it's going to time out here.
One waving. Okay, ready to roll. Here we go. Racer's ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody's going on the tone here in less than 5. It's going to be Aiden Ridgway leading the charge over here on the right-hand side of the track. Maddie Long took the win in A-main number 1. 1, 2, and 3. Second away through. Easy now, guys. Don't force it. Don't wreck each other. Man, we got one driving. Oh, man, getting together a little bit as they come through that corner over there. Got one stopping there in front of them. At the inside line, they bump wheels. No fault there. It's a racing incident. It just happens. It's going to be Maddie Long out in front, down the front straightaway.
Yes, sir. All right, we are back on Facebook. Maddie Long out front, followed by Rylan Robbins. She took the win in A1. So she's looking to back that up. Aiden Ridgway having another bad start like he did in the first round. Started on pole, and he's currently down in 5th. So not sure what happened to Aiden on the start. We couldn't see it. Not sure, but he's back up to 3rd now. And there is Maddie Long, followed by Rylan Robbins, Aiden Ridgway, Tucker Bennett, Mason Beard, Wilson Cowart having a very long lap. Not sure what's going on there. Evan Steichleather. And there's Maddie getting out into fluff. She doesn't want to do that. Aiden is on his way. And the way he's driving, he'll probably win this on time because he is absolutely on it as he comes by. That's a 28.5 for Aiden. You can see he's like, I am on the gas. Extremely. He was on it. You can see that sun just peeking in on the mountain side of the stadium. Aiden Ridgway trying to chase down Maddie Long. We are almost 2 minutes in, 6 minutes left to go in this 8-minute A2. Maddie took the win in the first round. She had a 7.823. 17.823. So she might take the overall on time if it finishes like this. Nope, because Aiden finished 3rd, so he needs to take a win. Maddie, we'll see how it all shakes out. There's the estimated positions right there. Ooh, she threaded the needle as they came down the straightaway. Up and over that rolling double they go. Aiden chasing down Maddie Long. He's now into 2nd. And they come across the line. Maddie, a 29.1 for her just now. But Aiden has turned the fastest lap of this race on lap 3, a 28.5. Awesome, Kyle. See you around, Big Tex. Thank you for all the support, brother. Oh, no. Maddie and Aiden get into each other. Oh, wow. All right, so Aiden now in front. But even if it finishes like this, Aiden will still only finish 2nd. And Maddie will take the win. Yes, she has. Fast and consistent. But she's keeping Aiden honest as they race up to that plateau, and she is right behind him. She has, ooh, wow, that was close. She had to get on the binders, and Aiden sending it off the pipe. Up and over that double, they go. Oh, Aiden getting it wrong over that rolling double. Mad Maddie back out front. She's looking to take it, make it 1-1 with 3 minutes and 36 seconds left to go. Aiden, though, he's very good at coming back, so he should be able to come back and make it a race as they come across the loop. Yes, sir. All right, awesome. Glad you got it, dude. Thank you. I appreciate the support. I need to get one for myself. Mad Maddie Long, Ada Ridgway, Rylan Robbins, Mason Beard, Tucker Bennett, Evan Steckleather, Conan McCutcher, Wilson out after lap 1. Mad Maddie out in the lead, up and over that plateau double she goes. Aiden right behind her. He's only 1.7 back that lap by. Let's see where he is this time. 1.6. He shaved a tenth off. Ridgway tried to chase down Maddie. Maddie in some traffic. They got a good job. That was Tucker Bennett, I believe, doing some good racing there, I would say. Good racecraft to get out of the way of the faster racers. And now let's see Aiden Ridgway. He really needs Mad Maddie to drop down a few spots if he wants to take the overall here. As it stands, if it finishes like this, Wilson Collar will finish second. So, Mad Maddie in front, and Aiden getting it wrong, just pushing too hard. 1 minute 55 seconds left to go in this race. This is race number 31 of 37. 6 more races to go, all electric. Up next, 40 plus E-Buggy A2. Oh, man. Somebody getting it very wrong off that triple. Up and over that double she goes. That double, everybody seems to have finally got it done. It still has caused a lot of problems for everybody. Uh-oh. Some lap traffic gonna... Oh, my... Jesus. I don't know how she didn't get the wreck just now. That was impressive. Aiden jumping to the inside frantically. 1 minute left to go as they come across the loop. So they got about 2 more laps to go. And Aiden frantically trying to get in front of Mad Maddie. The best he can do now if he gets in front of her would be second overall, putting Wilson down. So that's Associated out front in that pink car with yellow wheels and Techno right behind him. Aiden with that white wing on his way out to Silver State next weekend. And they're going to get one more lap. Can Mad Maddie Long hold him off for one more lap? Mad Maddie throwing on her fast lap of a 28.7. Aiden trying to get by her. Mad Maddie slamming the door down on Aiden every time he tries to make an attempt. Remember, he has to get by her. She doesn't have to let him by. As she comes up over that dog leg, and Aiden that's going to throw it away. And Aiden's going to end up just trying to catch it. And she's going to get one more lap, and that's going to be her victory lap. And Aiden going to finish third overall if it stays like this, with Wilson finishing second. Rylan Robbins will finish fourth. Mason Beard fifth. Tucker Bennett sixth. Evan Steckleather and Connor McCutcheon, your running order. So, wow. That was a good drive by Mad. Got intimidated by him. She done a great job. Well done, Mad Maddie Long. That was awesome. She did not get she drove very well. I want to give her a lot of props for that. She was driving extremely well. She didn't. She held him off. She drove very well. That young lady has improved quite a lot. Every time I see her, she's getting better and better. And that was a great drive by her. Great driving by Aiden too, but just trying to be too aggressive, and that's what happens. See, mistakes like that. He was the faster car, but Mad Maddie was more consistent, and consistency will win races. All right. Up next is 40 plus E-Buggy 8-2. Ken Rand took the win in round 1. A1. Dustin Loden, Donald Elliott, Mike Lopes, Randy Anger, your top 5. So let's see. TJ Bradley starts in second, but finished 12th this last race, so he'll want to do better than that. Hey, Jeremy, the waffle was already done at 10 o'clock this morning, and the winners were here already. So they won. It was Hunter Faulkner and Lee Flowers who won the 9800. And I'm not sure who, I can't remember who won the Fataba radio. We can go back in the stream and you can watch it. It was early this morning, 10 o'clock. Thank you all for participating. We greatly appreciate that. Alrighty then. We're getting ready for A2 40 plus E-Buggy. Up after this Sportsman E-Druggy, 8 minutes. Ken Rand took the win in round 1. Dustin Loden came second. Don Elliott third. Mike Lopes fourth. And Randy Anger in fifth. As we get these guys lined up and ready to go. All right. Ken Rand, TJ Bradley, Dustin Loden, Randy Anger, Don Elliott, Mike Lopes, Mark Moon, Jason Smithman, Frank Sossaby, Brandon Stevens, RC Sign Up, Bobby, Rich Anderson, Chad Kopp, Cameron DePaulo, and Matt Wofford. Let's get ready to run. And they are off. Let's see what type of start we get from our 40 plus E-Buggy racers. Ooh, somebody getting it wrong in the back there. That's Sun coming in. And it looks like Ken Rand not going to lead us off here. That looks like TJ Bradley coming up over the triple. Let's see. TJ, we got a rough A1. Comes across leading that race. That's TJ Bradley, True Source TZO. Up and over that double he goes. Right behind him, Ken Rand. Through that. Oh, TJ just smacks the pipe, and that's going to allow Dustin Loden right there. He's right in the mix as well, followed by Randy Anger and Mark Moon. Wow, that's a lot of RC electric cars fighting over a small piece of territory. TJ Bradley through those moguls. He has a rear view mirror full of Ken Rand, and right behind Ken Rand is Dustin Loden. So TJ, though, he needs to pick up the pace, because if it stays like this, it's still going to go to Ken Rand because he has a faster A1 time. Dustin Loden looking on the outside, can't make it stick. Up and over that double he goes. Down the straightaway they barrel. TJ still out front, followed by Ken Rand, Dustin Loden, Mark Moon. And Ken Rand getting, wow, this is a race right now. These E-Buggies are absolutely flying. We got HB, Techno, and Sparko right there, and associated in a Techno, Mike Lopes in fifth. TJ looking really fast out there now. 6 minutes to go as he comes by the loop. And that was a 29.7 for TJ. Ken Rand right behind in 7/10 of a second. Dustin Loden, Mark Moon, Don Elliott now up into fifth. Mike Lopes drops on to sixth. Jason Spissman up to seventh. Hip jump for Ken Rand, having a look on the inside. Oh, a little aggressive. And that's going to allow Mark Moon by. Mark Moon out into the lead now. Uh-oh, and he cases that jump. Ken Rand, Dustin Loden, there's TJ. Mark Moon comes by the loop. Dustin Loden followed by Ken Rand, TJ Bradley, Don Elliott. Mark Moon out to the lead. Dustin Loden clips the pipe and gets it out of the way. So Team Associated and the man behind the North Georgia Shootout, Mark Moon, out to the lead. He'll be happy about this with 5 minutes left to go in this race. And there is Dustin Loden and Ken Rand battling out with TJ right there as well. So Ken Rand still in the overall lead if it stays like this. Mark Moon, though, out front in this race and trying to make up some time. As we see Mark, there's Ken Rand. There is Dustin Loden in that blue car. Behind them is T.J. Bradley. Don Elliott right behind these guys. Frank Sotheby. Sorry, Mike Lopes in 6th and Frank Sotheby in 7th. Dustin Loden now in 2nd as Ken Rand lost that position to him. Oh, Dustin getting it wrong over that double. That allows Ken Rand to take that position back up and over that double he goes. TJ and Dustin having a little bit of a discussion about territory and space on the track just now. Oh, man, TJ getting turned around as he jumps up there, but he's still in 4th. Don Elliott in 5th. No, Mike Lopes in 5th. 9/10 of a second back of TJ. Mark Moon still out front. 1.9 seconds in front of Ken Rand. Followed by Dustin Loden, 4.6 back of him. There's Dustin. He is 4.6 back of Ken Rand. Just hit Ken Rand just going over that double. That triple, sorry. And Ken Rand about to come onto the straightaway. He has come on the straightaway. Dustin Loden coming onto the straightaway. That gap now 5.5 seconds. Let's go back to 1st and 2nd because Mark Moon just there as there's a battle for 1st between Ken Rand and Mark Moon. As Ken Rand trying to take on the sneak inside. Mark Moon trying to fend him off and take a win here in A2. Up and over that triple, Ken Rand goes. Moon up and over that double. And we see Michael Kuntz cheering on Mark Moon, I believe. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left to go in this race. And Mark Moon is out front. Ken Rand right behind him. Dustin Loden 3.1 back of down. TJ Bradley in 4th. Mike Lopes 5th. So everybody's still running here in 40 plus E-Buggy A2. This is your 2024 North Georgia Shootout. And we are on race 32 of 37. Ken Rand pulling out to a lead over Mark Moon right there. So Mark Moon got to put his head down and catch up to Ken Rand as they're about to be in some traffic, and they are not too far behind each other as Mark Moon made up some time going up into that plateau jump. Mark Moon still in front. Sorry. Why is... So Mark Moon still out front as Ken Rand had a long lap, 33.3, and he is actually 5.3 seconds back of Mark Moon. And Mark Moon flying down the straightaway. He has an impressive lead over Ken Rand with 90 seconds, just under 90 seconds left to go in this race. Ken Rand, no matter how it finishes, well, if he finishes in 2nd, it's going to be a win for him overall. He just needs to stay in 2nd, and he will finish. Mark Moon right now, even though he'll win this race, he'll finish 2nd overall. Dustin Loden will be 3rd over, followed by Don Elliott, Mike Lopes, your top 5. And Mark Moon trying to get around that lap traffic, and he does. 41 seconds left for Moon as he comes up and over that plateau jump. This will be his last lap. Should be his last lap as he comes across the loop. We have 30 seconds left to go. So Mark Moon might squeak by for another lap. We'll see. Ken Rand throwing on his fast lap of the race, but as it stands, if it stays like this, Ken Rand will actually take the overall win. Mark Moon will finish 2nd. Right now, you're running with Mark Moon, Ken Rand, Dustin Loden, Mike Lopes, T.J. Bradley, Don Elliott, Jason Smithman, Chad Kopp, R.C. Sonat Bobby, Randy Anger, Frank Sotheby, Matt Wofford, Cameron DePaulo, Brendan Stevens, and Rich Sanderson. And Mark Moon going to get by for a victory lap. So Moon Gonna get a victory lap on her as Mark Moon takes the victory. And he's gonna take the overall, actually. So that's what's gonna happen here. Mark Moon gotta push it to the end, as he's gonna take the overall if he can finish under a 17.831. So no the pressure. Mark Moon makes his mistake. Is it gonna cost him enough to cost the overall as he comes around up and over that table? He goes, oh no, Moon! Oh no, Mark Moon, he threw it away. He did. He lost it by 1 second. Oh, man, Mark Moon, he had it. He had it, and he threw it away. Nerves got to him. Oh, no, Mark Moon. You had it in the bag, buddy. But Ken Rand got to hold on to the overall victory. Mark Moon had it all to gain, and he wasn't able to capitalize on that. And you see Dustin Loden getting it wrong, Ken Rand getting him by him. So Mark Moon, oh man, I would have thought that would have come down to that last lap. Poor Mark Moon. He had to settle for second. All right. Up next is our Sportsman E-Truggy A2 main. Justin Norman, Feng Guang, Caleb Roby, Doug Tudor, Rex Damron, Scotty Powell, Arthur Stathopoulos, Scott Grindle, Jason Bennett, Travis Young, Repo Southern, JC Farmer, Michael Hogan, Steve Hobson, and Cody Clark. So, Mark Moon, man, almost had it. So close. All right. Is JC Farmer running his sledge out there? Well, I can't see because you got the overlay on there, Danny Pass. Huh? Okay. So JC Farmer was going to run his sledge, but apparently can't run it now. And we are on race 33 of 37. All right, as these guys get lined up, Justin Norman took the win, followed by Fen Wang, Caleb Roby, Doug Tudor, and Rex Damron. Feng Wang took your victory in Sportsman Nitro Truggy. Justin Norman finished second. They were racing hard. Let's see. We're getting ready to go as these guys are lined up. We're getting ready to boogity, boogity, boogity one last time for the Sportsman E-Truggy boys. All right. And they are off. Okay, we had a false start there, so they're going to be brought back to the line. First false start of the day, actually. So, first false start of the day. Somebody got excited. Let's see if we can do it this time. Let's get ready, boys. Let's get ready to go. And they are off. Sportsman E-Truggy A2 main. Justin Norman took the win in round and A1. There's Feng Wang right behind him, who finished second. These guys battled it out in Sportsman Nitro Truggy as well. So let's see. Time to beat is a 16-8-17 set by Justin Norman in A1. Yep, she did a good job, Jimmy Martley. Very good job. She's got another race, I think. She's got Sportsman, Intermediate E-Truggy, and Buggy, I think, to go as well. Justin Norman, Fang Wang out, followed by Doug Tudor, Athastathopoulos, Jason Bennett, your top 5. We're currently on board with Justin Norman, who sends it, goes nose high. 2 Mugans out front right now. As they come down the straightaway. And Justin Norman has a 1.2 second lead over that white Mugen of Feng Wang. So Norman with the yellow wheels and more darker body. Feng Wang getting it wrong and goes for a cartwheel session. Oh, we have an accident on the straightaway. That's never good to have an accident on the straightaway. Up and over the triple goes. Normally has a little bit of breathing room as Fang gets it wrong, but Fang not too far behind now, as you can see him in the screen, in the shot. Up and over that double, he goes into that hip jump. Norman can't relax too much because Feng Wang is right behind him. Feng Wang. Fang. Ooh. Just jumping, nose darting into the top lip of that jump. Yeah, it's been some pretty good racing. We still have 4 races to go. I agree with you, man. I think Intermediate Nitro Buggy is one of the best, and short course so far that I've seen today. The A2 of short course was very good. Justin Norman out front. He took the win in A1. Fang right behind him by 1 second. They're about to get into some traffic with 5 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this 8-minute final. Down the straightaway he goes. Tudor, 4.7 seconds back of them, and Caleb Roby behind him by 5, and Rex Damron. No start from Scotty Powell, Travis Young, Repo Sovereign, JC Farmer, or Steve Hobson. And, oh, Fang got by Justin. And now Justin in second, but makes a mistake. Let's see what it's like when it comes by. Oh, man, and Fang is on a very good pace right now. So Justin can't let him get away too far, as they have a lot less cars on the track than they did when they raced A1. So Feng Wang. Now a 30.2 for him. He's stretching that lead out. He's currently in a 16.807. That's enough to give him the overall win. Up and over that rolling double he goes. Back down through this section. And Fang out there on cruise control with 4 minutes left to go. Justin Norman needs to push it. He needs to catch him up. He cannot slack off. Just because he won A1 doesn't mean he's going to win this. Overall, Fang still out front, followed by Justin Norman. That lead now to 3.3 seconds. Justin really got to push. He needs to catch up Fang, because Fang's on a 16.06. They're absolutely flying. They got 3 minutes and 18 seconds left to go. There's Justin Norman. He has caught up to Fang as they come up and over the Blue Ridge Triple. So let's see when they come across the loop. Oh, they are separated by 1.2 seconds. So their times are way faster. Their times are way faster right now than what they did in A1. So they have to, Norman has to beat him. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Oh. Well, right now we're watching our battle for first between Feng and Justin Norman. They're separated by 1 second. Feng and that white car, white wheels, orange wing, and right behind him that dark black and purple Mugen with a black wing, yellow wheels is Justin Norman, your A1 winner. Oh, Feng just avoiding some crash traffic in front of him. And Justin Norman now 0.8 of a second. He has to beat Feng. Oh no, not good for Justin with just over 90 seconds left to go. That's going to give Feng the breathing room that he needs. Feng looking to take the victory in both Sportsman Nitro Truggy and Sportsman E-Truggy. And as it stands, he will, because he's on a 8:16.807, much faster than what we're seeing out of the first round. Norman has to really push it with under 90 seconds left to go in this race. He can do it. He needs some mistakes from Feng, but Feng has been pretty impeccable with his driving in this race, and it shows. So let's see. There's Justin coming into shot. They're going to have 2 more laps after this. Can Justin capitalize on any bobble by Feng? We've seen these races being lost in the last corners of this track during the race a few times today. And Justin's hoping for some of that to come down from the RC gods and bless him with the overall victory. But as it stands, he'll have to settle for second. They're going to get 1 more lap each to battle it out. And Justin trying to catch him up, but Feng not making any mistakes. And this is going to be the last lap for Feng. That was a 30.3 for him last time by. Up and over this treacherous double, he goes back down into the valley before he goes over the mountainous moguls and the Blue Ridge Mountains. Up and over the rolling double to this wall hip jump. Back down into the valley and over to the side hump. And now he's going to take that last time for that last time today, that 180 over that triple. And looks like Feng Wang has this sorted, as Justin Norman's going to have to settle for second overall. Second in this race. Second overall. Congratulations, Feng Wang. He is going to take the overall win. And he is your 2024 Sportsman E-Truggy North Georgia Shootout champion. Well done to Feng. He takes the win overall. And Justin Norman will have to settle for second. Doug Tudor, who finishes third in this race and third overall. Followed by Caleb Roby. And Rex Damron will finish fifth. So Scott Grindle in eighth. After Stathopoulos, Cody Clark. And a good job to Feng. So he takes your Sportsman Nitro Buggy win as well as your Sportsman E-Truggy win. Good job, buddy. Well done. And congratulations to him. Alrighty, we are back. Eddie Cordoba took the win in A1 convincingly. He was flying. Island Sanderson Starting in second, Maddie Long, Chris Van Der, Ethan McManus, Jeremy Talent, Gregory McBee, Mike Lopes, Craig Jackson, Matt Watford, Sean Salter, Zachary Rubin, Owen Simmons, Greg Smith, and Rich Sanderson. Overall, Eddie Cordova's out front. Fireball McManus finished second. Island finished third. Chris Van Der fourth. Greg McBee fifth. Maddie Long sixth. So, Divine Sex, Kyle Thomas's biggest fan. Awesome. I don't think Kyle Thomas is in this race, though. As we are getting ready for the start of our Open E-Truggy A2 main, can Eddie run away with it like he did in A1? We shall see. And that HB car right behind him is Island Sanderson in the Techno and Maddie Long in the Associated. Chris Van Der Associated. Ethan McManus, not sure what he's running. Let's get ready to boogity on under 5. And they are off. Eddie getting off to what it looks like to be a good start. And he does. Right behind him is Island. Ooh, somebody getting it wrong. That was Maddie, I believe. So not good luck for her. But good luck for Eddie. Eduardo coming up over that triple. And had a very fast 17.817 on the first run. So that truggy is absolutely flying down the straightaway. And Eddie coming through that mogul section, making quick work of it. Behind him, Island Sanderson making a trip down from Indiana. And Maddie out early, not out, but down to 6 early. And Fireball McManus in third, Jeremy Talent fourth, Chris Van Der fifth. Maddie in 6th, Matt Wofford 7th, Sean Salter 8th, Greg Smith 9th, and Mike Lopes in 10th. We got 6 minutes and 52 seconds left to go in this race. And we are currently following Eddie Cordoba, that all red HB. He has a 1.4 second lead over Island. Island trying to catch him up. Oh, Eddie getting a little bit sideways as he comes around that 180. But no harm, no foul. A little bobble. Island trying to make a little bit of inroads as they come through that off-camber dog leg. You can see the potholes forming and the breaking points as they go through that 180 to the triple. Onto the straightaway they go. And Eddie, that's a 29-1, a 29 flat for Island just now. Ethan McManus now 4.2 seconds back of Island. Eddie going to be in some traffic here shortly. How can he maneuver through this traffic? This is open, so we're expecting them to drive a little bit better. We shall see. Hasn't been the order of the day for the drivers with lap traffic. Island going to have to make his way through the traffic as Eddie looking to the outside. Ooh. Eddie was very close to the pipe just now. And there he does. He gets in front of that driver, and Eddie now has a little bit of clear air in front of him. He does not have some more lap traffic coming up, but he's always going to be in lap traffic at the pace he's running. Eddie looking unflappable right now as he makes that way up to that plateau jump, back down into the valley and over the Twin Peaks. Down the straightaway he goes. That's a 29-1 for Eddie, stretching that lead out to 2.2 seconds over Island. This Island trying to make some inroads. It's very hard to make inroads when you're in a myriad of traffic. Up next after this, our first e-buggy race, Sportsman e-buggy A2 main. We got 3 more races today. And we got our trophy presentation. Eddie Cordoba, Island Sanderson, Ethan McManus, Maddie making it back up to 4th. Matt Watford in 5th, Gregory McBee, Jeremy Talent, Greg Smith, Chris Van Der, Rich Sanderson in your top 10, followed by Zachary Rubin, Mike Lopes, Owen Simmons, Craig Jackson, and Sean Salter. If it stays like this, overall it's going to be Eddie Cordoba, Island, Ethan McManus, Chris Van Der, and Maddie Long, your top 5. And we're following Maddie Long. She's got one more race after this, and that's intermediate e-buggy. So she got a really bad start. That's right. We are now currently following Island Sanderson and Ethan McManus. There's Island in that bright yellow just coming across the line. And there's McManus right behind him. This is our closest battle on the track because Eddie is just kind of walking away with this. There is, I believe this is the battle for second. That's Island right there in that flow orange, flow yellow. And that white wheel car, black wing, looks to be Ethan McManus. I think that's his colors. Looks like it. As they come across the line, it is. So McManus, 0.2 of a second back from Island. So this will shake things up, though. And McManus came second earlier. He'll be looking for another second to finish second overall, barring any disaster with Cordoba as well. He is trying to get by Island, but Island shutting down all doors as they're about to come up on Greg Smith, who is currently down in 8th. Thank you, Greg. Yep, there we go. And they are flying down the straightaway. Up and over this double they go. McManus looking to the inside. Can't find any space there. Through those moguls he goes. McManus absolutely flying, though, right now. He's on a 29.5. Island on a 29.5. Just looks like McManus is just more aggressive at this point. Up and over the Blue Ridge Triple. They go. 2 minutes, 13 seconds left to go. Ooh, some lap traffic there. And they come barreling down the straightaway. And they are absolutely flying, putting on a clinic of driving for us here at home. And McManus has a look, but he's able to make it stick. Some good driving by Island. He checked up. He said, I'm going to let you go by. We're not going to get messed up there. And Island gets it back. And around that 180 they go. McManus, he was doing this triple in his short course. We know he can jump a RC car. Let's see how it looks when he comes across the line now. And that's going to put McManus into second. So this is for position overall as well. Eddie Cordoba now 5.3 seconds up. So any mistake by Eddie and these guys will be right there. Ooh, they had a thread the needle. Both of them made it through that catastrophe area. That thorn bush that they had to go through. McManus still out front. On that triple he goes. Gets it on the inside. Perfectly landing on the down grade. Getting on the brakes just enough to scrub off some speed for that corner. McManus for 29.5. Eddie Cordoba throwing out a 28.551. Fastest lap for him of the weekend. McManus currently has the fastest lap of the race with 28.4. As these two battle out Sanderson in that flow orange and white. That was some great racing right there as they got as close as they possibly can. Sanderson gonna take him on that dog leg as McManus gets caught up. 45 seconds left to go in this race. They're gonna get one more lap. They might get two. Sanderson's going to come by. He's definitely going to get two. McManus is by. He's 1.9 back. So McManus needs a mistake to help his cause. Eddie out front by 7.2 seconds. Going to take the overall victory. McManus sending it. Sanderson getting it wrong. No man's land. No turn marshal. So that's going to give it to McManus. And McManus is going to be clear for second, I'm pretty sure, because I don't think Sanderson's going to come. Yep, he does make it, but he is going to be 4.3 seconds back. So McManus has this in the pocket. Eddie, right here, going on his victory lap. He's about done. Well done, Eddie Cordoba in Costa Rica, taking the win here at the 2024 Open E-Truggy A2 main. And I will be right back, everybody, as I'm going to congratulations, Eddie Cordoba, Ethan McManus, Island Sanderson, Matt Madelon, Jeremy Talent. Overall, it's going to be Eddie Cordoba, Ethan McManus, Island Sanderson, Chris Vander, Matt Madelon, Gregory McBee, Jeremy Talent, Matt Watford, Rich Sanderson, Mike Lopes, Greg Smith, Owen Simmons, Sean Talta, Zach Rubin, and Craig Jackson. All right, up next, Intermediate E-Buggy. Our penultimate heat of the day. Here you see Island and McManus getting so close to each other. And a great pass by McManus, able to make it stick. Island has a look, touches him a little bit, but all right, Kyle, made it through the mountains. How you doing, good buddy? No, someone is hollering down there. I don't know what's going on. Well done, Eddie Cordoba. Dale, dale. Felicidades. Lance, right? Lance? Alrighty then. Our penultimate race of the day. Intermediate E-Buggy. Sorry, Sportsman E-Buggy. Jake Lasso took A1. Looking to wrap this up. He already took a win in Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Jake Lasko, Rex Demeron, Arthur Stathopoulos, Owen Simmons, Teddy Davis, Cameron DePaulo, Frank Sossaby, Alex Cummins, Scotty Powell, Davey Talent, Dana Tinnell, Caleb Roby, Nathaniel Grubbs, Scotty Grindle, and Toot Hollinsworth. Jake Lasko taking the win, followed by Rex Demeron in second in A1. Owen Simmons came third, followed by Scotty Powell, Nathaniel Grubbs, Arthur Stathopoulos, Frank Sossaby, Ted Davis, Davey Talent, Cameron DePaulo, Alex Cummins, Toot Hollinsworth, Scott Grindle, Caleb Roby, and Dana Tinnell. Had a DNF. He broke early. So we got 2 seconds left to go as these cars get lined up. Andy Kirk, miserable Andy Kirk, has tuned into the chat. Get it, bro. What's up, Andy? How you doing? You going to Capital City? All right, this is our second to last race, the penultimate race of... No, sorry, we have 2 more races to go. I do apologize. I was a little bit ahead of myself. And they are off. Jake Lasko looks like he got off to a good start. No, he didn't. Oh, Jake got taken out. It looks like Stathopoulos is out front in that Barney colored purple Techno. Stathopoulos. All right. Let's see how this all shakes out. Jake got a horrible start. So, I don't know where Jake is. But he is way down the line. Oh, my goodness. Jake is down in 13th. Oh, wow. Whew. I don't know what's going to happen here. He's going to finish on the podium, but he needs to make some inroads. 7 minutes left to go. So Jake having a very bad start. Arthur Stathopoulos not having a bad start as he comes on the straightaway. Down the straightaway he goes. Arthur with 32-2. Right behind the Rex Demeron. Dana Tinnell up to third. The Tinnell trying to have a better race than his A1. There's Dana. And Arthur coming through that mogul section. Up and over that rolling double he goes. Jake already up to 12th, but he doesn't have much time to make up that time. Arthur up and over that triple he goes, and that Barney colored dinosaur body. Behind him is Rex Demeron. And you can see that track is beat up on the end of that straightaway. Arthur Stathopoulos taking that lead after some hectic start from the front. I don't know how Jake Lasko got taken out. Well, if he took himself out. Arthur, though, isn't worried about that as he's now got a 7/10 of a second lead up on Rex Demeron. Nathaniel Grubbs in third. Dana Tinnell looks to be in fourth. Nope, Teddy Davis now up to third as Dana Tinnell is in fourth. And Nathaniel Grubbs Arthur Stathopoulos fending off a hard charging Rex Demron. Arthur in that purple car. Rex in that blue and orange car. White wheels, black wing. And he is, Arthur getting it wrong. Jumping to the inside, jumping that pipe. Going to cost him big time. He's going to lose that first place spot. And Rex Damron's going to be out front. Jake Blasco does on the move. He's up to 9th. He's got 5 minutes to make up some time. Rex Damron, though, currently out front. He's on a 6:8:21. That's going to beat Jake's 16:8:25 from round 1. There we are, Dana Tinnell. Hangover Racing, rocking his RC body armor hat. Nope. And down into that valley he goes over that double. Dana currently in 3rd. 31.9 for him. Rex out front. That is Teddy representing Felix Hobbies. Nathaniel Grubbs right behind him. Jake now up to 8th. So Jake trying to get up into that top 3. He needs Rex to make some mistakes right now, though. But Rex will take it if he finishes first anyway. All right, so Arthur back up in the mixer. He's chasing down Rex. And he is trying to get back to that position that he lost. He was in first when he messed up coming onto the straightaway. And Rex getting a little bit squirrely as he comes for that triple. Up and over that plateau. Wow. That jump so soft. He just jumped right into it and it flipped his car on. Stathopoulos back out front. Stathopoulos going almost completely off track. I think it's going to give that position to... I think neither of these want this position now. As we see Arthur trying to chase down Damron, who's back into first there. Jake Glasgow up to 8th though. He's got he's got 0.6 of a second. Arthur just cases that jump. These cars, I'm pretty sure there's going to be some bent chassis. The amount of casing I've seen on that jump. Rex Damron, Arthur Stathopoulos, Teddy Davis, Owen Simmons, Nathaniel Grubbs, you're running order. Dana Tinnell down to 6th. Cameron DePaulo in 7th. Jake Glasgow up to 8th, 0.7 of a second back. As it stands now, though, Jake Glasgow will take the win. So let's see. Rex Damron now down to 16.829. Jake Glasgow had a 16.825, so Jake Glasgow still on tap to win. Damron needs to find 4 seconds somewhere. He'll be in 2nd. Stathopoulos will be 3rd if it stays like this. It doesn't really matter where Jake Glasgow finishes right now. He needs these guys to slow down because they're both off his current time. But let's see what Rex Damron does when he comes across the loop. He's now down to 16.827, so he's picked up 2 seconds. So, and Stathopoulos gets by. Well, Stathopoulos has it in his hands. Can he make up some time? Stathopoulos looking to take the win. He can take the overall. He just needs to find some speed. He's got 1 minute and 50 seconds left to go. He needs to go fast. He needs to get down below a 8:25 time. Let's see when Stathopoulos comes by. He's currently, and he's almost there. He's on the 16.826, but 95 seconds left to go. Lots of time to make up time, but lots of time for things to go wrong. As Stathopoulos makes his way through this mogul section, up and over that section he goes. And we are going to... All right, let's get back on Stathopoulos, because he has it all in his hands. He can throw it all away. And he is in front of Jake Glasgow by 0.3 of a second. So that's what's separated. He's got 1 minute to go. Let's stay on Stathopoulos because he is actually racing Jake Glasgow on the clock from A1. Stathopoulos in this purple car has to throw down some fast laps and not make any mistakes. He has a 6.7 second lead over Rex Damron. If it stays like this, Stathopoulos will take the win. He comes by. He just chips away even more. But one mistake. Going wide like that's going to cost him time. 30 seconds left to go. He'll get one more lap. Jake Lasko all the way down to ninth. Nothing he can do there as he hopes that his time just holds on. Atha, one more lap. He's got it all in his hands. He can take the overall win. Ooh, I thought he was going to go for a ride. It's 8:23. So Atha besting Jake Lasko's time by 2 seconds now. If he finishes like this, Atha can take the overall win in E-Buggy. Sportsman E-Buggy as he goes up over that hip jump. Cannot make any mistakes. Cannot go slow either because he can't lose 2 seconds. Up and over this triple. One last time for Atha. Oh my goodness, I thought he was going to case it and flip over. As he comes over that double one more time. And Atha is going to take your overall. Is going to take the win and overall with a 16-8-22. Jake Lasko going to finish second overall. Rex Demmer going to finish second in this race. Nathaniel Grubbs, Cameron DePaulo, Teddy Davis, your top 5. Overall, it's Atha Stathopoulos, Jake Lasko, Rex Demeron, Owen Simmons, Nathaniel Grubbs, Scotty Paul, Cameron DePaulo, Teddy Davis, Frank Sossaby, Davey Talent, Toot Hollinsworth, Dana Tindall, Alex Cummings, Scott Grindle, and Caleb Roy. Alrighty then. Up next is... Oh, wow. His car like dug right into that loose dirt and just flipped him around. That's crazy. Atha getting it big wrong here. And that's going to allow Damron by. Alrighty then. Our penultimate race of the day coming up now. That's the intermediate E-Buggy here at the 2024 North Georgia Shootout. Aiden Ridgway took the win in A1, followed by Mike Leguive, Trent Walker in third, Dustin Loden, Eddie Cordoba, Island Sanderson, Zach Rodriguez, Maddie Long, Ethan McManus, Ken Rand, Jeremy Talent, Jordan Kester, Jason Spisman, Brandon Stevens, and Mike Lopes. But starting on pole is Aiden Ridgway, followed by Mike Leguive, Maddie Long, Trent Walker, Island Sanderson, Ethan McManus, Dustin Loden, Eddie Cordoba, Jordan Kester, Jeremy Talent, Ken Rand, Zach Rodriguez, Mike Lopes, Jason Spisman, and Brandon Stevens. Time to beat a 17-8-12 set by Aiden Ridgway. All right. So they're going to get gridded up our penultimate race of the day here at the 2024 North Georgia Shootout. I want to thank all of you for joining us all day. It's been fun. My name is Lefty the Great, and you are watching the Elite RC Productions crew. If you haven't done it already, please go by and hit that sub, like, and notification button on the YouTube channel. It definitely helps us out a lot. We greatly appreciate all the support. As these drivers get lined up. All right, intermediate E-Buggy A2 final. Time to beat, set by Aiden Ridgway. There's Atha. It's like, oh, the camera's on me? Or is it not? All right, there's Aiden Ridgway starting on pole. Okay, let's get ready to rumble. Oh, another false start, come back. All right, that's the second false start I've seen today. Oh, yeah. All right, and they're off. Uh-oh. Oh, man. I think that's Trent. Oh. All right, so no restart. I think that's Trent Walker who wasn't able to start. So Aiden Ridgway out front. Mike LeGee, let's see. No, Matty Long out front. Island Sanderson, Mike LeGee in second. It looks like his car wouldn't go. Mike Lopes in fifth. Eddie Cordoba. I think that was Trent. That looked like his car. So we have to look on the replay after that. But right now out front is Aiden Ridgway, who took the win in A1. Up and over that double he goes. It's Aiden Ridgway, Matty Long, Island Sanderson, Mike LeGuy, Mike Lopes, Eddie Cordoba, Zach Rodriguez, Jeremy Talent, Jordan Kessler, Ken Rand, Trent Walker in 11th. Aiden looking quite rapid out there as he goes over the Blue Ridge Triple. He's already stretched out a lead on Matty Long, but we're going to drop back to Matty Long and Island Sanderson because we have a battle between. There's Mike LeGuy. Man, wow, that E-Buggy has got some horses on it as it goes down and cuts just in front of Matty Long. So we got Michigan, Virginia, and Indiana battling it out here. We got two Technos and an Associated. We got a Techno sandwich, an Associated sandwich right now. Up and over that triple goes Matty Long. She is currently in third. LeGuy out in front. Can he chase down Aiden Ridgway? We shall see. Aiden Ridgway has 4.8 seconds. What happened to Mike LeGuy? Oh, okay. I was just wondering what happened to his car. Okay, it wasn't counting. All right, so LeGuy has gotten past Aiden. All right, so my scoring was all messed up, and I wasn't sure who was. So LeGuy has gotten in front of Aiden, but he needs to beat. He has a lot of work to do because he has to beat a 17-8-12 set by Aiden in A1. So LeGuy has to put his head down and find a lot of speed if he wants to take the overall. Ooh, man. Wow, he was lucky he didn't break his car. Aiden back out in front. Aiden coming by with a 17-8-22. LeGuy on a 17-8-24. But he needs to find 12 seconds at some point. And that's going to be hard to do on this track. Because Aiden set a blistering 17-8-12 pace in A1. And that's the time to beat. Right now, as it stands, it's going to be Aiden Ridgway, Mike LeGuy, Trent Walker, your top three. Trent down in 10th, making some inroads after having an extremely bad start. Well, this car wouldn't go on the start, unfortunately. Aiden getting on the binders. LeGuy looking on the inside. What a great pass by LeGuy. Can he pull away from Aiden? We shall see. He was able to pull away from a few guys in the Nitro Buggy race. LeGuy up and over that triple. Last time by, he did hit that pipe pretty hard. It spun his car around. But he needs to set his head on. He's on, he does. He's now on an 8-19. He needs to drop about 7 seconds to get into front. He needs to really put the hammer down. As he does, he knows that. As he sends it, Aiden getting it big wrong. And Mike LeGuy has clear room in front of him now. Can he put his head down and click off some fast laps? We know he's capable of it as he goes up and over that double. And now he drops down to a 8:18 pace. 6 seconds off Aiden. So LeGuy has got to put his head down and click off a lot of fast laps. We're going to stay on him because he's racing the clock. So looks, Danny says, not like that, LeGuy. No harm, no foul. He'll lose some tenths. But sounds like Maddie has broken her truck, according to Danny Paz, our cameraman. LeGuy is absolutely flying, though, but has lost some time. He's only got 3 minutes. He needs to make up 8 seconds. So how it works is that Aiden Ridgway won A1 with a 17.812 pace. Mike Legui came second. So in order for the tiebreaker is going to be time, he needs to get a 18.12 in this A1 to beat Aiden's A1 pace, or he needs to beat that 18.12. And he is now down to 8.19 with 2 minutes and 32 seconds left to go. And he's about to get into some lap traffic. Aiden Ridgway, 5.7 seconds back of him. Let's stay on Legui, because Legui has to click off some fast laps. And there he is coming into that triple. And hopefully these guys play nice and let him by. He can't be held up any bit. 2 minutes and 11 seconds left to go. It's down to an 8.18 pace. He's got to find 6 seconds in 2 minutes. That is going to be almost impossible. And not like that. It's going to be all over for Legui. He's not going to be able to take that overall if he keeps doing that. And that's done with 1 minute and 54 seconds left to go. He's going to have to settle for second overall and try to win this A1 over Aiden. Aiden starting to chase him down. Let's drop back to Aiden when he goes over this triple if we can. There's Aiden Ridgway making his way over this triple. And he's chasing down Legui as he bumps up into that plateau jump. Aiden coming by. That's a 28.5 for him this time by. 2.7 seconds is the gap between him and Legui. Aiden looking to take a win. He wants to win all the races. So he'll look for a win here as well. So it looks like Mad Maddie retiring from the race. Unfortunate for her. But she did take the 15 and under win, but I'm sure she'd want to do better here in intermediate E-buggy. Can't do well with DNFs. Aiden Ridgway now 2.4 seconds back of Mike Legui, maneuvering his way through that traffic. Aiden going to have to make the same inroads. I don't know how it's going to happen with 40 seconds left to go. Legui trying to save some face. He's not going to be able to beat Aiden Ridgway's first time, so he's going to have to settle for second overall. Even if he wins, Aiden now 1.5 seconds back. He's looking to take both wins, but these guys have got one more lap. Legui in a cluster of traffic just there, and Aiden Ridgway right behind him. One more lap for Ridgway and Legui. Any mistakes from Legui and Aiden will be there to take advantage of that. But Mike Legui looking to take this win, but going to take second overall. Aiden Ridgway going to take that overall win. Legui getting caught up on that pipe. Where is Aiden? Aiden's a little bit too far back. Legui going to still hold on for this win if he can. Whoa, he jumps up to the plateau jump. And down the straightaway he goes. Mike Legui going to come down, take his second win of the day, but not enough to take the overall win. That's going to go to Aiden Ridgway, who threw down a very fast A1. So we like Legui, Aiden Ridgway, Eddie Cordova, Island Sanderson, Dustin Loden, your top five, followed by Ken Wren, Zach Rodriguez, Mike Lopes, Jordan Castle, Jeremy Talent, Trent Walker, Jason Spisman. And overall, it's going to be Aiden Ridgway, Mike Legui. Trent Walker will finish third, so no harm, no foul. Let's see if they highlight her, if Danny has it. It looks like Trent just... He went and then he stopped, so not sure what happened with his car. All right, up next is our Pro E-Buggy race, our last race of the day. All right. Pro E-Buggy A2 race 37 of 37. Cade Burnett, Jake Steichleather, Patrick Rossiter, Ryan Dozick, Will McIver, Rich Van Air, Wilson Colwart, Gregory McBee, and Sean Alfonso. Cade Burnett took the win in round two. Patrick Rossiter With a second, Ryan Daze third, Jake Steichleather, Gregory McBee, Will McIver, Chris Van Aert, Sean Hausen, and Wilson Cowart. Alrighty then, this is our last race of the day. Thank you everybody for joining us this weekend. Can you hear? Not sure what's going on. Oh, Blake Baker out there trying to fix Wilson's car. Not sure what's going on. Looks like they're rebinding it to a radio. Not sure what's going on with Wilson's car. Well, it looks like they might have got it fixed. Not sure. Yeah, so something happened to Wilson earlier in A1. Not sure. But I think I don't think he's going to be able to get out there. We shall see. And Wilson has had a run of problems with receivers, if I remember correctly. So his bad luck with receivers seems to continue. I remember the guys were showing me all the receivers they've been through, and I was like, whoa. Oh, yeah. No, that's the Futaba. So, having some receiver issues is young Wilson. He's not going to be too happy about that. There we go, as we're down for our last race of the day. And as we see let's take a little pan out, Danny. Let's look at the landscape now. Let's see, as the pits are starting to empty out and everybody's starting to go home, saying their goodbyes and all that good stuff. The tent city that is RC is now disappearing. Danny's must be looking for a beer up in the mountains. All right, so Wilson's going to scramble back up to the driver's stand, and he's going to get to race one last time today. Always good for Wilson. There's his dad. All right, so Wilson's still having some issues with his car. It looks like he has no steering. Oh, there he does. They're going to give him a lap to test it out. Well done. As we get Wilson's car back up and running, and he gets a warm-up lap, and he will be on the clock. All right, well, it looks like it's good to go. Stay on this shot, Danny. And they are off. Be a clean start for Cade Burnett. Took winner of A1. We're going to wrap this up with a win as well. Go 3 for 3. Well, 5 for 5 because they already took 2 TQs. Uh-oh, Cade into the pipe. That's going to lose Patrick by Squirrel. As he goes up and over, can Patrick hold him off? He's going to have to beat a very fast 17.808 as Patrick comes down the straightaway. And it's going to be very hard for him to do that. Ryan Daze, really squarely right in front of Will McIver, but Patrick out front. Ryan Daze, Will McIver battling it down for second. Daze out there in that orange car. Will getting a little bit wrong. Patrick out front. It's going to be Patrick Rossiter, Ryan Daze, Will McIver, Cade Burnett, Gregory McBee, your top 5. Daze and Will bumping doors. Rabun is racing. Cade is in the back, but he's, to be honest, he's already got this wrapped up unless Patrick... Oh, no, Patrick needs to find 4 seconds. There's 6 minutes left to go. So Patrick needs to have an inflappable race and make up some time because the time he has to beat with Cade is a 17.808.6. Oh, Daze slam brakes and right into the pipe. Oh, no. Cade is biding his time. So it's going to be Patrick Rossiter, Ryan Daze, Cade Burnett, Patrick by 17.810. So he's chipping away ever so slowly at that time that Cade Burnett set in A1. There's Patrick coming over that dog leg. Let's get back on Patrick because Patrick has to really put on some fast laps if he wants to do this. Down the straightaway he goes. Oh, no. That is going to allow Cade Burnett, and that's it. Patrick he's not going to be able to beat that time doing that. 4 minutes and 50 seconds left to go on this time. I saw it, Jay Campbell. But it didn't pay for nothing because he's still down in 4th. So Patrick Rossiter losing that lead on that lap. Cade Burnett taking it over. Will McIver up to 2nd. Ryan Daze in 3rd. Patrick Rossiter in 4th. So Cade Burnett, Will McIver, Ryan Daze, Patrick Rossiter, Chris Van Aer, Wilson Colwart, Gregory McBee, Sean Alfonso, you're running order. I think Wilson's done with that radio issue. So Cade Burnett out front after a bad start. If it stays like this, it's going to be Cade Burnett, Patrick Rossiter, Will McIver, Ryan Daze, Jake Steichleather, your overall top 5. All right, so we have a battle between Patrick Rossiter and Ryan Daze. Up and over that double he goes. Oh, Patrick going on the inside. Great pass by Patrick, making it stick on the inside of that triple. And Patrick dropping up into that plateau, and you can see he gets out there in that fluff and has to get in the throttle to get back. Patrick currently on a 17.829 pace, way off that pace he'd need to make inroads. He just wants to go for the second here. It's still not going to help his cause because Cade Burnett set on a very fast A1. Oh, man. Down into the valley, up over the double he goes, and across the straightaway, you got a battle between Daze and Patrick. Will McIver, 3.9 back of them. Van Aert, 0.4 of a second back of Will McIver. Daze getting it wrong. He's going to have a rearview mirror full of Chris Van Aert and Will McIver here shortly. Patrick Rossiter in second. As he goes up and over this double. Had the lead and had the potential to take the overall lead if he would have stayed in front, but a mistake coming off the straightaway into that first double cost him big time as he gets a little bit wonky jawed as he comes around that 180 and gets on the power. Patrick calming down. There's Daze making some inroads on Patrick now. 1.5 seconds. Greg Holland says every time you point the catcher at Patrick, he gets stage fright. Patrick about to have a rearview mirror full of Ryan Daze in that orange HB. Patrick got to keep it smooth. 1 minute 9 seconds left to go, and they come across the clock. Crumbled loop. 1 minute 5 seconds left to go. Patrick trying to hold on to second. He's still going to finish second overall, I think. Daze having an error. He's now dropped to 3.3 seconds back. This is the last race of the day here at the 2024 North Georgia Shootout. I want to thank all of you guys for joining us throughout the weekend. We thank you guys for the support in the YouTube world, watching the coverage. We hope you enjoyed it. Hope you guys put this on your list of races to attend at one point. Don't forget you have the Georgia Peach State Classic coming up in September. A beautiful facility up here in the Rabun Arena that is in Tiger, Georgia, in a beautiful mountainous town. We got 3 seconds left to go. This is going to be the last lap for Cade Burnett. He's going to be your overall champion here, taking the brace in Nitro Buggy and E-Buggy. And well done, Cade Burnett. Oh, that's a way to finish. And he comes across the loop. And Patrick Rossiter going to finish second over. There's Cade Burnett coming off the driver's stand. There's Patrick Rossiter up top there. And well done to Cade Burnett taking the overall win. Patrick Rossiter will take second. Ryan Daze will finish third. Will McIver fourth. Jake Steichleather fifth overall. Chris Van Aert sixth. Greg Rigby, Sean Alfonso, and Wilson Callward. Alrighty, everybody. Hey, RC sign up, Bobby. How are you, man? Are you on your way home? It was great hanging out with you a little bit this weekend, man. I appreciate the frosty beverages and the chats. As we go into our highlights, I want to see that Ryan Daze track mishap early on in the race, but I don't think Dennis got it on highlights. And we're going to go do some trophy presentations. Okay, and we're going to leave the audio for the interview mic on. Okay, I'll go over there and talk to some of the racers. And, all right, man, have a safe one. Well, we're going to go talk to some of the racers, so don't go anywhere, guys. You're going to hear some interviews, and we're going to close out. Safe, yeah, man. I'll see you at Coral Springs next weekend. And I'm going to head over to the podium, and I will turn off my volume here.
Next one is going to be 40 plus E-Buggy. Andy Kinran, Mark Baker, Dustin Loden, Donald Elliott, and Mike Close, please. All right. 40 plus E-Buggy. Andy Kinran, Mark Baker, Dustin Loden, Donald Elliott, Mike Close. All right, guys, waiting on him to get his card, so hold on 1 second. Wait for him to get his card. All right, here we go. 40 plus E-Buggy into number 5 spot. Mike Lopes into number 4, Donald Elliott.
All right, we're doing the prize drawing for. Oh, well done. Ken Ran, 40 plus E-Buggy. Well done. Welcome back, Ken Ran. Awesome to see you. All right. Don't call it a comeback. Say you never left. All right, so giving away some gifts over here. Actually, I'm just going to go over and put Lance back on because he's running the microphone, and I'll do my close out.
Shootout champion, Alex Thomas. All right, you guys, come grab something off the table over here. Top 5, y'all grab something off the table. One thing off the table. Intermediate E-Buggy up next. I need Aiden Ridgway.
All right, looks like people are getting some gifts. That's always good to see. We want to thank all of you guys for tuning in all day. We're going to let Lance announce the winners here. At the North Georgia Shootout.
All right, guys, here we go. Intermediate E-Buggy in the number 5 spot. It's going to be Dustin Loden. In the number 4, Eddie Cordoba. In the number 3, Trent Walker. In the number 2, Mike Legui. And your 2024 North Georgia Shootout champion here in Intermediate E-Buggy, Aiden Ridgway. So wish Aiden a lot of good luck as he's going to make the trip over to Silver State this week. All right, Open E-Truggy, you're next. Need Eddie Cordoba, Ethan McManus, Island Sanderson, Chris Van Air, and Maddie Long. All righty, guys, here we go. Open E-Truggy. In the number 5 spot, it's going to be Maddie Long. In the number 4, Chris Van Air. In the 3, Island Sanderson. In the number 2, Ethan McManus. And your 2024 North Georgia Shootout Open E-Truggy champion, Eddie Cordoba. All right, on to the next one. So let's do Pro E-Buggy. Pro E-Buggy, you're up next. Pro E-Buggy. I need Cade Burnett, Patrick Rossiter, Ryan Daze, Will McIver, and Jake Steichleather. So Jake Steichleather not here for the 5. All right, Pro E-Buggy, your top 5 not on the podium. It's going to be Jake Steichleather in the number 4 spot. Will McIver in the number 3. Ryan Daze in the number 2. Patrick Rossiter And your 2024 North Georgia Shootout champion, Cade Burnett. Sportsman E. Truggy, you're up next. I need Finn Vang, Justin Norman, Doug Tudor, Caleb Roby, and Caleb Roby on the podium. That can't be right. And Scotty Powell. Hey guys, while it's kind of quiet here, can I get a big shout out and a big applause for Mark Moon, Susan Moon, Brian Burnett, and everybody here at the North Georgia Shootout. They've worked their tails off this weekend. Give them a big round of applause, please.
Sorry, I didn't mean to step on you. Give all the credit to Miss Susan.
All right, guys, here we go. Sportsman E. Truggy. In the number 5 spot, it's going to be Scotty Powell. In the number 4, Caleb Roby. In the number 3, Doug Tudor. In the number 2, it's Justin Storman Norman. And your number 1, 2024 North Georgia Shootout champion, Fing Fang. All right, got that one there done. On to the next one. Sportsman E-Buggy. Sportsman E-Buggy. I need Arthur, Jake, Rex, Owen, and Nathaniel. Sportsman E-Buggy.
Owen, what tire do you run, Owen?
All right. In the number 5 spot, it's Nathaniel Grubbs. In the 4, Owen Simmons. In the 3, Rex Demeron. In the 2, Jake Lasko. And your number 1, 2024 Sportsman E-Buggy champion, Arthur Stavropoulos. All right, so now we'll move on to our nitros. All right, let's move on to our nitros. Since Pro Nitro Buggy's first on my list, we'll do it first. Pro Nitro Buggy, I need Kay Burnett, Will McIver, Josh Holyfield, Joe Stykeleather, and Wilson Cowart. Techno drivers, all Techno drivers report to the Techno banner when we're done with podium. All Techno drivers report to the Techno banners when we're done with podium. Who we missing? We're missing one. Oh, Joe's not here. All right, in the number 5 spot, it's going to be Wilson Cowart. Joe Stykeleather not here in the 4. Josh Holyfield in the 3. In the number 2 spot, it's going to be Will McIver. And your 2024 Pro Nitro Buggy Champion and TQ, Cade Burnett. All right, so now we'll do intermediate Nitro Buggy next. All right, I need Mike Legui, Trent Walker, Matty Long, Island Sanderson, and Kyle Neary. I was like, you might have forgotten about it because it was so fucking early. Split it apart. All right, it looks like I'm missing the 5. Kyle Neary's already gone for the day. Looks like he is. All right, in the number 4 spot, it's going to be Island Sanderson. In the number 3, Maddie Long. And the number 2 NTQ is going to be Trent Walker. Your number 1 winner here in the 2024 North Georgia Shootout is going to be Mike Legui. All right, Sportsman Nitro Buggy next. All right, I need Jake Lasco, Davey Talent, Alex Cummings, Scotty Powell, Johnny DeSanti. All right, here we go. Sports and Nitro Buggy in the number 5 spot. It's going to be Johnny DeSanti. In the number 4, Scotty Powell. In the 3, Alex Cummings. In the 2, at 55 years old, Davey Talent. And your 2024 Nitro champion here, Sportsman E-Buggy North Georgia Shootout, is going to be Jake the Sandbagger Lasco. All right. Moving on, let's go to Pro Nitro Truck now. What race number was that? Pro Nitro Trucky. Here we go. I need Shay Brand, Ryan Daze, Alex Thomas, Wilson Cowart, and Ryan Rand, please. Again, guys, I need all Techno drivers on the podium. Please report to the Techno banners when we're done with podium picks, please. They get their awards. All right. In the number 5 spot, it's going to be Ryan Rand. In the number 4, Wilson Cowart. In the 3, Alex Thomas. In the number 2, Ryan Daze. And your 2024 North Georgia Shootout champion here in Pro Nitro Truck and TQ, it is Shay Brand. All right, Open Nitro Trucky, you're next. All right, I need Mike Legui, Matty Long, Jeremy Talent, Scott White, and Lee Flowers. All right, 40 or Sportsman Nitro Trucky up next, then 40 plus. I think she did. All right. Open Nitro Truck. In the number 5 spot's going to be Lee Flowers. In the 4, Scott White. In the 3, Jeremy Talent. In the 2, Maddie Long. And your 2024 North Georgia Shootout champion here in Open Nitro Trucky and TQ, Mike Legui. All right, Sportsman Nitro Chuggy, you're next. Yeah. Their arms give out. Like, I don't want to hold this anymore. All right, Sportsman Nitro Chuggy, you're coming up next. I need Johnny DeSanti, Lance Flowers, Justin Norman, and Nathaniel Gruns, and Fing Vang. All righty, guys, here we go. Race number 16. Sportsman Nitro Truck. In the number 5 spot, it's going to be Johnny DeSanti. In the number 4, Lance Flowers. In the 3, Justin Norman. In the 2, Nathaniel Grubbs. And your winner here in Sportsman Nitro Truck 2024 North Georgia Shootout and TQ, it's Fing Bang. All right, last one, 40-plus Nitro Buggy. Am I forgetting anybody besides them? Is that it? 40-plus Nitro Buggy, amen. Here we go. Uh-oh. Results aren't loading. There we go. All right, I need Dustin Loden, Josh Holyfield, Donald Elliott, Mark Moon, and Rusty Mihelich. Who's my number 4? Oh, that's Mark Moon. You got his car? Good job, Arthur. Congratulations, buddy. Thanks. Good run. All right, wait on your car. Yeah, she's standing. All right, 40-plus Nitro Buggy. Here comes Mark's car. And I'd like to point out that I've seen Susan Moon all the way over from the booth cleaning Mark Moon's cars for him. I saw that. Yep. All righty, guys, here we go. In the number 5 spot, Rusty Mihelich. In the number 4, Mark Moon. In the 3, Donald Elliott. In the 2, Josh Holyfield. And your 2024 North Georgia Shootout champion here in 40-plus Nitro Buggy, it's Dustin Loden. All right, thank you, everybody, for coming to the 2024 North Georgia Shootout. We'll see you back for the Georgia Peach State in September. All Techno drivers, please report to the podium, or excuse me, to the Techno area for a photo.
All right, everybody. Want to thank you for joining us all day here, all weekend for the 2024 North Georgia Shootout. Congratulations to all the podium finishing winners here. We want to thank all of the racers for coming out and racing with us and showing us the support here. Thank you to Mark Moon and his family and all the people here at the racetrack for all their hospitality. Don't forget Georgia Peach State Classic coming up in September. If you're looking for a nice guaranteed race, come check it out. Next weekend, the Elite RC Productions team will be at Coral Springs for the Florida RC Championships 10-scale round at Coral Springs. I'll be there. Looking forward to that. We can't do this without you guys' support for the Elite RC Productions. Congratulations to all the waffle winners as well. I am Left It Great. Thank you for all your hard work. Thank you for all your support with the No Name RC Podcast and Elite RC Productions on behalf of Lance McDonald, Danny Paz, Patrick Rossiter, Gene Strout, and myself from the Elite RC Productions. We want to say thank you for all the support, and look forward to tuning in for more good work, more content coming from the Elite RC Productions team And don't forget, put Georgia Peach State Classic on your list of races to do. With that said, Lefty is out. Nitro is the glory. E-Buggy pays the bills. If you ain't grinding, you're sliding. Lefty and Elite RC production crew, another one in the bag. This is the 2024 North Georgia Shootout. We'll see you guys all later. Have a good weekend. Everybody have a safe travel back home. Goodbye for now.
Legend behind it. What's your name, brother?
G and the Machine Hickerson.
G and the Machine, people. This way y'all can get a face. Y'all know what it is, this and that. But he got a great product that's coming out, and it's been doing really good out here. And I want to bring it to you first to show you. I know you can probably see it on the website, but let's take a look. Tell me what you're working with, baby.
This is how they're going to come in a set of 4 tires, rims, inserts, and also 4 sidewall stiffeners. Those can be glued on the inside of the tire, on the outside against the face of the dish, and that stiffens the sidewall for high bite tracks and also tracks with lots of ruts in the corners. It makes it skim over the ruts easier without traction rolling. And the price point is $60 for 4 tires.
Just lost the race. This is rubbish.
You don't need to throw that away. We can get this rebuilt for you and right back on the track. We are Dirty Asset Engine Services, and we're going to make your engines great again by replacing bearings, polishing them, and also resizing. So you can either ship it to us like this in the mail, or if you're at the track, bring it like this to us.